Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Oh, green screen. Oh, it's something. Get over there. There we go. Hello and welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you big time. We're going to get into it. Let's get some hydration going on. Wow. I can tell you, everybody, I brought every ounce of everything on the stream yesterday, and I'm going to bring it today as well. Whew, man, yesterday, after the stream, I almost went resident sleeper at the end of the stream, everybody. I was like, my power was flashing 0. You're going to auto turn off. Let's see some ones in the chat, everybody. If you can see and hear me. Holy mackerel, I was totally running out of energy, and that's probably the soundest I've slept in a really long time. I literally shut all my computers down. I went in, I laid down, and boom, I was out. I woke up 30 minutes ago, and here I am again. That's how dedicated I am, everybody. I'm all about it. I'm all about this Starfield, everybody. I'm just thinking about it all the time. That's how they get you, everybody. That's how they get you right there. There we go. We got it ready to rock and roll. We're going to go ahead and get into it here in just a moment. We're going to say hello to all of you. Now, this is, of course, Starfield Day 4. We're going to work on crafting and building today. One of my favorite topics. We're going to run around, try to figure it all out, and get that going on. Of course, we'll get some other stuff into questing and all that other fun stuff along the way. And of course, I got to remember to do my towels and all that stuff. I'd like to wish everybody who is celebrating a happy Labor Day. I hope you have the day off and don't have to do squat. You can just put your feet up, relax with a nice cool drink and a snack or two, and just sit here and chill out and get a little out of love. Bring a little joy into your day today. You know things are going to go off the rails, everybody. That's what my stream is all about. Now, right now, everybody, we are in giveaway mode. Now, we already did round 2. We're now in round 3. Let me go ahead and get that up here. Get that going right over here. There we go, round 3. And let's see. I forgot where we left off. Let's see where we're at here. Let's see. Yeah, we're 170 in, so we're pretty close to that next one. So we did a whole bunch of giveaways. Holy mackerel, was I doing giveaways like a boss yesterday? I actually very impressed with myself. Sometimes I get distracted or whatever it is, but I crushed that one. I crushed it. I was keeping track of everything as well, so it doesn't go too far off the rails. Though this is a Kismet stream, so you know it's going to go at least somewhat off the rails. Something's going to happen. That's why a lot of people watch my stream, because they're like, oh, God, here we go. Kismet, some other calamity is happening to Kismet today. You know how it goes. There we go. Yes, I was overburdened with tiredness there, Paul. Look, I just invented something new. Overburdened with tiredness there. So, yeah, we're looking pretty good, everybody. Now, again, as we progress our way in, we can unlock some more giveaways. Now, one of the things that we can unlock here is, let's see, do we have another? I think we have another giveaway to do. Yeah, we have this giveaway right here. We still got to do the Kismet Rampage. We did the funny hot dog hat, the purple fedora. We got that going on. You guys unlocked a designer's guide where I teach you guys basically how to do graphic design. Maybe you want to do some overlays, some logos. You want to work on some graphics, some animation, some things of that nature. We also got a 3D animation stream unlocked. Actually, 2 of those. We also got Lego streams unlocked. So we're going to have so much fun in the stream, everybody. We unlocked a crazy ton of stuff. Now, again, you want to help support the stream, know that it does extend the actual time of the stream, and you also get in-game rewards if this stuff is really thick, or I'll substitute it for something even more fun as we go along. Of course, we still got Amazon gift cards here. We got tons of random game codes. We got the skate deck. Look, we're almost to the Starfield aerial skate deck. I actually got 2 of those to give away. You're like, Kismet, I missed the patches. Don't worry, I got more to give out. Kismet, I missed the t-shirt. No, I got another one to give out, an extra large one. Let's say I missed the mouse pad. No, I got more. I got more, everybody. You can thank the mighty people at Bethesda Gear for hooking you guys up, everybody. Again, I want to keep all these for me. I don't even get any, but that's okay. It's all for you. It's all for you guys for being here in the stream and for all the support and love. That's what it's all about, everybody. It's all about you guys. And I'm all about that. I got another t-shirt right here. I think this one is the extra large. Let me check that. Yeah, right there. Extra large for all you extra large people like me. And then, of course, we got another beanie to give away and just so much more stuff, everybody. Just a whole box full of stuff over there. to give away, and stuff that's not even on here. We also gave away a copy, a collector's edition copy for Xbox last night for the Starfield Constellation Edition. Big congrats to Flu Crayons. Big win up in all of that. So yeah, man, we got lots of stuff to do. We got to get into it. Let me get all my giveaways up here ready to rock, as well as my timer stuff and all of that. I was rushing to get started here, as I often do, because, you know, trying to take care of that IRL stuff too. You know how it goes, everybody. You know how it goes. Trying to take care of the, the towels. My kids use like 15,000 towels in a day. I don't know what's up with that, but it's not my job to worry about that. Just make sure that there's towels on the rack. Just trying to help the wife, because, doing towels was never that big. That was like the easiest thing I used to do as a kid, is the towels, except for when you have like 3 daughters, that's like 10,000 towels, everybody. It's like doing towels every day. That's a lot of towels. That's a lot of towels. And then you have to go in and you have to, of course, fold those towels. So, that takes time. Everybody who's ever folded towels knows that if you had to fold, 2 loads of towels of laundry every single day, that would be a lot of time, isn't it? It certainly is. But you know what? Hey, I feel like a normal person whenever I'm doing that. If you guys don't know what that's like, if you've been sick before in the past, like I have for the last 9 years, just doing normal things makes you feel good about yourself. Those are the things you take for granted, like going up and down stairs, folding towels, going for a walk, all of those things. You really take, oh God, I'm getting emotional now. You really take that stuff for granted until you can't do those things, until those things are hard. And you're like, okay, it's not hard to fold towels. It is if you're dizzy all the time. It sure is if you can't sleep. You sleep for, like me, I literally shut down my computers. I lay down in the bed, and boom, I woke up 30 minutes ago. That's that's how tired I was. But I bring everything to the stream every single time, but I put every ounce of me into it in the form of bringing that excitement and joy and positivity to you guys. So I hope you guys love that. Oh, look, the D knows what's up. Yeah, D knows what's up. Getting 1,000 kiss cats right there for you all, right at the top of the stream. There you go, D. Getting that love. You know what? I can give you 2,000. There you go for getting that Polypop going on. There's this funny Polypop reward that I set up as a test. So I could try to do giveaways, some other giveaways through that, and do some other fun things through that. I never got back around to fixing it. So now it's just a running joke, the Polypop reward. So you just put Polypop reward in there one time a day, and I just give you guys 1,000 kiss cats for it. Cause now it's a running joke. So it's like there's only one me, and I only have so much time in the day. So I can only do so many things, everybody. And I try to do as much as I possibly can. Now, if you missed it yesterday, we did the funny hot dog hat. We got more funny things coming up, including a full cosplay, potentially tomorrow or on Wednesday, where Kismet dresses up as my space cosplay over there, which I think you guys are going to love. I think you guys are going to love that big time right here. There we go. So we're going to say hello to everybody. We're going to get into it. Let me get all my things up here and running. Right over here, big time. We got our giveaways ready to run. Let's see how we doing here. Okay. So, I need to go in and, double check something too. I make sure I've got all of these in here good to go. Yeah. All right. We're good to go. We're good to go on those giveaways. We have a random Steam code, giveaway to do right here. We got Kismet Rampage to do. So I got to keep myself on tracker, but you know how easily distracted. And if we get to 200 here, we're about $30 away from 200. We're going to get another $10 Steam gift card. Guess what, everybody? This is only round 3. There are more rounds to give away. There are a lot more rounds to give away. Did I tell you this is going to be one of the most amazing and giant giveaways I've ever done? Thanks to all of you, of course, viewers just like you. Thanks to the mighty Bethesda gear right over here, everybody. Make sure to go show them lots of love because they have absolutely supported my stream for so long. And, I'm not, I don't have 10 or 100,000 people on my channel. They're just like, Kismet, we love the vibe of your channel, bro. We're just going to show you some love, and I greatly appreciate it. And they sent me $1,000 worth of stuff to give to you. Yeah, that's pretty awesome, everybody. I think that's pretty epic. So we're going to get into, of course, rocking the Kismet Cosmic shirt right now. One of my favorite shirts I had done. You can go ahead and check it out, all that t-shirt stuff down below as well. So you can check out all of that. Very, very fun. Yes, very, very cool. All right. I'm super excited though, everybody. I'm very excited to get into some more fun here on the stream. And I'm going to try to get this over here like this. All right. There we go. Clicking the buttons and flipping the switches. All right. This stream takes a lot of work, everybody. Man, I'm feeling so good about how much I've got accomplished in this stream lately. Oh man, I've been just really crushing it. I've been working so hard at it though. I've been streaming every single day. We're on a non-stop Starfield-a-thon, everybody. We are trying to work toward a new Origin PC because I'm in the low to medium graphics level, because if I put it any higher, the whole thing is just like, I know you guys know how I feel over there. Big time. So we're going to keep working toward that goal little by little. And again, I have contacted everybody I know, all my sponsors, everybody say, look, we're doing a massive giveaway. Can you send me anything? Bethesda's like, hey, here you go. How you want a copy of Starfield? Guess what? I got another copy of Starfield to give out to you. Thanks to Bethesda for sending me that code to give to all of you. So settle in, everybody. Settle in. We're going to get it going over here a big time. Big time. Yes, we have so much stuff, everybody. So much stuff to do. I say we just say hello to everybody to chat, and then we get into it. How about that? All right, let's get into it right over here. Here's Abs hanging out in the chat, showing that love. Thank you so much. Always fantastic to see you, Abs. Roar's a big winner this round. Roar's winning some epic loot. Congrats to Roar's there. Of course, you know, this is how marriage goes, everybody, or even boyfriend, girlfriend. You know, what's yours is hers, and what's hers is hers also. At least that's the way I live my life, everybody, and it works out pretty well. Been with my wife for 30 years, so you got to have a good sense of humor in life, everybody. That is the vital thing, and I find the best thing I do for my wife is I make her laugh, everybody, and that's why she loves me. I think because I'm a little silly, I'm a little wild, I do crazy things. I'm an artist that's kind of, you know, basically off the rails all the time, and she's very sensible and very, you know, very consistent, very always on the point. We call her sometimes the warden, but lovingly, though, lovingly. And she's very feisty, too. You got to be a strong man to be with a strong woman. You ladies know what I'm talking about. You got to step it up. You got to change those diapers. You got to go out there and give it your all every single day. Got to take care of those kids, teach them how to use their spoons, teach them how to tie their shoes, which I've done for my kids, taught them how to ride their bikes as well, and all those things along the way, and just 1,000 other moments being there for my kids and for my wife. And that's the secret, everybody. The secret is to make your significant other laugh and raise their spirits when they need it the most. All right. So there you go. Kismet getting real into it there. Paul coming in. See, that starts making me emotional. See, as you get older, everybody, you don't have to be the stoic man anymore. Like, you know, when you're young, if you show any weakness or whatever, then all the other guys are like, you're just such a whip, blah, 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 blah. At my age, I just roll with it. I don't answer to nobody. Screw them. Paul in the chat. What up? Rotisserie G coming in as well. The D coming in, rocking that yellow fedora, tip of the hat right there. Very nice. Like that, D. Coming in. Look at all those ones. All right, more Kiss Caps. Let's get you guys all fired up for some giveaways today. There you go. Now, if you don't know, everybody, for those of you who are new to the channel, to go ahead and do me a quick favor right here. You can actually help promote the stream and earn some Kiss Caps at the same time toward the giveaways by following that link right there in the chat. It's going to take you up to X Twitter, as I like to call it now. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. If you hit the follow button, you know what happens? It allows me to do more giveaways and more fun stuff like that. The more people that hit that follow button over on Twitter and hit subscribe over on YouTube, the more stuff I get to do here. All right, so go over there and show it some love while you got a minute. I'll go ahead and throw all of those links in there as well. The second I find the button, there it is. And get in there and get it going. Yes, over encumbered in game and in IRL. Yes, Vitalik. I think I've achieved the most overburdened in the game so far. That was pretty epic, though, everybody. That was a gigantic pile of stuff I had in my ship, which is pretty funny. I would really love to see, because if it was a simulator, everybody, you'd have all that stuff in there, and then when you're flying around, that stuff would just float around when you're in space and knock around the stuff all over the place. That's the funny part. That's the funny part if that was actually a real thing. Yeah, I was overburdened with sleep. I mean, I crashed out. That's probably the best rest I've gotten in a long time because I just brought everything. I brought every ounce of my energy, and I'm going to bring it again today and every day because this is the best stream ever. That's right. It's the BSE. I've been doing it now over 2,000 times here in the stream. Not kidding. And of course, I've been streaming longer than that. I think that's about 3,000 or 4,000 streams I've done here over the last 9 years. But best stream evers, we've tried to do every single time, make it better than the one before. I think you got one of those mats. You mean Roar has one? Yeah, exactly. M's already saying, hello. Do you like sleeping in the house? Well, I think I'm going to have to confiscate this now. Otherwise, somebody's going to be sleeping with the puppy out in the doghouse. In fact, you're going to be sleeping in the doghouse, and the puppy is going to be sleeping inside. There you go. Way to go. Giga. Yes, we're on it. We're up here going full mega stream, but we might go giga stream up in here. Well, that's really what we got going. We got a giga giveaway going, everybody. That's the largest giveaway, one of the largest giveaways I've ever done. It's incredible. Incredibly big. You're right here. Let's see. Dr. J said, hello, Kez. Hello. Welcome. Thanks for coming in. Always great to see you. What up, Keishan? Hope you are well. I am very well. As a matter of fact, I am very excited to play some more Starfield. I think this is an absolute hit for them, and I'm so happy for Bethesda, everybody. They needed a hit. They need some love up in what they're doing. And for the game that they're trying to create, but they're not trying to, create a crisis, a super high resolution, perfect game where it's got, tiny little water splashes that are perfectly realistic. They're not trying to do that, everybody. They're trying to give you the fun, the RPGs that you love from their past, including Skyrim and Fallout and all the other amazing stuff that we've done along the way and that they've done. That is the core of what Bethesda does. I can feel that essence in Starfield. And if you love those type of RPG, oh my God, look, again, goosebumps. Check it out, everybody. I'm not kidding. Look at that, goosebumps. If you love that type of game as much as I love that type of game, I love Fallout for that. I love Skyrim for that kind of get out there and just, oh my God, what's over the next hill? What's in there? What's going down that way? What's on that planet? What's that? What's that space station over there? What's the space station in the sky? What's that little outpost over there, right? If you're that type of person, then that's it. And then, of course, characters that you can actually interact with and actually care about. So far, I actually care about all the characters. I'm in love with Bosco, everybody. I don't know. It just he gives me that dog meat vibe, and I love dog meat for all of his flaws and all the times he goes out and pulls mobs on me. He is still the lovable and wonderful companion that I love him. And Bosco is that same kind of companion. You're like, and he's like, let me just get in your way while you're trying. Bosco, move to the side. I'm trying to shoot these raiders or the spacers. They're trying to kill. But Bosco, go get him, Bosco. And then Bosco's like, oh, am I supposed to go get him? Am I supposed to go get him? And then I'm walking around. Sometimes I turn around. I'm like, Bosco, where'd you go? Very much, again, reminds me of dog meat in Fallout 4. Dog meat loves to do that, everybody. Dog meat is the wonderful, lovable puppy in Fallout 4. And there we go. Also, you guys, for those of you who don't remember, Good Boy Rex as well. That I actually said, I gave out a statue. It was like $130 statue of Good Boy Rex from Fallout 4. If you guys are familiar with, Fallout 3, the New Vegas. If you're familiar with that one. So yeah, pretty fun. The D coming in, showing some love. Olaf, I love that emote you always bring in, Olaf. Yeah, love that. Love that Viking deal. And of course, I am descended from the Vikings, everybody. Just direct descendant on my father's side from Norwegia and all the way back to the Vikings. At least that's his story, and that's what he's told me, and his grandparents told it to him, and so on and so forth, and passed it down to me. So there you go. I am Death coming in, bringing in that love. Hello, I'm Death. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you being in the channel. We got Foggy said hello. What up? Brando, of course, coming in, very kindly giving out that collector's edition Xbox game code. Now, again, if you did win something, everybody know that I have been very busy. I literally, after the stream, I gave every ounce of everything I had on that stream, and I almost went resident sleeper at the end, everybody. I swear I was easily 5 minutes away from sleeping on the stream. I literally got up. All I could do was shut down my machines, and usually I copy videos, and I do a bunch of stuff for about an hour or two after the stream, just getting stuff ready for the next day. I literally shut down my machines. I walked to my bed and I woke up 30 minutes ago, or now an hour ago. That's as much as I could do. I went in, boom, and I was out. And that's the most well rested I've been in a long time. And that's why I like to bring the love here on stream, everybody. I like to bring it every time. Oh, the mighty kidney killer in the chat. Oh, someone we need to show lots of love to in the chat, everybody. Show Kidney Killer some love. A long-time supporter and awesome Teamwork Tycoon right there in the chat. Come on, everybody. I want you to blow up the chat for the mighty Kidney Killer in the chat. Thank you so much for that. Yes, and hello. Welcome. Oh, man, am I having so much fun in Starfield. Happy Labor Day to all those who celebrate, or happy Monday to all those who don't. Either way, I hope you guys have a fantastic day. I feel like the best day to have off for work is Monday. What do you guys think in the chat? What do you guys think, chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree Monday is the best day to have off for any holiday, for sure. Especially if you have the Monday off, it gets you the Friday as well, right? So you get the 4-day weekend. I hope you guys are all rocking the sweet 4-day weekend. You can just put your feet up and finally just go, okay, time to watch Kismet get into all sorts of mischief today. Maybe win some epic loot as well while we're at it, right? There you go. Oh, no, you had to start your whole game. Why is that? Did you pick the wrong traits? Did you decide you wanted to do something else, or did it get corrupted or something? Let me know. Are you on Xbox or are you on PC as well? Let me know if you're on PC or Xbox, and let me know what happened. I want to know so we can help others that might have the same problem down the road. Hey, Frost in the chat as well. Good to see you, Frost. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We got Brenheed checking them points. Whoa, look at you go, Brenheed. I think you need a few more. There you go. There's a couple more thousand kids caps, because I think you need a little bit more, and everybody else in the chat as well. There we go. So yeah, tell me why you had to start your Starfield over. Oh boy, now you're making me nervous. There's all that love for you right there. Look at that love for you, Kidney Killer. Oh my goodness. Look at it go. Look at it go in the chat. Holy mackerel. You're getting some love in this stream, everybody. You're getting some love right there. Kidney Killer getting some love. Ripley showing some love. Dr. J knows what I'm talking about. He's like, yeah, Mondays are the best. So same thing with Olaf. He's like, yeah, Mondays are the best off, bro. Because you don't have to deal with the stupidity that usually is Monday and what everybody is, screwing up on that day. Especially if you're the manager, everybody. You come in and you're like, you guys know that feeling all too well, I'm sure. Or you come in and your boss is being a bonehead, you're like, oh God, here we go. Come on, I can't handle it. It's Monday. Don't bring me the stupid on Monday. Bring me the stupid on Tuesday. Maybe I can handle it. But on Monday, don't bring it to me. Don't bring it to me. It's like ordering stuff from Best Buy, everybody. Don't bring me the stupid. Don't make it dumb. It's so easy. Just look it on their website. It says right there, the 31st. Oh my God, how incredibly dumb do you have to be to not be able to go right there and say, oh yeah, okay, it says right there on their Twitter page. Like I have power over their Twitter page, right? Like I have the ability to change the date. I just try to do my thing here, everybody. Just try to do my thing. Post about game-breaking bug in Discord. It's on PC. Uh-oh, did you put it on my Discord? I'm going to go look right now. All right, let's take a look. Up here. Up here, let's go take a look at what this is all about right here. Let me see. Let's see. If you acquire another ship, and thanks for the heads up, by the way. If you acquire another ship, which becomes your home ship before you sell it, make sure to update your home ship first. If you don't, you'll end up stuck on a planet you are currently on until Bethesda patches it. Currently, all the workaround fixes either don't work or result in having to start all over again. Oh, no, Keijin! Okay, so if you acquire another ship and you make it your home ship, I didn't know that was a thing. Like you put it at your house, right? You put it that's your main house ship where you leave it there. And make sure to update your home ship first. What does that mean? How do you update your home ship? You want to give us a little bit more detail on how to fix that, like a step-by-step, Keijin? If you could, in Starfield on the Discord. If you could give us a step-by-step in there, and then I'm going to go ahead and send that out as a tweet and let everybody know. Now, again, everybody, when you guys come in and you help each other out, this is one of my favorite things, everybody. This is why I play games like 7 Days to Die and Valheim and all those kind of games, Fallout 76. And so when I see people helping each other, you know what I do? I shower you all in love. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. You can thank Keegan for that one, for being a great Teamwork Tycoon and helping you guys out so you guys don't get stuck in your next playthrough as well. I find that's always a noble thing. Even though you've had a trouble in your game, you helped other people as well. I love that. I see you're having lots of fun. Good to be here. Soak up your vibes. Yes, I've said it out. I'm radiating the energy today, everybody, because I slept like a stone, everybody. You could have been shooting off cannons right next to my bed, and I wouldn't have woke up. I was out, but I'm now well rested and ready to rock. Let's do it. Yeah, it's in the Starfield section. I did find it right there. Hey, Dado Puddin', coming in with a Kismet love train there. I like that. I like it. Bring that love. Set your new ship to home before selling the old ship. Okay. Well, let's write that down in there, Keegan, so that we will know. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take that and I'm going to put that in my database over here so I don't forget as well. Let me put that in my settlement overseer right here. So when people are looking at my notes, let's see. Issues right here. Or you could get stuck or have to start over. Oh, start over. There we go. We'll highlight it as well. Let's highlight that in red to make sure that's good. Now, you guys can't see it yet. I'm putting it on my other machine so I can manage it over there. There we go. There we go. All right. You know what we should do, everybody? We should start a giveaway. We all got to screw around. We're not going to wait till the end of the stream. Boom. Giveaway started right now. Boom. Just like that. Random game code. Now, it could be worth $200. It could be worth $150. It could be worth, $50. It could be worth $1. I don't know. It's a random game code to give away. I don't know what it is. That's why they call it random. So go ahead and start being part of those giveaways, everybody. You're like, Kismet, I just got here. I don't understand. How do these giveaways work? Well, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to go ahead. Thank you, Keegan. Thank you. Another 1,000 Kids Cats for taking that extra time for going over there and showing some love. Here's what you do. You type giveaway in the chat. You know, that's what I should put. Why don't I put that in the... It just dawned on me, everybody. Why am I putting hashtag giveaway and not exclamation giveaway? Right there. There we go. Duh. And that's going to make that nice and easy right there in the chat. Right there, exclamation giveaway, and then people will know that they can just go exclamation giveaway in the chat. I don't know why sometimes I forget these kind of things. There we go. So yes, exclamation giveaway in the chat, which is going to tell you what the current giveaway is. Now, of course, you go giveaways, it's going to tell you how to be part of the giveaways right over there. So you just go exclamation loot, see how many Kiz Caps you got. You got a bunch. You know why? Because I just pressed the button a bunch of times, and now you got a bunch more. There you go. Now you're good to go. Oh, that was a lot, too. That was a lot. I got a little happy on that pressing there, but there you go. And now what you can do is you can go ahead and take those Kiz Caps, and you can use them for the giveaways. What you do is you buy tickets. So you go exclamation ticket, space, max, and then you put as many tickets as you want if you want to have a high chance of winning that particular thing. Or you can say exclamation ticket 1, because everybody gets a free ticket. I don't care if you've been here for 5 seconds or you've been here for all 9 years. You always have a chance to win. Everybody has a chance to win. I do not like to limit it to just subscribers or anything like that. Though, as a subscriber, you do have 3 times the chance to win, and you earn 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel. But if you hit the follow button, guess what? You get some emotes as well. And if you just lurk in the channel, you never know. You might get a gifted sub today or one of these days. And then you might also get all the rest of those emotes, as well as have that 3 times the chance of winning. And, of course, 3 times the Kiz Caps. Very, very awesome as well. So again, feel free to go ahead and enter that giveaway, and we've got more giveaways to unlock as we go. So we're going to keep that rocking and rolling, and I think it's time to get on into it. Let's go. All right. Getting some hydration going on. It's time to go back into the Starfield. Let's go, baby. Yeah. All right, there we go. We're getting real close, everybody. We're $30 away from that next unlock right over there. We're going to go ahead and get that going on over here. There we go. And I guys, remember, we are, I'm in my house. We're in round 3. So right here, we hit that 200, which is $30 away. We're going to give away a $10 Steam gift card. We got a second Designer's Guide stream ready to be unlocked. Another random game code to give away. And, of course, the Starfield aerial deck We may give that out today. We'll see if we unlock that, everybody. Look at this. Oh, God, it is so beautiful. They're still in the wrapping. Oh, so beautiful. You'll be out there skating. Everybody be like, oh, man, you got the start. Whoa, you got that. Oh, my God. You better watch out for it, too, because people will be eyeballing it. People will be eyeballing it. You better keep a close eye on it. You know what's really cool? You know what's more cool than one skate deck? I actually have 2 of them to give away right here. Oh, look out. Kismet got some epic gear to give to all of you. And again, you can thank the wonderful people at Bethesda Gear, who are an incredibly great sponsor of my stream, as well as the mighty Bethesda themselves, who do also sponsor my stream. I got actually a copy of the Xbox version of Starfield to give away as well. Now, again, if you do want to extend the stream and help unlock the next level of stuff there, everybody, is you can see we've got a timer right up there. We're going to reset that timer. Let me get that fixed as well, right over there. All right. Let me go ahead and get that timer reset because we're going to go ahead and start. Now, again, I don't count the intro where we just kind of chat it up a little bit. I love to talk to my chat. It's like my favorite thing. There we go. All right, we're going to reset that. Now we're going to set it as double the amount that we normally do. So normally we start with 2 hours, and then we go as long as you guys want me to go, up to 12 hours here in the stream. Remember that every penny goes right back into the stream. Right now, we're working on that new PC, and I've got the most giveaways I've ever done in the stream, I believe. I don't know, because I've given away so much stuff. So it's definitely one of the biggest I've ever done here in the stream for the launch of the mighty Starfield. Now check it out, everybody. This is my house. That's right. This is my house. This is the dream home trait. It gives you an epic dream home that is about 125K. But you only need to pay $500 per week. And if you do stop using it, guess what? It just kind of goes inactive. Reminds me very much of like the housing in MMOs. When you stop doing it, it goes inactive for a certain amount of time, and then you can just come back and pay your fee and you go right back in. So it is actually a really good thing. And then, of course, you can get a bunch of resources, and then you have all of your things right there. And we're going to get very much into crafting and building today. And it's one of my favorite things to do, everybody. I love building. It's quite a beautiful place. You can see I've got my own kitchen and whatnot in there. And so we're going to try to figure this out. Now, the first thing that I need is more storage. And the most important thing I think you should know in Starfield when you are playing the game, if you are a giant looter, maybe even on my level, you're a super looter where you loot everything, every little tiny thing, every little pin, every little notepad, every little thing. I've been doing it the whole entire time. And then suddenly realize you're like, wait a minute, I want to take this duct tape and I want to break it down into adhesive. Well, one of the things I realized and then confirmed over on the Bethesda Gear Discord is that you can't do anything with that stuff. That stuff is useless when it comes to crafting. So, very important, everybody. Very important to just take that stuff and sell it, or use it for decorations in your thing. And again, I would just go ahead and clear it out of your inventory. Now, yesterday we were talking all about finding the vendors and then basically using those vendors to clear that inventory and how to manage your inventory. Remember that you don't have an infinite storage in your ship. You don't have an infinite storage in your house. In my house I'm in right there, I don't have one. I don't have one in my inventory. Now, why is an infinite storage important? Well, if you've ever played Fallout 4, you know that you can have up to 25,000 items per settlement. Per settlement, everybody. That is, I have looted everything in the wasteland. I can tell you, everyone's watched me do it for over 3,000 hours here in stream. And I have never once ever filled any of those settlements ever. So that tells you that somebody at my level who basically collects tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of resources, never filled it once. And I feel like that is something, and I should write that down as the suggestions. I think I already did. Let's see, store all function. Yeah, see, look, and I wrote that down from Keegan there. Thank you so much, Keegan. Let's see, a very large built-in storage at your dream home via your trait and for your kid stuff trait to store your goods. There we go. So I think there should be a storage built into the location. And you're like, well, Kismet, there's one right there. Well, I built that one. And the sad thing about this one is that it's only about 150, which you can see right down here. That means I'm going to need a lot of these boxes. And these boxes are made by structural, right? The structural thing. Now, I have not seen the ability. Now, we got a weapon bench over here and our spaceship bench, workbench there. But this is our industrial workbench over here. And you can see we've got adaptive frame and whatnot. And I kind of feel like that's what you have to do, is that you have to unlock some of those things so that you can do further building. And what we're working toward right now, at least I'm working toward. Now, there is no wrong way to do your skills, everybody. It is your personal preference. Just very much like your skills, your special points in Fallout. It is your personal preference of how you want to play. Now, I'm still early game, everybody. I'm not level 50. I haven't been playing 100 hours straight or none of that stuff. I find I don't like to burn myself out on a game, and I certainly don't like to shorten the journey. You want to have maximum journey because you paid your money, or maybe you won Starfield for free on my channel. But still, even if you want it for free, you want to have your maximum journey. So take your time, enjoy the journey along the way. This is what gaming is all about, everybody. This is what it's about. Your personal journey, your personal choices of how you want your character to be. Do you want to be a space pirate? Do you want to be a stealth build? Do you want to be a tank? Maybe you want to be a big, gigantic space tycoon like me, right? That's what you want to do, maybe. But we're going to do all of that here in the stream. So far, what I did is I started as a diplomat, right? So the diplomat is basically from the very beginning of the game going to be able to buy for 5% less and sell for 10% more. That means I can make more cheddar on every interaction that I do. Also, I've got persuasion, so I can go ahead and try to convince people to do what I say, or persuading them to tell me all their secrets, which is always fun. Now, the one that I feel I didn't really need and is kind of a bummer that is part of that diplomat starting perks is the wellness. I don't think I really need the wellness, though I think it might have saved me in a few encounters that I've already had, where I am like level 5 and I'm taking on level 15 and 20 other mobs. Now, I feel like if I'm level 5 and I can kill a level 20, that I'm in too easy of a mode. I should have been insta-killed by those mobs. And of course, if we do unlock our Starfield PC here that we're working toward, I will start a brand new playthrough in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. All right, that is my promise that I will do that here on the stream for sure. Oh man, my voice is really going out a little bit, but that's okay. I'm gonna try to be very gentle with it today. Though I don't know, we might be throwing down some hype today. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how far we progress. Oh, who won the copy? It was let's see, it was Fluoro Crayons won it. Right there. I got a whole list of who's winning all the stuff up there at the top. So congrats to him. Now, we got a giveaway going on right now, a random game giveaway. And again, it's open to everyone, so feel free to go ahead. Again, just go exclamation giveaway in the chat. You'll see the link and click the link, go that way, or you can go ahead and use exclamation giveaways, which is going to show you how to be part of those giveaways as well. So remember, it's open to everyone. I appreciate everyone who comes in and shows the support. So yeah, big time. Again, we got so much stuff to give away, everybody. We got a lot to give away as we unlock the different tiers. We're going to keep doing those giveaways, and I'm just going to keep going until we unlock that Origin PC. That's what I'm going to do, everybody. It's a complete takeover, Starfield-a-thon. I do appreciate all my 7 Days to Die peeps, and all my peeps who do come join me for a multiplayer like in Fallout 76 and stuff like that. But we're just going to keep going until we unlock that mission, and then don't worry, we're going to get back to 7 Days to Die and Fallout 76 and all that other stuff as well. I love those games, and I love playing with my team. It's like my favorite thing to do, to play. Now, I wish this game was multiplayer. Imagine this game is multiplayer, but oh man, you know modders are going to go out there and make it happen. You know they're going to make a multiplayer for this. Absolutely, it's a hands down win. I already know. At least a co-op. At least the co-op, you know they're working on it right now, and every other thing that you haven't even thought of right now, those modders are out there making it happen. So big love to the entire modding community. We appreciate you, all your hard work and amazing things that you do. There we go. Kiwi Wolf coming in says, hi, Kismet. I got Starfield and have been enjoying it, but I hope to learn a little more from you about building and crafting as I'm still a newbie. Well, we're a newbie. We can be newbies together. We can be newbies. We can be newbies together, one Kiwi Wolf. Now, I'm just going to use all of my 50 years of experience to try to glean some information today, but the most important thing to know is that all that other stuff that you've been collecting, pins and duct tape and all of that other stuff, that stuff is useless. This is not Fallout 4, which means you can't take that duct tape and break it down into adhesive. That stuff, just sell it, make that cash, buy the stuff you need. That's what you need to do right here. You want to see some dollar bills right here, everybody. Check it out. Dollar bills right over here. Kismet rocking about 60 grand. Now, my first goal, I feel, with my cash in there, and I already made about 68,000, so about 10,000 of that I kind of wasted or messed up or used to buy stuff because I was buying stuff instead of selling stuff. Very important to watch out for that, too. That's probably the second most, or maybe that's the most important thing. And the second most important thing is to know, watch out for your, for building up a whole bunch of stuff that you can't even use, you can't even break down in the channel. But your number one thing is watch out when you're buying and selling. I made that mistake multiple times yesterday. Everybody in the chat's like, oh God, I made that same mistake, Kismet. And that's okay. We can make mistakes together and we can learn from it together as we go. And that's part of the journey, everybody. Part of the journey is screwing up and making mistakes. And again, don't beat yourself up. Don't beat yourself up over making mistakes. That means you're human, just like the other billions of people on the planet, and some of them pretend like they're perfect. But I can tell you, spoiler alert, everybody, they're not perfect. You're not perfect. I'm not perfect. Nobody is, and that's what makes humans great. It's because when you realize that it's okay to make a mistake, it's okay to go and say, you know what? I screwed up. I do it all the time, everybody. And you know what? It is such a lift off your shoulders when you're not worried about impressing everybody all the time. You're not worried about, oh God, if I make a mistake, everyone's going to think I'm not smart or I'm not good at what I do. Don't worry about that. What you do is you say, you know what? I made a mistake. Let's fix it. Let's figure out how to make it work. Let's solve the problem. Let's move on. And believe me, it will make your days go much better and you'll feel much better about yourself. All right. Give yourself the freedom to fail and then be strong enough to admit when you made a mistake and roll on. Right. And you want to have people around you that will allow you to make mistakes. I've screwed up many times, everybody. I've screwed up many times, and so is my crew. My crew's made mistakes as well, but I don't yell at them and say, oh my God, how could you do that thing? Oh my God, I can't believe you did the thing and you wasted our resources or whatever. Oh man, don't be that person. Don't be that person. Nobody likes that person. Don't be that person. You want to support and say, oh man, that's a bummer. Okay, how can we fix it? Right? That's the kind of person that people want to be around. Those are the kind of people who have your back, and I like to surround myself with those people who have my back in everything that I do. And they're pretty rare in the world, so watch out. Watch out for those peeps, and then treat them well along the way. Keep those relationships going, even with a small little phone call. Like, call your parents and say, how you doing today? I just called in to check on you. It'll actually make them pass out. It'll be so amazing. My daughter over the weekend, everybody, she was having trouble with my wife's car because her car right now is being fixed. And because my stupid insurance company is the worst. Everybody, they're so stupid. It's just like every day is a new stupid thing that they're doing. And so yesterday I had to fix my wife's car, which is really my daughter's driving it when she's off of college. So it had like a battery problem. So we managed to get it started. We let it run for a little while. Then I had to call AAA. AAA came down, they had to take the whole battery out and put a new battery in. And then it started working beautifully. And then my daughter's like, I love you, Daddy. These are the moments your parents live for, everybody, right there. That moment, that one tiny little moment. Oh, right there. Oh, some of you who are parents right now are going, oh, Kismet, I know you are. I know you are. Put some love in, put some hearts in the chat, everybody, if you just felt that moment. If you know what that moment's all about as a parent, when your kids just take an extra minute, especially when they're a teenager, everybody, they're all about the angry and attitude, and they're all about trying to break away from their parents. And then when they do just a moment of kindness like that, it makes a huge difference, everybody. Oh, God. Getting emotional. I'm getting all emotional. All right, we better move on before Kismet starts crying up in here. All right, I'm telling you, those moments are the moments your parents are living for every single day. All right, and your friends and your family, extended family, people that you know, acquaintances and whatnot. Everybody's living for those little tiny moments that make a difference in their life. So let's keep on rocking. All right, now I need to put my pistol away. In here. Oh, my container is maxed out. Okay, well, what's our container all about in here? What's our container all about? What do we got in here? We got resources in here. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and take... Oh, look, see, it's got a special thing where I can just take just the resources. Oh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Oh, thank you very much for the love there, Player by Nature. In case if you are new to the stream, everybody hit the follow button just like Player by Nature because I do give away lots of stuff. I'm giving away a random game code. I've got other things to give away as well. More of the mats here. Maybe Roars and Ems could get a matching set. There you go. You never know. You never know. Maybe I'm calling it now. I'm having a Kismet moment, or maybe one of you going to get it. We got other stuff from Bethesda gear to give away. I know I keep showing it, but it's just so freaking awesome, everybody. When I was a kid, I always wanted to have a skateboard, everybody. I never got one as a kid. I tried to win one on the radio because I was really poor as a kid. My friend won it instead, and I thought that was fate telling me that maybe I'm not going to be a skateboarder. Maybe I should go surfing instead. And so that's what I did. I went surfing. Yes, I learned how to surf. I basically did as best I could, and I realized I'm never going to be a great surfer. No, I'm never. See, what you do is you try things, and you see if you like it, one, and if you are good at it. And even if you're not good at it, everybody, it's okay to not be good at something. If you're not good at dancing like me or singing or whatever, and you still enjoy doing it, do it anyway. Do it anyway. It's okay. It's just not requirement to be awesome at something to enjoy it. And it's your life, and you can enjoy whatever you want. So if you want to sing in the shower or in the grocery store, in the bread aisle, hey, sing away. Do your thing. Do what you love to do. Let no one stop you because you only have so many minutes in your life, and you should enjoy every minute of it as much as you can. Because life is a tough thing, everybody. Life is a full ups and downs. We ride that roller coaster every single day. That is life. And as I tell to my kids all the time, life is just a joke on you. At least my life is like that because there's always some sort of nonsense going on. All right, aluminum and copper. So I have 26 aluminum and 17 copper. Let's start with a little bit of testing in our crafting, all right? So the first thing I just did, as you can see, is I went into the industrial workbench. We'd like to test some things. Also, yesterday we learned another great tip for you, by the way, that has to do with crafting and also your ship, is the fact that we learned that 249 meters is the exact distance that you can be from your ship, which is way over here, to actually access the inventory of your ship. So if you're over here and you're looting a bunch of stuff and you're overburdened, guess what? You can put it right in your ship and not be overburdened. You're welcome. That was an awesome discovery yesterday, and we practiced that all day yesterday, tried to figure it out. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in here, and we're going to see that we have 28 iron. Now, what I did is I pulled the resources out of my box to see if I could go ahead and use that stuff. Now, what I'm going to do is take that same stuff on my inventory here. I'm going to go to resources, and I'm going to put it away in the box. Now, I no longer have any resources on me. Right? Then we go back to the bench and see if it still counts toward the bench. Is the bench the same? Notice the aluminum disappeared and the iron is still there. Right? So wait a minute. What's going on there? Why did the aluminum disappear and the iron there? Let's go test it again. We should do multiple tests in every single thing that you do. I suggest in crafting. Let's go in here again. Let's go ahead, go to resources and say take all resources. Go back, take a look at that aluminum, see if that aluminum is now there. There it is. So I have it on my character. So on my character is affecting it. In the storage box does not allow you to scrap or build from storage box. So if I put it in the storage box in my house, it doesn't allow you to do it. Very much like in Fallout 4, when you're using the workbench, if you have stuff in the workbench, then you can craft from workbench. But if you put it in a separate container, it no longer applies to all the other stuff that you're doing. So then you have a problem, right? So if you put a bunch of stuff in a sorter, like I do, you sort out all your stuff, and it's sitting in the sorter, guess what? You can't use it for anything else that you're doing, any other crafting, like making other settlements or whatever. So you got to have it in the right place at the right time so you can utilize those resources. Right over there. Now, we're also going to go ahead and we're going to access our ship. Now, I'm going to just walk outside because you can't do it from inside. And I wish you could do it from inside. I feel like that's another one we might want to add. Access your ship inventory inside your dream home. So it would be nice to be able to access your ship inventory as well as have an infinite storage in your dream home. I feel like that would make it incredibly useful. But if I just walk outside, I can go ahead and hit H for my ship. And then what it's going to do right down here in the bottom right corner, we can hit cargo hold, and that's going to open up the cargo hold of it. You can see we've got those resources in there. I'm going to go ahead and take all the resources from my vehicle, and I'm going to put it on my character right over here. And then I'm going to go ahead and turn back around, and I'm going to go inside my home. Now, I think you should have a storage in there in your home. I mean, this is your number one thing. Now, I have not seen a storage, but we're going to double check. We're going to go around and see if there is any kind of storage that we can access in our house. There's a panel right over here for decorating your house, which is how I put this stuff down. There's also an option for hitting F, which is your scanner. Your scanner is so incredibly useful in this game, everybody. Not only does it act as a scanner, but it also helps you find loot and dead bodies that you might have shot and killed the baddies, right? Your NPCs. And it is absolutely the thing that we have wanted in Fallout and other games for a very long time. So absolutely use your scan mode, especially when you're going back to loot and you kill a bunch of mobs and you don't know where they went. It really helped me the other day where I killed a bunch of mobs up on top and Vasco jumped off and I was fighting a bunch of spacers. And then I wiped them out, but then I couldn't see them because they were in some bushes. So when I went to scan mode, I could see they were highlighted and I found them in the bushes and I was able to get my loot back. That's one of the things that really drove me crazy and still does this day. Drives me crazy in Fallout 4 is the fact that if you kill the mobs and you're in a battle and whatever and you turn around and you don't know where they went, they're in some bushes somewhere, you can't find that loot. It's pretty hard. You have to just kind of run around and hopefully you run into them and find them. In this game, you have your scanning mode. Now, also, your scanning mode is very much like your building mode as well. So I can go into my scanning mode, and let me move myself over just a little bit here. If my Stream Deck wants to go ahead and do it. There we go. You can see right over here. That's right. I go way above and beyond. But I put myself in different spots based on the overlays and whatever I'm doing. Kismet spends thousands of hours doing that here in the stream for you guys so you can see all the stuff. So we're going to hit R for decorate. So it's going to be basically the same thing. So I can either go to the wall panel or I can hit F and then R. And that allows me to go into my building mode. You can see I can go ahead and put down a mission board. I can go ahead and build some other things. I feel like you're going to unlock more things as you get further and further into your crafting. And that's what we're going to be doing today. I'm going to be working very much into my skills. And right now I'm trying to unlock the tech tree. So I've already put 2 into surveying. I'm hoping to get research methods here. And then eventually way down here, I've got to get 6 more points in there to basically get that expert outpost engineering unlocked. And I feel like that's what I want to do. I want to go ahead and get a little bit of each thing. Basically, probably go very heavy surveying here. Let's see. Yeah, very heavy surveying. Then maybe some weapon engineering. Science skills. Ooh, some science skills there. Yeah, zoology. Spend 2 more points to unlock advanced science skills. So we'll figure out what that one's all about. Weapon engineering, absolutely. Spaceship design, scanning. We want to figure out what all those are. We don't know what they are. You know why? Because we haven't got past the first tier. What we need to do is put 2 more points up here to see what's going on there. And if I had to do it all over again, everybody, I would probably go much heavier into science. Though commerce very early on does give you that 10% more loot at the very beginning. Normally, I go very heavy into commerce because basically that allows me to get to that higher rank. If you go ahead and click on it, you can see that's going to give me 25% more for everything I sell, and everything is going to be 20% less. That's a huge amount, everybody. And you can see, I now know what that patch is all about. I hope they sell these patches too, everybody. I hope they sell all of these things, which look like embroidery things. I hope they sell all of those as patches, every single one, because then you could have like a bomber jacket with all your different traits on your bomber jacket. Wouldn't that be cool? That's for Bethesda gear. Let me go ahead and say, Bethesda. Oh my God. Bethesda. Brain. Come on, brain. Oh man, sleep apnea sucks. Bethesda gear, patches for every skill like commerce. I would buy those patches in a second, everybody. I would buy that patch in a second. An absolute second. I would add it to my my space outfit for sure. So I got to pass that back on to them. I think that would be amazing. Note to self, make a screenshot of that, send that to Bethesda Gear and have them make all of those. There we go. Save that recording. Save that recording for later. All right. Speaking of, I better look at see how much hard drive space I have. All right, yeah. I was copying a bunch of stuff off my hard drive because man, we've been streaming a lot. So those are the traits I would normally go into. But in this particular playthrough, I'm going to be very much focusing on the building and all of that. And then I'm going to come back to commerce. I'm going to come back to that. And I'm going to look at every single trait and we're going to write them all down, figure out which ones we want. And then we're going to try to figure out the ultimate perk order for my style of play, which is the Space Tycoon. So I can buy and sell a bunch of stuff. I can then have a lot of crafting and that kind of stuff unlocked and have the ability to carry a lot of loot. Because I love looting, everybody. So I want to make sure I can carry a lot of loot and do what I need to do along the way. Now, again, I kind of feel like also way over here under physical weightlifting that we can increase our stuff. Look at this. Down here, gain 50% resistance to stagger. So we can not be staggered as much, and it's going to give us 100 kilograms. I was hoping that it would do also something like allow you to quick travel while overburdened, which is actually a perk in Fallout 4. That would be incredibly powerful if that was a thing. So I have not seen it anywhere in here. And again, eventually I will write down all of the different ranks and what all the different ranks do. Look at that. Sprinting and power attacks now significantly use less oxygen, which is good. I want that one because I'm always trying to run a little bit faster. So eventually we'll get into that one as well. In fact, I'm going to try to unlock every single perk in here and at least write down what they're all about. Again, I like to do it like if I was really there. If I was really there, this is what I'd be doing. I'd be writing all this stuff down because it's just too much info for me to remember in real life and probably in game as well. You can see that I have a bunch of different things here. Like what do I need for some of my crafting, right? This is some of the stuff I need for my crafting here. These are some of the vendors that I've run across, right? And where they are, what they sell. Do they allow me to sell them anything or do they allow me just to sell them the aid stuff? We were doing that yesterday. This is just New Atlantis here, by the way. This is not other places that we could find stuff as well. All right. Then, of course, Starfield notes, where I started, where I've been, a whole bunch of notes that I've different discoveries I've found along the way. About 900 from New Atlantis, you can build a outpost. So if you're wherever you're by, you have to go 900 away, and then you can build an outpost nearby. So we could actually build it right by New Atlantis if we want, have our own place where we can land, and then, of course, extract resources or do whatever we want to do very close to New Atlantis. And then once we have it, we can just pop over New Atlantis. Now, I think in the normal mode, I have not played the hard mode yet. I don't know if you can't quick travel or whatever. Don't tell me. We'll discover that when we go to do that, if we do unlock our Origin PC here. And we will explore all of those during that playthrough. But currently, you could just quick travel. So if you're not overburdened, you could just grab the loot, quick travel over there, drop it off, come back, get more loot, and just quick travel back and forth as many times as it takes to move all of your loot wherever you want it to be, like by the vendor, so you can sell it to the vendor. Now, I'm not sure if you can have vendors in your outposts. I'm not sure any of that stuff, but I'm super excited about. We're also going to probably get into a little bit of hiring our crew today and trying to get that going. So we're going to build a little bit of an outpost and see how it goes as well. So again, you can also check all of this out, everybody, all of my stuff that I'm doing here by simply following that link right there in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and zoom back out here just a bit. There we go. And then also I have questions that I'm wondering about Starfield, Starfield books as well that we're finding along the way and what they do, the different animals that we run into and what they drop. Just a whole bunch of stuff, the starting backgrounds and what the different combos are. Is it physical? Is it social, combat, science, and tech? And you can see that sometimes you have your tech ones which are overlapping. I feel like if I was going to do a building, I would probably have gone with Homesteader right there or Explorer because it does have the double as well as Sculptor. Sculptor, I kind of feel like, again, I'd have 2 points already into science, which means I could unlock my building just that much faster. And again, you guys can check that out and make yourself a good choice when you do play some Starfield when it launches. For everybody who has not bought the premium edition or higher, you can get a little gist of there from Kismet's chart that I made you all, as well as I made it for me too, so I know as well. And then again, all of the traits and what all the traits do, what are the pluses and the minuses of those traits. Now, I feel like weekly payments on 125K mortgage is only 500 is not very much. Not very much for someone who super loots and I just get a massive amount of loot. I sell it to the vendor and that's my trick. That's how I have so much cash in the game. And then I take that cash and I make that cash make me more cash and make me more cash and more cash. And before you know it, Kismet making $1 million. Kismet making $1 billion. Kismet making $1 trillion. And you're like, Kismet, no way have you made $1 trillion. That's not true. Well, let me find it right over here. I'm gonna really dazzle you. Ready? You ready to be dazzled, everybody? Right here, 1986, January 15th, in one of my favorite games of all time called Taipan, Kismet banked $2.5 trillion. That's right. That was in 1986 because that was the exact day. I finished it on the exact day I was playing it, and I took a Polaroid. That really tells you it was dated. I took a Polaroid of the screen right there. So Kismet has been making $2.5 trillion since 1986. Come on, Kismet is old school. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Right there, Kismet proving that you could do the same thing. You could be a gaming tycoon like me. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat. Thank you for being so informative and explaining. You answered about 5 questions I had already. Well, Banish, guess what? When you say kind things, I blow up the chat with a bunch of Kiz Cats for the giveaways. We got a giveaway going right there. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You know that I take all of that stuff, I call them inspiring quotes, and I save every single one. I read 5 of them every single day, and it gets me out of the bed every day and makes me want to just bring all of my energy and all of my love to the stream every single time. So I'm going to save that. And you'll be not only, hopefully I'm an inspiration for your playthroughs, but also that you inspire me right back. So there we go. There we go. So again, and I play at a level that most people do not. Most people would not spend the time doing spreadsheets and doing all of that stuff, but it gives you a deep insight into the game, right? And even better, you just let me do it, and then you get the benefit. Let me do all the hard work, and you're like, yeah, thanks for doing that, Kismet. That helps a lot. Right over there. Now, remember, you can save this and copy it and save it for yourself in your own spreadsheet along the way. So again, we're going to go ahead and keep on rocking. Look at all the vendors we did yesterday. Do they have resources? Some of them have adhesive. Right now, I'm looking for structural. Structural is going to allow me to have more boxes in my house. That's what I really need. So as you can see, I'm not really rushing the game. I'm not trying to go and be level 55 before everybody else, or finish the game in 2 days or whatever. I'm not that kind of player, everybody. I'm the type of player that gets the maximum enjoyment. I try to squeeze it for every bit of enjoyment, and that's what you should do, because guess what? You paid your money. You're going to go on you paid your ticket price to go on the ride that is Starfield. I want you to get the most out of it you possibly can. So that's why I don't just keep everything to myself and say, oh, it's all my secrets. I can't share it with anybody. If I discover something, I'm going to tell you right here on the stream. We call it Kismet Tips. Right here. So we're going to keep on rocking. That ship thing, that was a big biggie yesterday, that we discovered that ship thing. And then we also discovered the max distance of 249 from your ship. And then we also discovered the fact that you could use your ship for a lot of different things. So let's get back to it. I took all the resources from my box, and I took all the resources from my ship, and I put it on my character. Now I'm overburdened, which is a surprise to nobody, because I'm always overburdened. Everybody should have saw me earlier. I had like 900 resources on me. I had like every pin in the world. I had every notepad, every notebook. I had every little little organizer thing. I had all of that on me. And we went and we sold it off, because we know that stuff doesn't do anything in game. It doesn't do anything. You have to collect your resources, your iron and aluminum and that kind of stuff, either buying it from the vendor or collecting it yourself, as well as all the other stuff from plants and animals and things like that for crafting. So that is where you want to focus your crafting, and not necessarily on picking up duct tape that you can't do anything with. You can't break it down. There's no disassemble in here. You can't take your weapons and break them down. I love that gameplay loop. I think that was a brilliant stroke of genius in Fallout 4 and other games. I love that thing, and especially in Fallout 76, that's all you're doing most of the time, loot management, but I love it. I love getting tons of resources, because it gives me the power to do whatever I want. I can mod my weapons, I can do all of the building I want, and so on. In this case, I can mod my spacesuit and do all that kind of stuff as well. So we're going to work on that very heavy today. So there we go. So we got our iron and our aluminum. Now, in theory, you can see that workbench shows it. Now, in theory, if I go over here to my storage and I go ahead and I go to my inventory, now your inventory thing is really awkward. I'm just gonna tell it like it is, everybody. In other games, you usually have a trade window where you have your stuff over here, and then you have like the other stuff where you're trading on the other side. And it's very, very well thought out, and I love that style. But here it is not like that. In this game, in Starfield, you have your inventory. And what you do is you're switching between your various inventories, right? So I'm in my inventory. Now I'm in the storage crate inventory. Now, the weird thing is I have to go to my inventory, trade the stuff into the other inventory, then switch to see if that inventory is full. That is very awkward and unusual, and it doesn't help me because right down here where I'm at, let me move myself back over again. Right over here where I'm at is telling me how much I've got room in the storage. Right now I have 49 of 150. But I have to go over to my thing, which now doesn't tell me the storage, so I don't know how much is in the storage and how much more I can put in there until I just basically max it out, which is the reason why you can see your other storage, so you know when you're getting close to maxing it out or if you have a lot of space left to put it in there. But you don't really know. You just kind of have to guess and go with it right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these resources. I'm going to hit T to drop those resources in. The container is now completely maxed. So when I go back over there, you can see it's 149 of 150. And so what do we have in here? Do we have our iron in here? Now, I don't see the iron. I don't see the aluminum in there. So what I'm going to do is take those resources out, and I'm going to very specifically, I'm going to very specifically put the aluminum in there. There we go. And then I'm going to go find the iron, and I'm going to go ahead and try to put the iron in there as well. And in theory, if I put them in this storage box, which is completely not connected to my crafting, if I go back to the workbench again and I look at that first item, which requires those things, it should say 0. And that's exactly what it says, 0. So we know one of two things. If you have it on you, you can go ahead and it will show up in the crafting. If you have it on your ship, it'll show up in crafting, which we saw before, right? Because we had the iron on our ship and we had the aluminum on us, and we took the aluminum, put it in the box, we could see the iron, and then when we took it off the ship and then just put it in the box, we know that it cannot be seen in the box. This is vitally important to your building, because you might be in your building, you're like, man, where's all my resources? Why are they not showing up? Now we know, right? Understanding those mechanics are super vital. Now, the other question is, what if I give it to Vasco? Does Vasco actually hold my crafting stuff? Does your companion actually allow you to craft from your companion? Again, very important to know. So I'm going to go ahead, again, grab all these resources. Other way. I'm going to go in here and get resources and grab all the resources back out of the box. And I'm going to go find out where the heck Vasco is. Because he loves to wander off. Vasco is constantly wandering off. You never thought of doing a spreadsheet? There's so much, there's too much to remember, and I'm old school gamer as well. Yeah, Badge, me too. 50 years, half a century gaming, and I'm a proud gamer too. I've always been a proud gamer. You know, in my day, everybody's like, oh, you're a gamer? Oh, that's for kids. I'm like, yeah, you watch. It'll become the #1 entertainment in the world, and Kismet was right. They don't call me Kismet for nothing. Kismet means fate or destiny, by the way, everybody, for those who don't know. So Kismet calls it all the time. I'm telling you, all the time. You'll see here on stream. I'll be saying something, I'll be talking about something, and all of a sudden I'll look in the chat and someone has said the same thing. It's happened to me my whole life. Wow, look at this. Look at those storms in here. They had to put me on a stormy planet. All right, so we're going to go over here. We're going to find out where the heck Vasco went. He disappeared. Now, one of the things I find ways of finding Vasco is to jump back into your ship. And then for some reason, Vasco will then now appear at the bottom of your ship. It's kind of like a great way of resetting your NPC or your companion. He loves to wander off, and then I don't know where he's at or whatnot. And so I just walk back down here, and there you go. You're welcome. I just saved you a lot of hours of wandering around looking for Vasco. I love Vasco. He gives me very much the lovable dog meat vibe. I'm going to go ahead and move back over here on the left. There we go. He gives me that lovable dog meat vibe. He's always in your way. He goes and he grabs a bunch of mobs and brings them back on you. He's always doing ridiculous things like, well, you know, you're shooting and then he's walking in front of you and you're trying to shoot around him and you're like, Vasco, no, Vasco, no, stop it, Vasco. He very much reminds me of the mighty Dogmeat, who does that as well, who's my favorite companion. Dogmeat's still my favorite, though Vasco is rising on the charts very, very quickly because of his quirks.
May I take some things?
Okay, so Vasco currently has nothing on him. So we're going to go ahead and go into inventory. We're going to go into resources. And I don't even know this, everybody. I'm going to test it out as well. But I just know to test these things before you get too far into the game so you have an idea. So I'm going to go ahead and give Vasco the aluminum. And then I'm going to give him the iron as well. All right, so now Vasco has that on him just to confirm. we're going to go to Vasco's inventory, and we can see that he has those resources on him because it says his name right there at the top, Vasco. Now, we're going to go ahead and leave Vasco here, and we're going to run back up into our house. Up here. For some reason, I think I'm all overburdened again. Right here. Let me go ahead and take my resources here, and I'm going to show you a great little trick. I'm going to go to my ship here, or you can hit H. You go to ship section. Then we're going to go to cargo hold right here. I'm not even by my ship now. I'm kind of in between the ship and there. I can go in the cargo hold. I can go to my resources. I can say, you know what? Store all those resources onto my ship. And now I just moved all of those resources on my ship, and I'm no longer overburdened. I can be up to 249 meters away. How do you tell? You just look at it like this, or you can go into scan mode and then look toward your ship, and it will tell you how far it is. This way, if you're like 300-400 away, use your scan mode to tell the distance between you, your companions, your next outpost you're taking over, or wherever you're going, or in this case, my house right up in here. I'm going to go ahead and try to run up there. Up into my house up here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go to the workbench. And if we can see the stuff in the workbench, if it does say that we have iron and aluminum in there, there he is, then that means we can craft from our companions as well. See, not there, not there. So you can't craft from your companion's inventory. So very important. So your inventory or your ship's inventory. Now, of course, you want to get a bigger ship so you can store a lot more stuff, which we'll get to eventually. We haven't bought any other ships. We haven't taken over any ships. We did get a heads up, by the way, so you don't have to restart your playthrough from Kijin here. Let me go ahead and just read that out real quick again. I do appreciate everybody letting us know of those issues so we can pass it on so no one else has to endure that problem. And remember, everybody, it is a game, and games are inherently flawed because they're made by human beings. So remember that every game on launch ever has happened in my life forever, as well as I'm sure a lot of you out there have seen that they have bugs and issues that need to be resolved because they didn't even think about that as an issue. They didn't even think that that was going to happen. But hopefully they fix it soon. So, again, massive bug is if you acquire another ship, this will become your home ship. So you want to make sure that you do, before you sell a ship, that you do make another ship your home ship. Basically, so you update your home ship, you press H, and then you cycle through the ship you want to be your default. Then how do you set it as your default? You forgot to say that in there. Hold on, let's go take a look. Let's hit H. Goes to our ship. Then up here, we can cycle our ships up at the top with Q and E. Let me go ahead and take my timer out of there for a second so we can see that. Yeah, right up there at the top. You can see you can cycle through your different ships. Up there, and then you can make it your home ship. Now, I don't have another ship. Oh, it says home ship right underneath it, right there. You can actually see it even under the thing. It actually says home ship there. So, I'm sure it comes up and gives you the options to switch that ship to your home ship. That's what I'm going to guess. I don't know. I haven't got another ship yet, and we haven't even got into shipbuilding yet, everybody. We're still going to be working on outpost building and shipbuilding, and oh my God, we got so much fun ahead. Now, again, if you want to extend the stream, everybody, the best way to do it is to show some love to unlock even more giveaways. We got a whole bunch of stuff to give away. If you're just wandering into the stream, everybody, we are on round 3 of the giveaways. We've done this like 2 other times, and right now we're right about right here. Again, let me move myself over here. Right about right here. We're about $30 away from another giveaway, $30 or $10 Steam gift card. We're $30 away from that. And then the Designer's Guide stream, another random giveaway, and then the actual skate deck. That's right. So we hit all the way there to the bottom toward our PC. We're going to give away the skate deck. I'll send it to you anywhere in the world, everybody. And then you'll be skating with your awesome Starfield skate deck. Or you just don't skate with it because you don't want to wreck it. Whatever, it's your choice. It's your items. And, of course, we have all this other stuff to give away, including Amazon gift cards and random game codes and just a whole bunch of stuff that's not even there, including another copy of Starfield for Xbox. Thank you to all the awesome people at Bethesda who did donate an additional copy for me to give away. So you can actually win Starfield here in the stream. I know, pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. I asked him if that was a collector's edition or a normal edition. You know what? I didn't look and see if they got back to me today on that. Let me see. Let me see if they got back to me on that. No, they haven't got back to me on what version it was. Okay. Okay, so we'll look at that later and see what version it was. Because they sent me a code and they said, yeah, here's a code for Xbox, but I don't know if it's the standard, the premium, or the collector's edition. So I will find that out. But what do you care? It's free. It's free Starfield. So you know it's at least worth $60. Then you know it might be worth $90 or even like $150. Like we gave away a actual code for the Constellation edition, thanks to Awesome Brando who did donate that to the stream. And Fluor Crayons won that yesterday. Now again, if you do win stuff in the stream, everybody, don't be like, Kismet, where's my giveaway? Because you can see I'm streaming every day, all day. Yesterday, I streamed for 9 hours. The first day, I streamed for 11 hours straight. That's a lot for a 53-year-old man, everybody. That's a lot of streaming. But, man, I'm just having the greatest time. I love bringing a little joy into the world, everybody. That's what my stream is all about. Bringing a little joy, happiness into the world. And if you learn something along the way, it inspires you to play some games, or you found your next favorite game, or you found something that really takes your gameplay to that higher level, then I'm doing my job right, I think. So watch out for that, everybody. If you want to know more about that and other issues along the way, including news and all of that stuff, you can check out my Discord at discord.gg/Kismet. You can just follow that link right there in the chat. You go up there, you read the rules right over here, right here on the Discord. And right at the bottom down here, you're going to see this little green check mark right here. Click that green check mark. You're going to see that number go up. It's going to give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon. Allow you to have access to all the other sections, including the ability to post your awesome screenshots. Feel free to go in to community creations in here and post some awesome screenshots. Num Num Cookie. Awesome screenshots of all the fun you've been having in various different games. Doesn't matter what the game is. I don't care if you're doing stuff in Minecraft or whatever. Feel free to post it in there. Maybe you got some cool screenshots of your new ships that you got. Watch out for spoilers, though. Try not to do too many spoilers. You can post a shot of your character, what kind of outfit they're using, all of that kind of stuff. Feel free to go ahead and post that in community creations, because I'd love to see that. I look at every single post on there, everybody. Very, very cool. So feel free to check that out and go over there. Also, while you're over there, I almost forgot. While you're over there, there's also a bunch of game deals over there, including sometimes free codes. Like right here, I give away some free codes there. We look at stuff that's free or on discount. Like Humble Bundle right now, incredibly great. Everybody, that subscription, follow that link over there. It does help support the stream. I make like a penny or something like that, but that doesn't matter. As long as you get some loot, that's the most important part. I'll take that penny and I'll just put it back into giveaways anyway. Right there. And so you can also see a whole bunch of stuff that's going on Amazon Gaming. Of course, look at this. You could have got 17% off on Starfield had you been on the Discord. And if you see something for sale or a really awesome deal, just go ahead and let me know. You can go ahead and type, once you click the rules and you click that green check mark, you can just leave it in the general chat. Say, Kismet, I found this awesome deal that I think the Teamwork Tycoons would like. And then I put it in there for you guys. And then I put a bunch of free stuff in there too. So watch out. Watch out. You never know. You might see a random code in there for free, and first come, first serve. Everybody, first come, first serve on those codes. So feel free to check that out if you want to get additional free loot. Or discounted loot as well. Now, some of those are affiliate links, but most of it is just you go to Steam and you save money, and that's what I like. Because I think saving money is making money, everybody. So if you can get it for 70% off, woo, mama, that's getting more enjoyment for less. Bike Shop Guru says, Kismet, 16 minutes ago, you should hydrate. Oh, how about we do that now? So good, so good. Oh, it's dripping on me. Dripping on me. Yes, I do spreadsheets because, again, I'm older. I can't remember it all, and it's just so overwhelming sometimes. It's good to put down your thoughts, your questions, your ideas, and different things along the way. There we go. We got some love coming in. The Kismet Love Train rolling in right there. Why doesn't it tell me who that was? Who was that? Come on, alerts. Sometimes it doesn't, my alert thing doesn't tell me the right thing. Hold on, I have to go over here and find out why it's not telling me, why you're not telling me who that was. I don't know what's up with it today. All right, who was it who just did that love train? I can't play it again because it doesn't come up. Who was that? Let me know in the chat. Let's see. See, what was that? Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. It's you're continuing your gift sub from Wombat. It's Ripley. Ripley, thank you very much for continuing to help support the stream. Appreciate you big time. Basically what happened is Wombat gifted him a sub. His sub ran out, and he continued that gifted sub here in the stream, showing that support. Appreciate you greatly. And you know what? Just for being awesome, everybody. Just for hanging out in the channel. I'm going to give you some more Kids Cats for being amazing. There you go. I appreciate all of you just hanging out, lurking in the channel. We crushed those retweets again. All right. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to triple up on those caps for those retweets right there. Look at that. Whoa, you guys are rolling. You guys are rolling in the loot. Now, again, don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. The more you guys retweet, the more... Oh, I'll give you some more accidentally. There you go. So go out and retweet. Follow that link you're going to find right there in the chat. Go to X Twitter, as I like to call it. And go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. While you're up there, hit the follow button. The more you more people that go hit the follow button, and the more people that hit the subscribe button over on YouTube and hit the follow button on Twitter, allows me to do more giveaways and more cool stuff here in the stream. All right? So make sure to take a moment to get that going on. All right. There you go. There you go. Oh, the mighty Flux in the chat. What's up, Flux? How you doing today, brother? Let's show some love in the chat for Flux, everybody. He's always got my back in the chat, and I greatly appreciate him. Let's show him some love. Sometimes he's like, Kismet, you screwed up. And that's okay. That's okay. I appreciate you having my back, Flux. Let's come out. You know, I'm old, everybody. I'm old. I'll sit right here, and I'll wait till you guys show some love in the chat. I'm old school. I'll sit here. We'll just stare at my ship for the next hour and a half. Let's go. Come on. Let's see some love in the chat. Let's blow it up. Let's blow it up for Flux in there. Having my back in the chat. I greatly appreciate it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, look out. Ice cold. Killer right there. Getting a gifted sub. We got some, we got a Love Tray Conductor in the chat right over here. Whoop, whoop. Right over here, let me get my Love Tray Conductor hat. Oh, actually, there we go. It stays for just a second. It's kind of hard to wear it with my headphones on. But there we go. We got Love Tray Conductor in the chat, everybody. Right there, Ripley is giving 5 gifted subs out to the community. I got to write this down before I forget. I'm trying to stay on track, everybody. I get way off the track, so I'm writing all this down so we make sure that we are progressing properly here. Let's say Ripley coming in, 1979. Also tracking, if you are among my top 3 donators, everybody, you are going to get your own custom command here in the chat, just like the mighty TDK, who knows how to throw a party up in here. I'll even let you choose the sound out of my sound library to have some fun. And then every time you come in, you can just use your command, and I'll know you're in the stream. I think it's pretty awesome. Personally, it took me so long to get that to work. It took a lot of work. But congrats to, let's see, Bozix Coder. Hey, Bozix Coder, you got a free sub, bro. Let's see, Manthias, we got Hen in there as well. Dusty, we got the Ice Cold Killer, who also hangs out in the stream a lot. Congrats to that. Make sure to say thanks to Ripley for those 5 gifted subs. Getting that hype going in the stream, everybody. Come on, let's get on this hype train today as well. Let's get things rocking. Get us a little bit closer to that goal. Now, of course, gifted subs do count. Remember that it is 30% off right now in September. So if you do subscribe to the channel right here, this is the best time to subscribe because, again, you're going to be earning more Kids Caps, higher chance of winning those giveaways, as well as helping support the stream. You can also gift subs as well. It's up to 30% depending on what tier you subscribe. Now, not only in my channel, but also in other people's channel. Also consider getting Twitch Prime. This way you never have to watch any ads, everybody. You don't have to watch the ads. Also, if you're a subscriber, you don't have to watch any ads. That's a big benefit of being a subscriber. But also, if you get Twitch Turbo, if you're in the stream and you are watching the stream and you're watching it ad-free because Twitch Turbo is ad-free, it still actually helps support your favorite streamer. So no matter what streamer you're watching, you're helping to support them with that Twitch Turbo. So not only do you support the one streamer, but you support all the streamers on Twitch. That is pretty amazing, everybody, for just about $10 a month. That is pretty amazing. So I appreciate all my Twitch Turbo peeps in the chat as well, because remember that it still does help support the streamer, and it keeps Twitch in business, which is, you know, my job, which is the platform that I really like, because this is where all of you are. And that's why I like it. Not for the Twitch corporate, but because of all of you. I feel it's got the best vibe of any community ever, everybody. In fact, they accepted an old 45-year-old man at the time, but 50-year-old man now. I went to TwitchCon, and it wasn't like when you go to some conventions, like, you have all your different elite groups. You have everybody in there, and they're just happy to be there, and they're like, hey, Kismet, what's up? I'm like, oh, what's up? And it doesn't matter what age we are, what background we came from. We're all excited about gaming. We're all excited about streaming and doing what we love to do. I just absolutely love the vibe of Twitch. Of the Twitch community, big time. And sadly, the people who are running it now from Amazon are not quite as in touch with that, how magical that is, how special that is here on Twitch. But hopefully they get aligned with it. There's still people over there who do understand it and know why that is such a magical thing that does happen. So it doesn't happen very often, everybody. It's a pretty rare thing. So there you go. Look at that love for you in the chat. Everybody saying thanks for those gifted subs. Let's give you some more Kiz Caps right over here, right there. Now, we are one step closer. Let's go ahead and update that total. One step closer to another giveaway. Let's see where we're at now. Right over here. Okay, so we're at 183.30. Right over there. Let's go ahead and save that. Put that right up on the board. There we go. Oh, we're so close, everybody. We're $17 away from another epic giveaway right over here. Do you know that I have a whole nother row of these? I have a whole bunch more of these with a bunch more giveaways and a bunch more loot here in the stream. This is going to be one of the largest giveaways I've ever done. Right over here. So, yeah, at 200, we're going to go ahead. Oh, let me move me out of the way again. Whoop, right over here. At 200, we're going to go ahead and give away another $10 Steam gift card. We got a ton of those to give away. We got Amazon gift cards to give away. We got Bethesda gear. I forgot to mention that. Bethesda gear gift cards as well. So if you don't win some of the Bethesda gear, maybe you'll win the gift card. You go pick what you want and then get it that way. There you go. As well as a bunch of other giveaways that I have not even announced yet here in the stream, everybody. When we get to them, we will go ahead and let you all know. And they're pretty awesome. Pretty amazing. Along the way. So let's keep on going. Let's get back to our ships. All right, so our ship and our... Oh, Jesus! Oh, my God, that scared the hell out of me. It gets me every time. It is so loud. Oh, man. All right, Ripley got me good on that one. Holy mackerel. That's 1,000 biddies coming down. Let's show them some love in the chat. That's going to get us one step closer. My gosh, we're so close there. Ripley, now again, if you do have some extra bits, now's a good time to use them on the stream because it does help us get a little bit closer. Oh my gosh, 193 now. Let's go ahead and up that to 193 over here on our journey. Right over there. We are $7 away. Who's going to be the hero? Who's going to be the hero that tips us over that hill right now and unlocks that Kismet love train to get some more giveaways going right here? You're going to make someone's day. You're going to make someone's day, that's for sure. Whoever wins that gift card, that's for sure. Thank you so much to Ripley. Let's show him lots of love in the chat as well. I always feel so lucky here on the stream, everybody. I appreciate all the matches. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That is actually, whoa, what's that? It's a super chat. Victor is the hero pushing us over, and Ripley as well with a super chat. I didn't even know that was a thing, everybody. I didn't know super chat was a thing. Right over there. All right, so super chat by Victor pushing us over into that top position. Again, I don't know why my thing doesn't automatically do this for me. It makes me do a lot of manual work to make this work, but I'm tracking it, everybody. I got another spreadsheet that's just tracking all of your guys' donations and giveaways and bits and all of that stuff so I can keep my total up to date. And that's it. We're over. Okay, now I think it's time, everybody, to take a quick moment. We're going to come back to this here in just a second. Don't worry, everybody. We're going to get into more crafting and whatever, but I think it's very important to take a quick moment for a dance break. Let's go in the chat. Let's get that dance break going. Throw down those dance mode emotes. Let's go. Do some chair dancing, everybody. Look at this. The Wasteland Tycoon doing the Wasteland Tycoon shuffle right there. Let's go. Get your dancing emotes in the chat. Let's go. Little salsa. Get a little salsa going on. How about a little chicken dance? A little side-to-side chicken dance. Right there. Of course, you can also do the skelly. That's a hard one for me to do. Oh, God, it makes me dizzy. Of course, my favorite, the Norbert. That's really easy. That's like a dad dance. Get that Norbert going on. Come on, keep that hype going in the chat, everybody. Let's see those dance emotes. Boom! We unlocked another level of giveaway right here. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Feel free to dance at home, everybody. Well, like nobody's watching. Like nobody's watching. It's okay to dance. It's okay to sing, even if you're not good at it like me. Because you know what? It makes you feel good inside. It brings a little joy into your day. Don't let anybody make you feel like you can't do whatever the heck you want, as long as it's something positive in life. If you want to dance and sing, do it. Go for it. Because you know what? You only got so many minutes, and when you're my age, everybody, you know that your time is ticking down. That little hourglass is not quite as full as it was when you were young. So enjoy the journey. Enjoy the fun. Dance, sing, laugh. Oh, man, do all those things that make the world a great place to live in. You know, there's already all of that other negativity. You don't need any of that. You just need a little bit of love up in here. Squirrel doing the birdie dance set. Yes, the skeleton doing the thriller dance. You like that, Keijin? Yes, that took a lot of work, by the way. I did that, by the way. I animated all of that. Very, very fun. I actually have an updated version of that I need to get onto the stream as well, where it has a really cool background. If you guys have ever seen it that's actually one of my top videos, by the way. I actually created that video for my daughter when she was 8 years old. That was like, that was how many years ago? Almost 7 years ago. And so I made all these characters for my kids, and I was going to make all these animated characters and put them on. But now they're like 15. And I never got around to it because I'm busy doing 1,000 other things. But I finally did it, and I put it out on YouTube. And it's just them just having fun because YouTube came out with the ability to share the revenue of popular songs like the Kismet Love Train. So if you want to listen to it with the Kismet Love Train, you can check it out on my YouTube. And just turn it on in the background and just Love Train and do your thing right over there, because it allows me to do it on YouTube. But sadly, I don't have the license to do it here on Twitch, and I don't want to get in trouble. So I would rather not get in trouble, that's for sure. But if you do want to watch it, I'll go ahead and throw all of those links in there. You just follow the YouTube link. Go up there, search for Kismet Love Train, and it'll make you smile in there. And, of course, I have a bunch of different dances for all the different ones individually, and then, of course, the Love Train for all of them dancing together. I ask you to listen to myself from time to time when I'm working off stream. I just turn it on. It's running in the background. It's one of my favorite versions of the Love Train they have over there on YouTube. So I'd love to get it over here, but I'm just a small little streamer, everybody. I'm a tiny little streamer. I'd love to be able to license big old music like that. I think, especially music that's in a game, I feel like they should allow you to play that music, because it's part of the game, because you're not specifically playing other, music, copyrighted music. It's actually part of the game itself. That's just me and my crazy thoughts. I don't actually play other music, here on stream. I just try to turn it off, right away on games so I don't get in trouble. I think they were way too harsh. I think they could have just said, hey, you know, you played a song that's from our library. I mean, this is what they should have done, but instead of being so, they caused like an apocalypse where all the big streamers like deleted 10 years of their content. I mean, people like Tim the Tatman and, you know, like Co Carnage and people like that. They had to delete all of their content because you got to think that they have thousands upon thousands of videos in there, like I do in mine, and they had to go in and just wipe it all out, and they didn't have it backed up because they couldn't save it out. Me, I made a macro. I made a macro that went in and it did all the steps. Click the thing, do the thing, click the thing, save the thing, and do the thing, and then download. And it was like 5 steps every single video. And if you have thousands of video, it literally took me a month. It took me a month to run that macro to save every single one of my streams, every single one of my highlights down to my hard drive so that I wouldn't lose it. And I told them, why don't you just have a download all button? That's the first thing you want to do. You don't want to put the delete button first. You want to put the download all button down first so they could download it all and then correct anything that need to be corrected. And then if you need to, you can wipe it all out. So that's what I suggest to them, but they don't listen to me, you know, listen to common sense. People, I mean, they eventually added it, by the way, so you can thank me for that. Yeah, they don't, people don't think that stuff through. See, me, I've been around a long time, so I know the first thing you want to do is you want to have the creator be able to download that, because that is their thing, that's their product, right? So if you make chairs, content is the chairs of streamers. So if you lose all of that, you have literally lost hundreds of thousands of hours that you've put into it. That is just a tragedy. So I think they were way too harsh on that. They could have just warned you and said, look, don't do this. And you're like, okay. right? It's called cease and desist. Most businesses do that. Most businesses say cease and desist, don't do this, don't steal my stuff, and so on and so forth. And then, because it could have been a mistake or whatever, it could have been in some game somewhere by accident. Like me, I'm always running to turn off the radios in Fallout 4. They actually have a mod that turns off all the radios too, which is pretty funny. There we go. So yeah, a little bit of dancing. So I try to use, obviously royalty-free music on all my stuff. So be very careful out there in the world, everybody. People always try to screw you over. I actually been getting harassed on YouTube right now too. These people apparently that took over the license for one of the things for YouTube's audio library. So in their audio library, you have a bunch of free to use stuff. So I've used it, I don't know, 5-10 years ago. And so every day I have a new one where they're trying to claim it, and then I have to go in. And by the way, I make like diddly squat on YouTube. I sometimes I make $5 on thousands of hours that I put into YouTube. Right? So I put in so much effort. I have thousands of videos up there. I do guides, I do highlights, I do shorts and all that stuff. So I'll make like $5. And then this person is costing me $5 more every single day than I make on any of all of my videos in a month, by the way, $5 a month. So I go in there and then I have to dispute it and say, no, they're trying to be a scumbag scammer. And then I do it. And I actually tweeted to their support on how to keep them from doing that every single day, because I'm making pennies over there from my efforts, and then someone is coming in and being a scumbag and just constantly spamming me, trying to claim my videos, which have 25 views on them. I don't even know why they waste their time, everybody. It's just, it costs them more in the effort than it does and costs me my effort when they're being scumbags like that. And it's over the same thing too. I keep saying, look, this is in the this is in the YouTube library. It says that it is free to use. You're claiming my video, thinking that I'm not going to notice, and then try to grab some of the revenue off it. So there's a bunch of scumbags like that in the world, everybody. If you're a content creator, watch out for those people. Got to fight the good fight. That's what I've been doing, fighting a good fight over here, everybody. Okay, so we had a little dance break. We talked a little bit of talking about streaming, a little heads up on helping you guys out as streamers and content creators. And now we're going to get back to it. Okay, so we've got our Frontier ship, which is our first ship. And of course, we have learned that we can put it in our inventory or we can put it in our ship. So right now, it feels like going to our ship is probably the better idea.
I currently in possession.
So I'm going to grab, I just hit R.
Objects.
Hit R because that's take all, very much like in a lot of games. So I took all of the loot out of there. In here, we have no resources. All the resources are now being put on our ship. And I feel like that's probably your smartest idea, is to get yourself a gigantic cargo ship, which is going to be just sitting at your house all the time, basically for all your resources. That is going to be super useful. I actually do that in No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, I have one gigantic cargo holder that I put all of my building stuff on. So if I do switch to another area, I switch to that ship. Then I can build out an outpost, and then I switch back to like my fighter or whatever else I'm kind of using for space battle. So I feel like that's probably something I'm going to do in this game. Do I know if that works? Not yet, because we haven't got to that yet, and that's okay. We'll take the journey. Don't tell me. Don't tell me anything. All right? Nothing. We want to go on the full journey. Again, no backseat gaming. Now, there are times where that's okay. You can backseat game all you want. If you see, say, learn to play, say we're playing like Marble Snap. We're also playing the DC version of the card game as well. What was the name of that one? I wrote it down over here. It was called the DC Dual Force, which actually I really liked it because it had like the comic book style, and then you could see Superman and Batman doing their thing, and then you could play the little card game along with it. So very, very fun. Very, very fun stuff like that. So if you see me playing those type of games and it says learn to play, you can say, Kismet, try this. Kismet, click that thing. This is what this does, and that's what that does. Then it's okay. But when I'm playing a primary game like Starfield's my primary game here on stream now, just let me fail. And that's part of the fun of watching me fail. It's just like, oh, God, there goes. He's going the wrong way. He's clicking the wrong thing. Oh, my God, I can't believe it. That's part of the fun of being in my stream, watching all of the calamity that happens to me all the time, both in game and in real life, that happens. I think that's all part of the journey. Failing is part of your journey in game and in real life, everybody. You want to integrate it. It's not something bad that happens. It's something that accelerates your knowledge into the next stage. So keep that in mind when you're playing games and when you're doing stuff in life. Don't beat yourself up too much. All right, so we got to go back to our ship. We're going to go cargo hold, resources right now. We got 49 in there. Let's go to the resources that we've got. Oop, resources right here. And then we're going to say put the resources in there because now we know we can just load up our ship with a bunch of resources and we can do our crafting. So that's what the whole segment was about, everybody. Was basically learning where you can put your resources and how to store them in such a way to do crafting. Okay, so let's go over to our weapon bench next, and we're going to go ahead and take a look at what's going on over here. So we have our cutter here, and very much like weapon benches that you'll see in other games, we can go ahead and go to our Grendel over here, and we have our ability to modify those. Let me go ahead and offset myself over here. There we go. So let's go ahead and go to the barrel here, and we could add a long barrel. We have sealant, we have nickel, and we have iron. Now, sealant, I believe, comes from we can track and untrack that. Sealant comes from our plants that we grabbed, I believe, or maybe it was a drop that we found running around. But we're going to find out where all those things come from. Now, nickel and iron and stuff like that, I actually have that on this planet, and I ran around and picked a bunch up with my little laser thing. I feel like we want to definitely work on our cutter and figure out what our cutter's all about. Oh, Mars skin. Oh, it has a different skin. I wonder if that affects its ability to sell it in the vendor. That would be awesome if you went in and mod it. This mod requires no components to install. Confirm. Ah, cool. So we got the old Mars skin on there. Oh, I like different skins. I like customizing it to fit my character and whatnot. Very, very fun. We also have our Sir Livingston pistol. Did we not put that away into the storage? Man, I must have tried to put that away in the storage about 15 times. Now, this is a special weapon that I got from my parents, and they're very kind enough to bring me a Sir Livingston pistol, which has a 28 damage. The only problem is I need 45 ammo, and I don't got any. And honestly, I don't even know how to make ammo in this game yet. I don't even know if you can. Don't tell me. Again, part of the discovery process. That's fun. That's the fun part of it, to see if we can go ahead and eventually make that stuff. All right, there we go. So the three things that I'm using right now is the cutter, which is your laser cutter for collecting resources. Modified Grendel, which I find is a very common weapon. A great thing about common weapons, right now it's using 7.77 millimeter. Common weapons, you always have enough ammo, right? Because you're killing mobs and they have that ammo and you can use that ammo against the next mob, right? So Grendels feel like the 38 ammo of Starfield. The Maelstrom, very same thing, 6.5 millimeter, and that one seems very common. Right now I have 120 rounds for the Maelstrom, and I have about 900, or I have 919 rounds for the Grendel. Now, I have got these two, and these are modified Grendels, which means they're automatic. How do I know they're automatic? Well, because the fire rate is so high. It's 170 fire rate. I do like automated weapons as long as they're not too, don't have too much of a recoil on them. So we're going to go ahead and choose between our Maelstrom or our Grendel, and I like to have three different styles of weapons. One, always a melee weapon, 24/7 on your character, because if you run out of bullets or you can't do anything else and you're almost dead, you can pull out that melee weapon. In my case, I'm using an axe right now, which is pretty awesome. I can pull out that melee weapon and boom, wipe that person out with that one last hit to save my life in the game. Or if I just feel like going postal, go into Kismet Rage mode, I run around and start hacking everybody with the axe. So there we go. Don't tell me t-shirt needs to be made by Kiz. Don't tell me. Yeah, exactly. Hey, that actually is not a bad idea there, Dr. J. I'm going to put that in my suggestions right over here. I'm going to put that right over here, and you never know, I might get around to it. Yeah, with me like covering my ears, say, don't tell me, don't tell me. There we go. Don't tell me I'm gaming. Yeah, that's even better. See, look, one good idea, then you iterate on that idea. There you go. Don't tell me I'm gaming. I think that'd be good. What do you think about that, Dr. J? Don't tell me I'm gaming. There you go. There you go. Or don't tell me I don't want to know. That's another good one. Again, I love to iterate on ideas like that. Write that one down too. I write down all these ideas. I sometimes don't get to them, but that's okay. I write them down. I keep them in a giant list of ideas. I do the same thing with graphic design ideas. I sketch it out, and I keep it in a bunch of sketchbooks. And then if I think, hey, wait a minute, I had a design that kind of go with that design that I was thinking of, and I go back and I go, oh, yeah, here it is. There's that idea I had. And then I've used that for design over the years many, many times. Many times. Some I thought of it in the moment. You love it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, don't tell me I'm gaming. There you go. Okay, so modified Gretel. Let's go back to the Gretel. So this is our standard one. Now you can see that we now have a bunch of resources in which we can adjust the barrel of our weapon. I don't know if this interface is that good. It's kind of dark. I don't know. I feel like my whole gameplay is dark, everybody. It's like I go into a certain zone, there'll be light here. I can see it's light outside, and then I go outside, and all of a sudden it's darker. I don't know. It's kind of like a weird transition thing with that dark and lightness. Did we put that in there as suggestions? Let's see. Yeah, gamma and brightness controls. Odd lighting changes in low, medium settings. I don't know if it happens in the higher settings, but in my settings, like the lighting doesn't match. So you go in there, or I like everywhere I go, if I go to an interior location and I'm talking to an NPC, that NPC is really dark. So I have to have my light on all the time. Even in the brightest middle of the day, it's always super dark in there when I'm talking to the NPCs. Which is really weird because my monitor is a really nice monitor. I have a BenQ monitor that is really awesome. I have an awesome capture card as well. The HTC, not the HTC, the Elgato HD60, which is one of the best capture cards I've ever had. I highly recommend all Elgato products, not just the capture card, but every single product that they have. I own just about all of them because they're exceptionally good. Okay, so let's look at what we got. It increases accuracy, recoil control, and range at the cost of aim down sight speed. We got short barrel. Down sight, cost of accuracy and recoil. And we can see the changes that it makes right up here. So we can see the accuracy actually goes down. The accuracy goes up here, but the weight goes up. It does increase our range with the long barrel. Stabilizing barrel is going to help us with what? That's like doing nothing. It does make it more valuable, and it weighs like almost double, but it does specialized mag assistant barrels vastly increases accuracy, recoil control, and the cost of aimed out stuff. Now you got to think these are our starter weapons, everybody. You also have epics and legendary weapons, kind of like 1-star, 2-star, and 3-star weapons in Fallout. But I'm just using the low-level weapons because there's a point, everybody, in every game that's made by Bethesda where all of these weapons become completely useless. When you get them, you instantly sell them because you rather have a legendary, right? The same thing with your armor and everything else. You would rather have the legendary version of that thing because you're going to get extra perks on top of it. Even if it's a lower level or lower quality item overall when it comes to your stats, the perks is what makes it so incredible. But in the beginning of the game, I like to use some of the cheapy, junky weapons, and you'll see me sell the higher-end stuff until I get to about 25, and then, or 20, I'll start using those legendaries. So, let's see. So to do this, I have to research barrel mods number 2 to do that. So I can't even do that. I can do this with a short barrel, and I've got to get barrel mods number 1 and research that to get the long barrel. So really, I don't have anything in here that's going to make this a better weapon other than, I think, long barrel. So to give me a higher range and a bit more accuracy, it will double the mass of it, though. But it will help a bunch to get going. Now, this one also has reflex sight already on it, which is really nice. Let's see. Laser sight. Attachment will help with target acquisition and increase accuracy. Yeah, that's going to boost his accuracy. And then here. So, again, we have to have mods 3. This one over here, we need some neon. Okay, we don't have enough neon to make that work. What else we got? Reflex sight. Some people love the scope. I'm not a big fan of scope. I'm a big fan of reflex sight because it allows you to shoot down the aim thing and give you a little boost too. Compensator here is going to give us increased stability, hip fire at the cost of long range accuracy. That's reducing our accuracy. I actually like the muzzle brake. because it increases long-range accuracy at the stability of your hip fire. So if you're shooting mobs from far away, which is if you have a gun, you should be doing that. Unless you have a shotgun, then you want to get them close. But if you have a gun like this, a rifle, rifles are typically a longer range weapon. And I typically would go with muzzle brake, but we ought to have muzzle mods number 1. So we have to go in and research that, and we're going to get into research right after this and take a look at that. Also, we can get a tactical grip. Again, we got to get grip and stock mods. So we got to go and we got to research some stuff. Modified Maelstrom, pretty much the same kind of thing, right? But this one has a larger magazine, so we could have more rounds per round. And we can have armor-piercing rounds. Wow, that's awesome. Gut buster rounds. Nasty rounds that upon firing the enemy explode out the back of the burst of shrapnel. Ooh, we're going to make a mess on that one. Large. I like the drum magazine. The drum magazine is usually pretty awesome. The drum magazine is going to give me 70 bullets, so I don't have to reload as much. I'm a big fan of having more bullets, so you don't have to reload. Of course, reload is typically where you're going to die, right? And when mobs reload, when I'm on them, that's when they die, because I know that's a weak moment in what they're doing. So yeah, so we can increase that. The Grendel does. Oh my gosh! Wait, yeah, we can scroll down. Oh my gosh, there's more options. I didn't even see. Magazine and battery. White hot rounds, chemically tipped rounds that burn on contact, armor piercing rounds. Is that going to give us more? That doesn't give us more things, but it does increase those damage. Receiver, fully automatic, which is what I have on right now. Or burst fire, does 4 rounds per trigger pull. Now, actually, burst fire is actually a good idea, and the reason why is because when you're fully automatic, your accuracy has a tendency to go down, because what happens is you're starting to go brrrr, brrrr, and you get, maybe 3/4 of those bullets on them if you're lucky, and then they're moving at the same time, where burst fire is always a better option. So you go bup, 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 and then they move, and then bup, 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 and then move, and bup, bup, bup. At least you have some sort of automatic function, so you can fire a lot more quicker. Again, it's really all about your accuracy and how accurate you are when you're shooting those mobs. And a default skin. Oh, we can get a bunch of skins for that, too. Internal mods. High-powered, increased damage done. Oh, nice. And then high velocity module that increases accuracy and range. So you can really customize however you want. Very much like in Fallout 4. Very much like in other Fallouts where you can modify your weapon. So that is pretty awesome. Right over there. And we're going to go to the space suit workshop. Right over here. So anti-ballistic deep seeker pack. What is that going to give us? The basic boost pack. I want a non-basic boost pack. Oh, and there's my high school backpack. Extra capacity. Oh, I can just make another one. But I want to keep the one I have. My parents went in and repaired my high school backpack for me. It was very nice of them, and they also gave me a really nice weapon as well. So we have a bunch of different stuff in here that we can do. So let's see. Constellation backpack. Do I have that on me? I think I must have that on me. Hold on. Let's go and put that stuff away, because those are now mementos. And mementos are things that I like to save and just kind of keep them for later and put them up on display. So my first Constellation backpack, my high school backpack that my parents gave me, we're going to go ahead and put that. Now, you can also see that I have a rare item here, right? I have an anti-ballistic deep seeker pack, which actually is a value of 2,801, which is pretty sweet. And anti-ballistic, so 15% incoming physical damage from range, minus 15%. Right over there. And then, of course, various different resistances up there as well. So let's go ahead and see what we can do modifying our spacesuit. We're going to go ahead and go to the first one here. We're going to see what kind of mods we can do. Extra capacity. Yes. Pack mods number 2. Hazard protection. Oxygen reserve. Oh, plus 10 oxygen capacity. I like that. Emergency aid. Administers emergency aid when health is low. Recharge a short time after use. See, that's one of the ones I really like. It does automatically basically heal you when you get low. 8 items restore additional health and heal more quickly, or regeneration, slowly regenerate health outside of combat. That's also another good one. So when you're running around building and doing all of that, you don't have to use your healing things. It automatically regens. So I would probably, on this one, I would go extra capacity or oxygen reserve, and then go regeneration, just so when I'm out of combat, we got that going. Okay, so yeah, here's some other boost packs we can have. Boost pack, balanced power output. Power boost pack, power with increased power output, ideal navigation, high gravity environments. Oh, high gravity environments. Oh, some of them got low gravity, but apparently we also have higher gravity environments. I didn't even think of it till right now. Skip capacity boost pack. The boost pack with low duration, high intensity output, sacrificing boost height for mobility. Oh, we're going to try all those out. I did unlock the boost pack, which is pretty cool. I'm digging it so far. All right, what do we got over here? Ballistic shielding, energy shielding. We're just going to take a quick little look. Sensor array, increase the range of enemy detection on the compass. Ooh, okay. That's a good one. Reduces detection from enemies. Good stealth one there. Right there. Yes, and then of course. Oh, yeah, we have the old Mars skin. Oh, let's just install that one in there. But again, it doesn't cost anything. We might as well throw it in there. Deep mining spacesuit. Let's see. What do we got? Ballistic shielding. Damage resist. Electromagnetic thing. All right. All right. Looking good. No skins. Pocketed. Yes, we want to get in here. It very much reminds me of armor in Fallout 4. Yet again. Again, I feel like a lot of this is just using the brilliance of their system they had before and then integrating it in here. So reduces oxygen cost for sprinting. Yes. Optimized servos. I use that a lot as well. Not that so much that, but optimized servos would be awesome, but I need spacesuit mods number 3. So, really what we need is we need to unlock more mods. And to do that, we have to do some research right over here in the research lab. We're going to need all of our resources to get that going. So pharmacology here, performance enhancement, medical treatment, right over here. So we can make different things from there. We can also go in and make some food over here. Right over here, various mixology there. Now I want to get to this right here, which is your outputs engineering as well. So manufacturing, what do we need? Zero wire, adaptive frame, material. Now we sold a bunch of that stuff, but let's go make some zero wire. Or look and see if we have any zero wire, even better idea. Under miscellaneous, I believe. Now, of course, we also have some contraband that we found up in the spaceship up there. We're kind of keeping that in there, and eventually we might try to find a way to sneak that in. So, yeah, mostly in here is my notes and stuff. I'm just kind of mementos I'm keeping. So, we can go to our industrial bench, and then we want to go ahead and try to make some zero wire. This will be the first zero wire I have made in the game. Let's go. Boom. And there we go. Oh, and you get XP for crafting that zero wire. Oh, look out. Now, some of that I already had, and sadly, they put it under miscellaneous. I don't know why they would put it miscellaneous instead of that. And let's just go to manufacturing and see if that zero wire, material available. So it says 0. So where did the material wire go? I go on my character. New items, 0 wire. So, I have it on me. Why does it not show in the industrial workbench? Oh wait, not the industrial workbench. We want to make it in the research lab. I put some beds right here. Yeah, 0 wire. Input amount 0, inventory 1. Next category, select untracked project. There we go. So click on it. All materials supplied for research will be consumed. Confirm. Oh, okay. We just learned something there. You see what happened? I had all of that 0 wire and all of that stuff, but I have to take it and put it into the actual research library there. Let's see. What if I go and I want to do something else? Does it stay in there? Yes, it stays in there. Can I get it back out? Next category, track project, untracked project. It doesn't seem like it can go back out. So I do have adaptive frames. I have 2 adaptive frames. Where do I have my adaptive frames? Are they on me or are they on my ship? Let's see. H. And then we'll go to cargo hold. Again, we're learning about the crafting system. Yeah, adaptive frames right there. They're on my ship. Okay, and we can make adaptive frames, right, in the industrial workbench? Yeah, we can make them in there. Okay, so we got to make another 0 wire. Right over here. And I'm just trying to do my first little research project, so we're going to go in and try to figure this out. In there, so outpost development. And what else we got in here? Power generation, can't do that yet. Robots. What? We can make robots? I'm all about making some robots. But let's go ahead and do our manufacturing number 1, I believe, which will hopefully unlock some new stuff. So let's say 0 wire. We're going to say all materials were reserved. So once you put it in, it doesn't look like you can get it back out. Adaptive frame, I've only got 2 out of 3, so I need to make more of those. Iron, I've got plenty of that. Let's confirm that. Sudden development, iron, overflow, adaptive frame +1, sealant +3. Research process overflow will be distributed through other aspects of the project. Okay, cool. Research project manufacturing has been completed. New research project unlocked, manufacturing 2. Awesome, so we got that complete. GG's all around. We did our very first thing. Yeah, look at that. We completed our very first research thing. There we go. And we got our activity done for that as well. Very cool. Okay, so now we got that done. Let's go ahead and go to our industrial workbench and see if we have more items that we can do. No, same amount of items in here. So manufacturing, I would imagine, would be part of your outpost. So we'll go and look at the outpost stuff later on. Let's keep doing some researching here. Let's see, weaponry. Let's go into weaponry and say we want to do some more barrel mods or grip stock, optic laser mods. Let's see what barrel mods we have now. Discover how to use barrel mods to support weapons. Now, of course, the thing we would want to do is go in and look at what barrel mods we have now in our weapon workbench. And I'm going to go ahead and create another. I mean, we're going to have a lot of these, everybody. Starfield mods. And then we're going to say web mods. And then we're going to say base tier right there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and write out, let's just say our Grendel here, barrel mods. We have, and I'm going to actually just put it up here on the top, just to make it a little easier for me to fill in. And then I'll show you when I get done over here. So this is going to be long barrel. Oops. There we go. There we go. Long barrel. Short barrel. I'll probably have to type out barrel every time. Stabilizing, standard, and then tech. All right, so basically what we want to do is, and again, you can see I typed it out over there on my other monitor just to make it easier so I can see it while I'm typing it. And there we go. So now let's go ahead and modify the barrels and see which other options that we get from that update. So let's take a look. So hopefully we have enough resources to make it happen. So weapons, barrel mods number 1. We've got some iron, so we're going to go ahead and put that in there. Oh, sudden development. Look at that. We got +1 nickel, nickel and sealant. Research progress overflow will be contributed to other aspects of the project. So there we go. We got that completed. So basically it's like a critical. It's like a critical gives you bonus resources when you go to do it, which is pretty cool. So we'll go ahead and put the 2 in there. And again, +2 sealant now. And that has completed the whole project. All right, cool. So now we got the barrel mods done. And let's go ahead and take a look and see what new barrel mods we have. If we have any for this weapon that we just did. So let's go into the Grendel and look under barrel mods. We got long, short, stabilized, tech barrel. I didn't see any other barrel mods. Oh, it unlocked the barrel mods. That's the thing. It unlocked the barrel mod right there. That's it. They're based on different barrel mod levels. Ah, okay. Barrel mod level. All right. See, there we go. Name. Let's call this long. Let's call this short. And then each of them have a barrel mod level. So this is mod 1. Let's see. The next one down is a base level. Stabilizing barrel is level 2, mod 2. And then tech barrel is going to be mod 2. This is base, and this is mod 2. Okay, and I would imagine, you unlock even more so as you go up. So basically that allowed us now to do long barrels. So very awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and click the long barrel and put it in there. And there we go. We got a long barrel on our weapon. We actually modified a weapon today. Look at that. You're like, I can't admit, what's the big deal? Hey, it's all part of the journey, everybody. Part of the journey. And no backseat gaming on the back. Yeah, no backseat gaming. I like that, Riches Reggie. Yeah, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Let me put that on there as well. Yeah, hold on. Let me grab it here. Grab it and put it in there. There we go. I like it. I like it. All right, I might get that done. You never know. You never know. Modding looks nice. I gotta go though. Take it easy, Jaden. Thanks for the lurker, love. Appreciate it. Life's a journey, not a destination. Exactly, Victor. And so is your games. Your games is a journey, not a destination. You shouldn't be like, oh, I want to get this game done in 10 hours. It just wastes your money. But of course, it's your money. You can waste it all you want. But I suggest to take the journey, everybody. That's it. Take the journey. Take your time. Get your barrel mods. I'm going to put a long on this one, too. Long barrels are incredibly great because they increase the range and accuracy of your weapon. This way you don't have to worry about people being all up in your business. So, all right. So we got some stuff unlocked over there because I'm such a hoarder and I grabbed all of that loot. We're just getting started, everybody. We're just getting going. All right, how about some equipment here? Let's see, some helmet mods that we can do. And I bet you the helmet mods are just the same. They already have the mods in there, and you just have to unlock the different tiers as you go along. So we might as well just do so while we're at it. We've got some tungsten, we got some cosmetic, and we've got some polymer. Polymer? No? Oh, we don't got any polymer. Okay, polymer we don't got. So we're going to have to come back to that later on. Now, some of this stuff is blocked, as you saw there. This is blocked because I need spacesuit mods. I need spacesuit design skill right there to unlock those particular ones. So, back to weapons. And we can't get to barrel mods unless we do weapon engineering. But we can try to do all these other grips and stuff. Again, we're not saving all these resources for a rainy day. We're saving them for right now. There we go. Project grip and mods have been completed. New research unlocked. Grips level 2. We'll back out of there. Optic laser mods. Let's get all of that going so we can... Oh, look at this. And we got other overflow. Again, I believe these are crafting criticals. Very, very cool. I love me a cool crafting critical, everybody. Again, we don't have enough crystallines. And I wonder if we can just track that. Track project. Again, I wish we would just track the thing that you're missing and not all of it. Crystal lanes. Let's make a note of stuff that we need over here. And you know what I should do? I should just work it over here, and then it's not going to be in our way while we're typing it out. All right, crystal lanes. Oh. Why does it always mess me up like that? Why is it always trolling me? I'm always making me type somewhere I don't want to type. All right, crystal lanes. And again, you can see that it just popped up over there because I'm typing on my other monitor. This way I don't have to flip back and forth as much. There we go. Now, remember, you guys can see that thing right here in the chat. You can click that link, get it going. Remember, we're doing a giveaway right now, everybody. We are giving away a random game code. We've also unlocked another giveaway. I've already forgotten what it is because I'm old and I forget stuff. Let's go in and let me bring this up here so I can kind of remember as we go along. Up here, there we go. And we'll pull it up in the background here. I'll move myself back over here. We're going to do a $10 Steam gift card after this one as well, everybody. So settle in. We still got 2.5 hours there to the stream, except for we need to go in and we need to add more time for those donations. Let me do that before I forget. Right over here. So yeah, another 15 minutes. You know what? I'm going to make it 30 minutes. Let's go. Let's go ahead and make it 30 more minutes on there. In fact, it's like 30 plus minutes. I'm going to go ahead and add a bunch more for all your guys' love today and unlocking that 200 goal. Boom. There we go. Thank you so much for your support, everybody. I'm glad I remembered to do that. Sometimes I get behind on all that, but we're good. We're right now at 203.30. So we're working our way toward our next goal, which is the Designer's Guide number 2 unlocked. So we're about 70 away from that next goal. Remember, everything is going back into the stream, everybody, in the form of giveaways and projects that we're doing. Right now, trying to get a new PC to play some Starfield. We're playing every single day until that timer runs out, and then we take a break. Then we come back later tonight, maybe. Or we could just keep going all day long for Labor Day. You guys have the power. You could use your bits. You could use gifted subs, and those do help a lot. But the best way to make that bar, that timer go up and to make that bar move is through direct donations through that button down below. Remember, it's never required. Do appreciate you guys just lurking in the channel. Everybody has a chance to win the giveaways. But if you can help the stream out, now's the time to do it. If you got some extra bits laying around, or you enjoy the content here, consider subscribing, consider gifting some subs, or directly donating. I do appreciate it greatly. Okay, so we're going to write this stuff down and try to figure out where to get that later on. And it's cool because it gives you a percentage of how far you are along that thing, too. I like that. I like that. Okay, and of course, we want to unlock all the mods. So we're going to go to decoration next. So we need structural. Oh, we have 32 structural on us. Oh, hold on. Oh, now you're like, well, why is that exciting, Kismet? Well, that's exciting because that's going to allow me to go in and decorate and make more of my storage boxes. Oh, we found where our structural went to. I thought I had found a bunch and gotten a bunch. So yes, now we can go ahead and get some storage crates in here. Now I'm going to put one that is kind of more crafting storage crate. More modifying stuff maybe over here. And that's going to allow us to store more stuff. Now, are the storage crates different storages from each other? One of the drawbacks of Fallout 76 is that you have a stash and everything that you're doing is in that one container, which is really obnoxious because if you have anything that's like cosmetic items, like you're putting your favorite gun and your favorite outfit and all of that stuff up in your settlements or whatever, or in your builds, in your home bases, or in your shelters, it's actually in your inventory all the time, and it is constantly at the top where you have to scroll past it all the time. It is absolutely obnoxious. It should go into its own separate inventory where you don't have to look at it all the time. So in here, hopefully, like Fallout 4, this particular storage is not tied to the other storage. So let's go look. Ah, yeah! All right, go Bethesda, go! Go Bethesda! Yes! Okay, they did not do the Fallout 76 thing. Thank you so much. Thank you for not doing that again, because that sucks. This is awesome. Now, what just happened, everybody? What just happened? This confirms that your containers are separate from each other, so if you have a bunch of notes that you don't want to look at and you don't want to deal with anymore, but you want to keep as mementos or whatever it is, you now have separate containers, and you can build as many as you want. I don't know if there's actually a build limit in this game. I haven't hit it yet, but you know I'm going to. You know I'm going to push that limit of exactly how many things we can make in one spot. So that's GG. Can you move the crate once placed? That's a good question. I think you can. I think I did the other day. So let's decorate over here, and then we go into tab mode. We hit E to move it, and oh yeah, you can move it all day long. Let's move it over here. Right over here by our crafting. Yeah. Now, again, this is the Dream Home trait, everybody. I highly recommend getting it. Shh, don't tell anybody else. Just all of you. Just all of you know that the Dream Home trait is probably one of the best traits in the game. Shh. And you're like, well, Kismet, it cost me 125 grand. Yeah, but you got a house from the very beginning, which means you got a place to put all your loot. That's right. Now, of course, you can always go to Constellation and whatever, but this is your place. This is your jam. You can build it however you want, which you can't do in Constellation. You can go in here and make it whatever you want. And this is a big, fat, big pimpin' house up in here, everybody. Look at this. You got a whole living room over here. You got a downstairs bathroom in case you can't make it to the upstairs. You got an upstairs up here. You got a big area, maybe a nice big entertainment area right here. Put yourself a big screen TV up there. I want this in real life, everybody. This house is awesome. I got a tiny little house. Tiny little area. I got a tiny little office here right over there. Oh, look out. We got someone awesome in the chat showing some love right there. Nano Puddin coming in with 28 months of sub love. That's a massive support right there. Getting some love from Outlaw Vader. We got another gifted sub. Thank you very much, Outlaw Vader. I appreciate that. Gifting out that sub love. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put that down before I forget, because sometimes Kismet forgets these things. Outlaw Vader. I'm being very diligent. This is probably the most diligent in giveaways and stuff I've ever done. Of course, it's also one of the largest I've ever done as well, so it definitely needs to be tracked incredibly closely, so we keep it rocking. All right, that's going to bring us up just a little bit to 205.80. On those gifted subs. Thank you so much for that love, everybody. Again, make sure to say thanks to Outlaw Vader there, Nano Puddin'. Now you got no ads, plus you got 3 times the kids caps, 3 times the chance to win the giveaways, and if there's any time to have 3 times the chance to win the giveaways, I'm just going to point out that this is round 3. We have already done 2 other rounds of this, and there are a bunch more rounds with giveaways that you don't even see coming up on the thing, including right over here. We hit that bottom one right there. We're getting there. We're getting there. If we get this bar all the way to the top, I'm giving it away today. I'll give it away right on this stream, everybody. If we hit that top, if that bar goes all the way to the top right there, we're going to give this away. I'll send it to you anywhere in the world. You can put your trucks on there. You can put your favorite wheels and whatnot and go out and make everybody jealous and say, ha ha, watch this, kickflip. Boom. Right there with my Starfield deck right there. There you go. And if you do some epic moves with your Starfield deck, feel free to send that video and get a shot of yourself using your Starfield deck, doing some cool trick moves. You can put it on my Discord. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see you guys doing it, or you just have it up for decoration. Even cooler. Hey, it's yours, so you can do whatever you want with it if you win it here on stream. So there you go. There you go. Of course, moving one step closer. All right, we're going to do this giveaway here in a bit. So, yes, we can move it, Chrome Chaser. Thank you for a great question, by the way. 1,000 kids caps the entire chat for asking great questions. There we go. All right, so now we got that going over here. Oh, that's out. That's, by the way, there's a balcony out here. We'll go out to that in a second. So, yeah, we got the master bedroom in here, big pimpin'. You have a little smaller bedroom, maybe like a little den in here, maybe your gaming center, right? Like me, I have a command center, everybody. You guys want to see my command center? Yes, a lot of years and a lot of hard work. Let me go ahead and get mine up here. If you guys want to see my setup, you can just go exclamation setup in the chat. But you can also go to kismet.gg, and here's my gaming setup. You can see it over there with my 6 monitors running and all of my gear that I have. From all the years, and of course my machine has now been outdated because my machine's like 9 years old now, so I definitely got to get an upgrade because I am now on the low medium end of Starfield, and I really want to get in there and show off its fidelity and its graphics and everything, and really get an upgrade for my machine that'll hopefully last me another 5 to 9 years as well. Big time. So there we go. So we have that. Of course, you're got your master bath up here on the top side, looking awesome. You know, if you need to, use the restroom. Of course, look at this. The few things that I haven't grabbed, though, I should totally grab that and just sell it. Everybody. I mean, it's great to have decorations. It's very cool. Feel free to put some candles in there or whatever, your soap dispenser or whatever. But if it doesn't serve a function in the early game, I get rid of it, and I can always come back, get a bunch of it, decorate the whole entire thing however I want. And people who love to decorate their stuff, they're going to go nuts, like me, eventually. Do some mega builds and build this all out and make it like uniquely their own thing, as well as you can put posters up and all sorts of cool stuff. And who knows what stuff we can still unlock, stuff that has not even been unlocked in the game yet. Who knows how many thousands of items are in there to do it. Now, one of the things, if you are just joining the stream, if you missed it earlier, we did discover a very important one to learn about Starfield, is that we did discover that that stuff I just picked up, like toilet paper and, the cups and all of that, the dispenser and stuff, that does not break down into resources. You do not disassemble your weapons. You do not disassemble all of your duct tape and all of that stuff. You have to actually go and get that stuff. So you got to collect it from plants, or you got to use your extractor to basically extract the resources from the ground, or use your little laser weapon to collect the smaller stuff in there as well. So those outposts really make a difference, and then you going around collecting stuff makes a difference. So it's very different in Fallout 4 in that respect. It's probably the biggest difference. So if you're like me, you're a super looter, and you've been looting all of that stuff, go to the vendor and offload that stuff, everybody. Go to the vendor, offload that stuff, and you know what you need instead? You need some dollar bills right over here. Look at that, 60 grand, and I'm just getting started. Because Kismet goes all in, everybody. I win economic style. You'll see. I'll super loot everything. I'll get hundreds of thousands. I'll get millions. I'll get billions. I'll get trillions of caps, or units in this case, and dominate. And I just take my time. I go on the journey, everybody. The journey is the part I enjoy the most. Okay, so there we go. We got the big pimp. Oh, I didn't show you the balcony. Hold on. Let's go check the balcony before I forget and get on to the next thing. Let's go check that killer balcony. I love houses with balconies. I love castles with balconies. I'm a big balcony fan. Look at this. Of course, every time I go outside, everybody's like a storm or it's dark or whatever. But check it out. We got an incense burner in there. We're going to take and get rid of that. Again, I take every bit of resources, I sell it off, and then I utilize it for something else. We've got a nice big table. We've got some couches out here. Hopefully they're weatherproof. Look at these kind of cool chairs. Let's just chill out in the chair. There we go. Just chilling out in the chair. And you're like, Kismet, is that a ping pong table? You know it, baby. Kismet Big Pimpin' his ping pong table up here, so you guys are welcome to drop by and play a little ping pong. But you know I'm going to pick all that stuff up and sell it just to make a little cash, and then we can always buy it again, put it back in there. Look at this beautiful table with a little burner in there. Looks like a little heat burner or something. I don't know. Maybe cook some marshmallows. Make yourself some s'mores right there. Probably preferably not in the rain. I don't know what it is, everybody. Every time I play a game and I want to show something off, it's always raining. There's a storm going on. It's dark time. It just constantly happens. But I could just wait time, and then it would be during the day and whatnot. But there we go. Now, I am very oriented in efficiency when I'm in the early game. Later game, do mega building and all that fun stuff. But in the early game, it's all about efficiency. So when I come through the door, boom, I want my workbenches right there. I want to have my storage right there. I want to have all the stuff that I need to do whatever I need very close by. Now, over here, this one right here is going to be my mementos chest. So I'm going to have like my Constellation backpack, the first one I got, my high school backpack that my parents gave me, because you actually can get parents in the game, which is pretty cool. 2% of your income comes there. My contraband that I have in there as well, and so on. So we're going to have all of that stuff back here, over here, out of the way. Now, we have another box over here, which is going to be kind of my crafting boxes, or I could make it into something like an aid box. So if I have a bunch of aid stuff, which I'm going to start to just save instead of sell, then I can come back, grab a bunch of that when I need it, and put that in there as well. I also have a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. Miscellaneous stuff cannot be broken down. One of the things I know everyone's probably thinking, oh, dumbbell. Oh, we can break that down into lead. Can't do it. There's nothing in here for disassembling. So you want to take it. Now, they might add it later. I don't know. Of course, modders might add it for sure. Because I like that. I like that loop where you get this and then you break that down and that makes lead. You get the foam cup. You break it down and that becomes like styrofoam. You get the incense burner. You break that down and that's ceramic, right? I like that. The soap dispenser would be metal, right? Metal and maybe chemicals or whatever. Right? I like that mechanic. I don't know why they didn't put that mechanic in. It actually makes collecting a lot of this useless for most people. But for me, those dollar bills, everybody. Dollar bills. Every little dollar, every little credit makes a difference in your ability. Now, my ability right now, I'm working toward the ability to sell or to purchase the entirety of my house. So I'm going to try to make 125 grand here in the early game. I'm going to buy the thing. Now, I could do it, through ill-gotten goods over here. I'm going to try to do it without ill-gotten goods first. And then I can go ahead and get my ill-gotten goods, because this is worth a lot, everybody. This is worth a lot of units right here, or credits, is what it's called in this game. But we're going to try to do it without that first, and then if we do need to do some ill-gotten goods, you know, who knows? We might get into it. I'm a space trucker first, and and that's what I like doing. Okay, so we got some argon. So this one right here, I think these lines here mean that I don't have that thing, right? Or maybe it does. What do those lines mean? That means I don't have it. Okay, so if it has the lines, that means I do have it. Oh, okay, so this I don't have any, but this I do. And see, look, it says material available down there. That's what that means. It means that you have it in your inventory in there. Ah, okay, that just clicked in. Okay, when you're researching, let's make a note on that. When you're researching, notes. Notes. Where's my notes? Let's bring those notes over a little bit. I like to keep my notes way up at the top. There we go. Research will show you when you have resources, and you have to put them in the research machine. Very vitally important there, because that was a little confusing there in the beginning, but now we've kind of got the gist of it, that we can go in and put that in there. Now me, I would want to get all my stuff going here. I've got structural, I've got fiber, and I'm missing ornamental, because that's what that symbol, that's what those little lines mean on the side. So I'd say construction lines. Research, little orange construction lines on the left show you have that resource on your in your inventory or on your ship. Your inventory or your ship allows you to use for crafting, but not containers, as they will not show in your crafting benches. Important note right over there. And again, I like to rewrite that down and come back and read that stuff later. I'll also put it in there for you guys as well. All right, helmet mod. So yeah, now we're getting the gist of it. See, we've already put that in, and that's green. It's telling us we can't do the polymers right here. So we got a little lines here, which is telling us, hey, you've got this here that you put one in, but you haven't put all of it in, I think. And we don't have any more of that thing. So yes, all right, I'm starting to get the gist of how that works. So decorations, we have 2 out of 3 there. Robots, we have 2 out of 3. But we could make more zero wire. So we could get robots going on. Let's go ahead and do some robots. Right over here. So industrial workbench. We're going to go make some zero wire. And we're going to make 2 of those. Just right arrow to make a second one. And then out of there. And then we go back to our research. And then let's see what kind of symbol it has when we go to do outpost. So yeah, it's still got the lines telling us that we have those research items. Over here, you can see it's got the lines. And then we go ahead and click on it. And now we can see the 3 little lines. What I'm talking about, everybody, let me get my big arrow. This is one of the signature things in my stream for a very long time, everybody. See my little cool little transparent arrow? Look, it's actually transparent. You can see through it. I did this in a program called Maya, which costs about $4,000, which is a massive overkill for a stream. But yeah, right here on the side, on this edge, right there is little orange lines. You might not be able to see it on stream, especially watching on mobile. But there's little orange construction lines, what they look like, orange construction tape. Right there, or maybe orange construction zones, whatever, however you can remember it. And what that says is, look, you have these resources available. You need to click on this and add it to the research machine, and then it will actually work. And we can see we have all 3 of them. Sometimes that line fills in when you've actually already put that stuff in there. So let's go to something that we've kind of started already. Well, right here. Manufacturing, you can kind of see the green lines on the side. Those are giving you a visual indicator that means that those are done with the green. Now, if you do see that, say we're doing, we're trying to do the robots. What else we're trying to do? Decoration. This one. This ornamental one is telling us, hey, look, you don't have anything. So it doesn't have that little thing right on the side here, right on the edge. Let me move my arrow. It doesn't have that little construction thing on the edge, which is telling you you don't got any, either on your inventory or on your ship. So we got to get some ornamental research materials to do that. Now, can we do that in our thing? I don't know. Let's go find out and see what happens in our industrial workbench here. Let's go see. Ornamental. No, so I can't build that. I can build a reactive gauge, a towel, region restant, a poly tile, mag pressure, comm relays, and especially adaptive frames, and of course our zero wire, which we've been using. So again, let's go back and let's unlock some robots over here. I'm glad this doesn't take like an hour. You know, sometimes you're doing like research of stuff and then it runs for like an hour or two. Yeah, you just got the resources, you click the resources, you add the resource, and sometimes you get a bonus to those resources by adding them. Right there, see, sudden development. So it's like a critical you get on your crafting. So we just got additional barrel in there as well. So research robots complete because it actually added that barrel in there with the critical. So very cool. So we got robots 2. Discover how to construct a garden mini-bot, a sanitation mini-bot, and engineering robots at outposts. So yeah, you have different robots you can do now at the outpost. So very, very cool. Sadly, I don't think I can do that in my house, which would be absolutely awesome. But let's go see. You never know. Let's see. Any robots in there? I would think that would be under miscellaneous, if anywhere. Research labs, couches, furniture. Did I consider that? We need fluorine. Yeah, see, if you're going to be a builder, I feel like you definitely want to go and start doing outposts. And we'll probably put one here. We're going to test it out here by my primary base. You definitely want to get out there and start collecting crazy tons of loot. Let's see, skills, which is P for person. Do we have any skill points? No. Okay, how close are we toward the next level? We're almost 3/4 into level 5. Did we list out our level ups? Now, I have another thing in here where I've been listing out my skill order. I did. Okay, so I listed that out. Let's go ahead and green all of these. So we got that done. And see, eventually I'll come back and try to figure out the optimum skill order for my play style, which I've also done in Fallout 4, by the way. So if you want to see how I play Fallout 4 and what perk order I've used, you can go in and check it out right here. There's all the various perks and at what levels you can use them. And then over here, you can see my exact perk order that I use, what I got at level 2 right there, what I got at level 3. Level 2, I got Scrapper. It's kind of hard to see because the giveaway's there, but I'll move it down right here. There we go. Scrapper, level 2. Right here, I got Hacker at level 3, Locksmith at level 4, and so on. And so I've optimized my level up so I get the maximum benefit. And then, of course, what all the benefits are of every single thing that I added and why I added it. I know. I don't know if anybody else who goes that far above and beyond everybody, but the Gaming Tycoon does. So there you go. There you go. There we go. I'm not a builder, so Constellation Room is enough for you. Well, there you go, Sembla. If you're not a builder, that's it. Again, that's the great thing about your game. It's your game, and you play it the way you like. If you don't want to do any building or any of that stuff, hey, more power to you. Go play it however you want. You answer to nobody. You answer to no one. You play everything. Me, I'm a big builder. I'm a big collector of loot, and I'm going to dominate the whole entire game economic style where I just walk into every single vendor and I buy every single thing. You'll see. I'm going to do it in this playthrough. I'll do it like I do it in every game I've done before. There you go. You're muted, says Hair Luna. No, it's you. Yes, I did look when you did ask. I'm sure the chat would blow up if I was muted. By the way, as a subscriber, now for all of you who have been given gifted subs, you do actually have some chat commands that you can use here in the stream. I can't remember if I put them down in the panels. Let me see. if I did. I'm not going to TwitchCon. I'm going to try to get a new machine. I probably won't be going any more TwitchCons in a while, everybody. I did that one big trip earlier. And then I feel like I really need to focus on the stream and doing stuff on the stream. So yeah, Bethesda gear, click on that, everybody. If you don't want to wait to win the epic loot here, they've got tons and tons of killer Starfield stuff. And of course, everything for all the different franchises. I want the Vault Boy foosball table. Somebody please go over there and tell them we want the foosball table for Vault Boy. So it's a bunch of Vault Boys and Vault Girls, and then you play foosball. You know, we put the little ball in, you're knocking it in different directions. I want that so bad. I actually feel like I want to make it myself, and I'm a terrible woodworker, everybody, in real life. But I really feel like I'm going to make that myself one of these. I'm going to buy a bunch of those little Vault Boys and Vault Girls and then drill holes in them and put the thing in there. If you know somebody who's great at woodworking or you can refer me to, you let me know, all right? You let me know here in the chat as well. Okay, where's those chat commands? Right here, down here. I thought I did them down below here somewhere. Or maybe they're on the Discord. Did I not put the chat commands down there? Oh, maybe I need to put those. Oh, yeah, they're right there. Sub chat commands right here. I thought so. So if I'm muted, you can go exclamation muted. If I'm on the wrong screen, you say Kismet, exclamation wrong. And every time you do that at the appropriate time, I give you kiss caps for having my back in the chat. Right? If you see that I have low health or low food, you put eat in there. Let's try it. Somebody do exclamation eat in the chat. One of my favorite ones I've done. Let's go. Exclamation eat in the chat. And remember, it's on cooldown, so you can only do it so often. Num num cookie. Num num cookie. Right there. And of course, if you do it at the appropriate funny time, like right now, boom, you earn kiss caps here in the chat. So interacting in the stream earns you more kiss caps, allows you to win more giveaways potentially in the future. And then, of course, if I'm squirreling, I get all off subject or I forget something or whatever. And also, by the way, it does help if you go exclamation squirrel and then what I forgot because I've forgotten. So I need to remember. And the way I remember is you go exclamation squirrel and then put what it is that I've done. Or exclamation wrong screen or wrong layout or wrong overlay or wrong whatever it is. Make sure to let me know what's busted, right? So exclamation busted, the chat commands are not working. Exclamation busted, chat commands, right? So you leave a space after the command. So the command goes and you leave a space and then say the chat commands are not working or busted. Well, of course, if you do exclamation busted and the chat commands aren't working, the exclamation busted probably isn't working. But actually, the exclamation busted is on a different system than Stream Elements. So that stuff's all different. So if one thing is broken, the other thing does sometimes work. But of course, sometimes this is broken and then this is working. So it's a lot of different systems that I have going, and I can sit here and explaining to you, but it's a lot of stuff. So again, as subscribers, even if you got a gifted sub, you can actually use those chat commands. So enjoy them and use them at the appropriate times to earn extra loot here in the channel. So there we go. Okay, so we just did a whole bunch of stuff, and we learned a bunch of stuff there. Excellent, excellent. I love learning new stuff, and then, of course, sharing those discoveries here. Now, let's go to the pharmaceutical lab over here, and, of course, I'm a big fan of antibiotics. That's something I use a lot in my harder playthroughs. I do love playing through Fallout 4 in the hardest mode, the survival mode, and actually the new survival mode, because the other one wasn't as hard as the one that is now, and even that one, I crushed that one as well. Even in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. We're going to, again, we unlock the Origin PC here. We're going to do another playthrough of Starfield on top of this playthrough in the hardest mode just for all of you. And we're going to crush that even beyond this playthrough. We'll take it to a mega level on that run. Try to treat medicine, treat things. Now, I think antibiotics is better than individual things. So antibiotics is typically like an overall thing that it fixes all problems versus bandages and heal paste and all that stuff. So I kind of feel like that might be the case here. So see, it just says treats infections. But this also is contusions, lacerations, whatever. So a whole bunch of stuff that maybe antibiotics doesn't do because it says infections versus actual wounds and things like that. So we'll find out as we go along. So we have structural and sealant to make immobilizer. Treats dislocated limb, fractured limb, all that stuff. I feel like this kind of stuff you want to sell in the early game because you're probably not using it that much because you're wandering around, going to the town, you're doing all your stuff. And then later on, you collect all this loot, and then you can make whatever you feel like you're using a lot, right? Like right here, penicillin is also treats infections. Plus, you have 20 O2 for 2 minutes. So that's a good one. Hit the inhaler, run in there, and start wiping out some mobs, right? That's the way it goes. Okay, and we'll come back to that. So we got that. And again, this was so nice about having the house is that you have all of the benches that allow you to work on your stuff. And we actually did mod our weapon and do all of that. Remember, there's also a bunch of quests that go along with that. When you are doing it, like your activities here. Check out your ship's inventory, which I did, which is not registering it. That seems like a bug. We should probably... Do we put that in our bug list? Or our feedback list? Let's go in here and see if I did. Oops, this way. Let's see. Yeah, check out your ship's inventory. Bug, check out ship inventory is not forwarding. There we go. Okay, so that one's not forwarding. Hopefully they fixed that one. Talking to the scientist. Use the hand scanner to place an outpost beacon, which we actually did, and then I died, and then I restored the game, so I've never really done outposts in this playthrough yet, but we have tried it, and then we got killed by a flying mob that came and got me. Came and got me while I was working. It was like a level 15 mob that killed me like level 3. All right, talk to Sergeant Yumi, which we did. I guess we didn't get credit for that. Talk to the bartender in the viewport, which we did, which didn't go through. So some of these activities are not registering as done. We haven't gone to Earth yet. We haven't gone to Luna. We'll definitely put that in our giant list of things. Mission Dream Host. Pay Landry over 125 credits or give Galvin permission to foreclose. I'm going to try to do this one where I do 125,000 credits. Okay, so we got really deep into the crafting, and now is a fantastic time to save. Now, we're ready to go ahead and run out and start to do some outposting. But you know what we're going to do first? We're going to take a quick break. And when I come back, we're going to do a giveaway, everybody. So make sure to be here. I'm giving you a heads-up warning that we're going to do a giveaway after we take a quick break. So let's go ahead and put some words on stream. Now, the more I see you guys participate in words on stream here while I'm AFK for just a moment, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give to you when I come back for all of our giveaways. All right, so don't just let one person do it. Work together as a team in the chat. Let's get it going, especially for the crafting stations. Yes, that would be a good addition. I think so as well. I think so for sure. Yeah, looking at the, I think just by looking at the game, search function is needed. Absolutely. Yes, search function. Let's put that in the list as well. Search function for crafting. Absolutely, especially when you start getting a lot of those patterns in there. In the early game, it doesn't look like there's too many in there. But when you get a lot, that's really going to make a difference. Also, when you're in the game and you're going to go AFK, I highly recommend that you go ahead and hit escape. Or you go into your inventory so it pauses the game, especially if you're like me and you have a very expensive house and that house time is ticking off while you're just standing in game, which means it's going to cost you money just by standing in game. So it's good to pause the game when you're out of the game. So another big tip there. I'm going to put that in here as well. Tip, pause game when you're AFK so you don't end up spending cash like on your house or your parents for nothing. There we go. We'll put that as a tip in there. I'll start throwing some tips in there on top of notes. Okay, so there we go. We're going to start this. I'm going to go AFK, check on the family, put some towels in the dryer, maybe refresh my drink, and then I shall be right back, and then we're going to do a giveaway for random game code giveaway, and then we also have another giveaway after that for a $10 Steam gift card. So be around, grab yourself a drink or whatnot, or play along here on Words on Stream. Let's go. All right, I'm back, everybody. Someone's messing with my towels. I hate that. I think it was me and my kids and my wife had put the towels in the dryer, and she doesn't set it right. It drives me crazy. She puts it on medium heat. Medium heat takes like 3 times longer to dry them. It drives me crazy. But I try to tell them, but they don't listen. They don't listen. So put a one in the chat if you can't see it, hear me. Oh, there we go. Here's the thing. You get every one of these words right here, and I'm going to give you 5,000 caps in the chat. Let's go. Work together. Come on, everybody. We can do this. I'm going to be a complete no use at all because I suck at these games. But you guys are awesome, so let's rise it up. Let's go. Come on, chat. Everybody in the chat. Let's go. Come on. Let's finish this off. We got this. We got this. Oh, God. What are all the words? There's a bunch of A words right here between A and A over here, between area and away. Big time. Oh, you still got a chance. Oh, very good, very good. Well, that's a good try, everybody. Everybody working together. Oh, man, look at that. Wow, fantastic job working together, everybody. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 caps for working together there on those. Man, you guys are crushing it. Victor right there with a big 80 points. Profit coming in number 2, and Kijin rounding out in that total ranking. But look at this. Look at this. Good job, everybody. Good job. So we'll go ahead and keep on rocking here in some Starfield. That's just some fun for you guys to do while I go AFK and check in on the family. You know that old IRL getting in the way of your gaming as happens, right? You know, just try to do your thing. Okay, now it's time for some outposts, everybody. Let's go ahead and head on outside of my home. And we're going to hope that it's not still rainy. Okay, not as bad. And so what we're going to do is we're going to try to find a place to build. Oh, yep, still red. There we go. It just starts raining and lightning comes down. Hilarious. All right, let's just go ahead and work our way away from our base. Now, if we hit F, what it's going to do is go into scanning mode. Now, scanning mode is awesome. Oh, wait. It's actually got my light while it's on scanning mode. Oh, whoa. It's got like a little aura. I never noticed that before. It's got like a little aura in the center of our little circle. And it's telling us where our iridium is. Now, here's a great little tip, everybody. If you go to your map and you are looking at the planet over here behind me, I'll go ahead and swap back over this way, is show resources. All right, so we're going to hit R. That goes along with that show resources, and then watch what it does to the planet. Pretty cool, right? So it actually tells you where those various resources are in there. So uranium nearby. We've also got argon there as well. Up here, we've got some iron. And you can go ahead and see where those different parts are. Land on those different parts and grab uranium there. Uranium here. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff nearby. And of course, we've got a lot of H2O nearby as well. So of course, I want to have it nearby my house so I can go to my house and then I can just walk over there to that outpost, grab the stuff, or I could land at the outpost and grab that stuff nearby. So we're going to go ahead and try to build ourselves a cool little outpost here off in this direction. Now, there is another outpost here. I can go into the surface map. There is another item over this way, the abandoned bionics lab. Maybe I want to do it in between the two labs so I have a closer landing spot to that lab in case it does respawn. Let's go ahead and maybe do that instead. We'll hit F. We'll go ahead and see if we can find where that bionics lab is. This way. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and go toward the bionics lab and try to get in between where our ship is and where the lab is. Now, remember, our ship, we can be 249 meters away from our ship and still access the inventory of our ship. So if we're able to put a base nearby or an outpost nearby this area, then we can also have our own custom landing pad. Now, watch out as you're going through because there are nasty baddies around here that would love to eat your face running around over here. Now, also, when you're running around, you definitely want to scan this stuff. Now, I'm too far away. I'm about 50 away. I can scan from about 30 meters, so I'm going to work my way through all of these bushes. Man, it's so lush in this game. And then I can hit E. You can see it's gone up to 88%. Resource nutrient. It's in the biome savanna. There's fruit and double helix carbon-based when it comes to genetics. And, of course, the more I scan these... And there we go, 100% scanned. Now I've got that flora scanned. And, of course, you can survey... survey the whole entire planet, which I plan to do with this planet. We've already done benzene. See all the ones there? They actually are gray before you scan them, and then once you scan them, they do show up in there. So here we go, another one. Resource structural. So we're going to get structural stuff from here, and we go up there, we can harvest that, and that's giving us our structural root. So very nice. Over there. Now, again, I suggest you have your scanner on when you are wandering around. And then, of course, we're going to watch for that outpost option right down here. It's the second option. I think I'm a little bit behind it. Right there, we've got scan and then outpost. So we're going to keep going until that lights up over here. So how far are we away from our... Bosco, you kind of scared me there. I thought that was a mob coming at me for a second. So we're 215 away. We can still access our ship from here. If you don't believe me, I can go ahead and hit H. I can go into the cargo hold of my ship, and I can go ahead and take out the adhesive right there and put that into my inventory. See, it's no longer in there. If I go into my inventory, I can see in my resources, I've got adhesive, and then the structural root that I just picked up, I can take and put right back onto my ship. I know, pretty awesome tip. Of all the tips you want to learn in my stream, that's the one. Of course, we got a lot more coming up. That's definitely a big boy right over there. Yeah, the gamer, that was all those little dance parties and boosts and all that stuff. That is for my stream avatars. And we do those typically on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday when I'm playing some Fallout 76 and what. But they're currently turned off. So just know that if you do redeem those are not going to work for right now. But I do appreciate you coming in and showing the love. Let's see. So, protection region right over here. Yeah. So I kind of feel like I can't build an outpost out here. And again, how far away am I from my house? 372. Now, we did do some thing, and oh boy, I forgot where I wrote it. Where did I write my notes? Over here. There we go. How far do we need to be away from our thing to do an outpost? I think it was 900. Yes, it was 900. So this is a tip right here. Now, again, I'll go through and reorganize all these later. Tip, about 900 from New Atlantis, you can build an outpost in the wild. So we're probably between two outposts, and then that means that we're not going to be able to build an outpost in between them because they're blocking what we're doing. But I definitely wanted to go check, and let's go ahead and let's just keep going past my home here, and we're going to keep going back to the over the far side. Now, there are some baddies around here, so we might want to get our weapons out, make sure they're nice and loaded. And hit F. Now, another great thing about the search mode is a great way to find loot. Look, it actually shows you your mobs that you killed, and it highlights where they died at. I know, crazy, right? Unlike in Fallout 4 where you kill your mobs and they fly in some bushes and you know where the heck they went, and then you can't find your loot, and then you get all aggro, and then you rage quit. No, maybe not that last part, but there we go. I just betrayed a faction and had to pay 30,000 credits. Oh my God. Dr. J, ow, big time. Yes, exclamation ticket, not tickets. Yes, it is singular. There you go. Now remember, if you guys want to be part of the giveaway, you just simply go exclamation giveaway in the chat. It'll tell you all about it. You can also go giveaways, and it'll tell you exactly how to be part of it, as well as if you scroll down in the panels, it also tells you down there on how to be part of it. Now, there's something way out this way, a ship landing site way over there that I didn't even see on my thing. Where's that ship landing site here? Let's go ahead and get our map up and see. It says way over this way. There's a ship landing site over there somewhere. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know. I haven't been there yet. But I can see there's about 700 in that direction. Now, what we want to do is actually keep going past here, but also make it where we're kind of walking away from our house. So we want to kind of... Whoa, geez. Oh, Bosco scared me. You see me jump? Bosco, don't do that. Scaring me. Now, again, this looks like it's looking into the ground. You can see it's highlighting in blue. I just noticed that. Let's keep scanning our flora while we're at it. Hopefully we don't get owned by some mob or something. We're going to hit E for scan. Probably a good time to save now that we made it all the way over here as well. We could have just quick traveled. But what we're trying to do is learn how far away from our home we need to be and how far away from outposts we need to do, or away from locations to do outposts. Oh, and there we go. 100% scanned. Another one done over here. So this is water. And then this is scanned. It looks like it turns green when you're done scanning it. We got some sort of area here. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. Look out. We got Psychic Chip coming in with a 4 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Greatly appreciate you guys bringing that love here into the stream. Know that we do have a bunch of giveaways going on. Oh, we got to do the giveaway. I got to do the giveaway here in just a second. Let's go ahead and get that magnet out of there. Maybe get up here. We're in a more tactically smart position. Let's go ahead and pause for just a second. Let's go ahead and click some buttons and flip some switches over here. A second, I find out where it is. Boom, right there. Now, I don't wait till the end of the stream, everybody. I give away stuff all stream long. So here we go. Someone's going to have a chance to win a random Steam game code. Here we go. Right now in the stream, must be present to win. Let's do it. See, I get distracted, but you guys got to get me back on track. If I come back and then get distracted and get excited about doing something, then I forget to do the giveaways. I'm really notorious. Sometimes I give away so much stuff during December that I'm literally giving away stuff every 5 minutes because I get behind on the giveaways, and I'm just every 5 minutes. And this is not just like little stuff, everybody. This is stuff that's worth, hundreds of dollars that I'm giving away one after another after another. But here we go. Now we'll see how much. We'll see how this is worth. Now again, this random game code could be worth a $200 pack of games. It could be worth $100, $50, $20, $5. It could be a wide range, and that's why it's a random game code. Here we go. Because sometimes what it is like the game and then a whole bunch of DLC for that game as well. So here we go, everybody. In 3, 2, 1, boom! You're the winner. Got Nukes walking in and actually nuking the stream with the elbow drop. Let's see some GGs in the chat. Now, if I see those GGs in the chat, everybody, that means you guys are being a good sport about those giveaways. Don't worry, everybody. We got tons of stuff to give away. I'm talking about Starfield Skate Deck. We got to give away. We got other things over here as well to give away. If I can get it to go the right way. There we go. We also got beanies to give away. That's right. We got killer gear that you can't even get. You can't even get this right now. Sold out. That's right. The old school Constellation shirt. We got an extra large to give away. We've already given away a couple of those already. We got other cool stuff as well. We got another cool Constellation thing. Look how nice and etched it is, everybody. Oh, it's just so well done. Big love to Bethesda Gear, everybody. They're doing an awesome job over there. Absolutely crushing it. We also got some cool patches we still need to give away. Giving you guys the cool thumbs up. I really think I need an emote for that. I need an emote for it. Pretty cool. As well as, of course, we do have the Starfield mat. This really big mat that you can roll out, put your keyboard on it, and put your mouse on it, and be rocking that in your gaming studio as well. So there we go. Now, let's see. Is he in the chat? I hope he is. I hate re-rolling. I forgot to start the timer. Let's start the timer, and let's see. Come on. Got Nukes, are you in the channel? I hope so. Let's take a look. Let's take a look in here. Got Nukes, are you there? Oh, my goodness, I don't see him in the chat. All right, Got Nukes, we're calling you out, brother. We're calling you out. You won the giveaway. You're going to get yourself a random game code. Might be pretty epic. You never know. Basically, you need to say something in the chat right now. You got 1 minute and 30 seconds. This is why you never go anywhere, everybody. Even you got to run out. You want to be in the stream, because if he don't answer in the next 1 minute and 25 seconds, that means I'm going to re-roll, because you got to be present to win for the giveaways. And that means that maybe you might be the next winner. So we'll see. We'll see. But I hate re-rolling. I would rather give it to Got Nukes if he's in the channel. Oh, look out. Speaking of awesome people, the DJ Watkins coming in with a massive 61 months of sub love, bringing in that Kismet love train right there. Show him some love in the chat, everybody, while we're waiting for Got Nukes. Come on, Got Nukes, if you are the fish, if you're the dog, if you're the neighbor, you're the friend of Got Nukes, get him in the chat right now. Let's go. You did it, Got Nukes. You got the thing. Oh no, did you drop out right when you were going to be winners? Oh, no, he dropped out. He's not in the viewer list. Well, I'm still going to give him his proper time, everybody, in case somebody's whispering him like now to letting him know, hey, Got Nukes, you won, bro. You won. Get in the stream. There you go. When in Starfield you trade, I did want to customize all of my alerts for Starfield, by the way. I am actually in the process of working on that, but it was either stream or work on that. So I would rather stream, and then I'm going to come back and work on that. Oh man, you guys have no idea. I have so many killer stuff going on right now. So much killer stuff, but I don't know of the timeline in which I'm going to get that done. So we're going to keep trying. Keep trying. Jade's like, Kismet, you should hydrate while you're waiting. Come on, Keejin, you got this. Oh, sorry, not Keejin, but you got Nukes. You got this. And Keejin, you got it too, but not the thing. Got Nukes is the one who won. That'd be funny if Keejin won now that I said that, right? Just randomly he wins. That's like a Kismet moment if that happened. That happens, everybody. I want you to see you guys lose your mind in chat for another Kismet moment. Now, again, while we're waiting for Got Nukes, I'm going to give him a couple more seconds here. Then I'm going to re-roll. Make sure to also follow that link right there in the chat. Hit that follow button, hit that like button, hit that retweet button over on X Twitter, as I like to call it. And we need one more retweet. They're going to give you more Kiz Caps, as well as the more GGs you put in the chat, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give you for the next giveaway. And the next giveaway we're going to do is a $10 Steam gift card. Now, while you're also waiting for that, you can also go over and friend me on Steam in case you win. Right over there. Boom. Follow that link over there. Hit that friend so that we can start that friend connection going because it takes about 2 days over on Steam for it to say, okay, it's good to gift people stuff now. And I'm like, all right, cool. So it does take a little bit for that to do it. So there we go. And thank you, Jaden, for that reminder. All right. That's it. Last call. Last call to Got Nukes. Oh, man. Don't make me re-roll. Don't make me do it. Okay. I'm going to give you 3 seconds. Here we go. 3. Got Nukes. It's you. 2, Got Nukes, last call. Gooch, Got Nukes, come on, say something in the chat, and it's going to somebody else. Boom, it's going to James, 807. Right now, he's like, oh, did Kismet just say my name? Did he just say James 807? I sure did. You're the winner. You're the winner. You got to say something in the chat, or I'm going to re-roll again. Don't make me re-roll. You know, I've actually upgraded. I've actually had to re-roll 6 times here in the stream before. It's a lot. It's a lot. Don't make me do it. Don't make me re-roll. I want to see you in the chat, bro. I want to see you blowing it up. Blowing it up again. That's smart. See, James didn't leave the stream. He stayed in the stream. He said, nah, Kismet, I want to try to get that second round win right there. I want to get that second round win. So there you go. I say, oh, there he is. That's a confirmed win. There you go. No, there you go. You're the winner right over there. Now, James, here's what you do. I'm going to say hiya in the chat. You go and click my name. You say, Kismet, I won the random Steam game code. And then in a day, 5 days, a week, however long it takes me to get to it, you don't have to keep buzzing me over and over again. You just need to buzz me the one time. And basically what it's going to do is remind me to send you the code. Now, if you don't bother to whisper me and let me know that you want the code, I'm going to take the code and I'm going to give it to somebody else. All right? So I suggest to whisper me right away so you don't forget. And then, of course, I will follow all up on that stuff when I get a moment. All right? So we're going to put you down as the winner chicken dinner right over here. For sure, for sure. Let's put you down as the winner of this right over here. There we go. James with the win. Boom! That is a win right there. And you know what I do in my stream, everybody? I mark that giveaway as done, and then I just start another one right after it. You're like, oh, kidding me. You don't wait till the end of the stream and make us wait for 12 hours to do it? Nope, I don't. I don't do that. That sucks. Nobody wants to do that. You guys might have things to do in your day, and you want a shot at some of these giveaways. I'm all about it, everybody. I'm all about that. I understand. I look at it from your guys' point of view here. You guys might want to win a nice $10 Steam gift card. That's $10 toward to your copy of Starfield right there. Absolutely. Let's do it, everybody. Right now, it's on like Donkey Kong. You're like, Kismet, give me a good overview of the whole entire deal with the giveaways. All right. Now, I've got a special friend. His name is Saltbot. He runs my bot. He runs my bot in my channel, right? He's one of the characters here in my stream. He used to accidentally just completely time people out for no reason. And that's why he got his name, the Saltbot. Now, we got him a bit more under control. We've, went in and adjusted his programming. So he's going to tell you a bit about the giveaways right now. Let's go, Saltbot.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Saulbot. Saulbot saves my voice, everybody. I do a lot of giveaways here in the stream, so he gives you the full down. Now, I see that Carl's doesn't have any Kiz caps, and that's pretty sad in here. We're going to go ahead and blow up the chat. Let's give him a whole bunch of Kiz caps, including everybody else in the chat. You can thank Carlos for that right there, for coming in the stream and checking his caps. Now, he's got a bunch of caps for the giveaway, and he can buy a bunch of tickets and try to win that epic loot right there. There you go, Carlos. Now you're rocking those Kiz caps. Go get it going on, brother. Get it going on. You don't have any, you got a bunch now. I just blasted you with a bunch. Now, again, sometimes they do take a minute to kick in, because that's the way it goes. But there you go, everybody. You can go ahead and be part of the giveaways right now. Get it going on. You're like, Kismet. There you go. Look at that. Now you got like a bunch there, Jaden. Look at how much Kiz caps you got. You got like 30 grand. Right there. Ripley putting in 100 tickets in there to try to get that $10 Steam gift card. Look at that. Sansibar with 25,000. Holy mackerel. Whoa, look at Dr. J. He's got 244,000. There's somebody who's lurked in the channel. Remember, just by lurking in the channel, especially you got a gifted sub, you should be lurking in the channel all the time. I got epic giveaways. Not just one, everybody. Not just one. This is worth a lot, everybody. This is worth a lot of dollar bills. You can't even get it. You can't even get it right now. They're sold out of a lot of this stuff. I got 2 of them to give away. It's like skis, like I'm skiing down the mountain. So I got 2 of these suckers to give away, and I'm going to give that away to a whole bunch of other stuff, thousands of dollars worth of giveaways here every single year in my stream, and this is what I love to do, because I know that moment, everybody. I know that moment like James just had. He's like, oh my God, Kismet said my name. I won a giveaway finally, and of course in my stream, you're not competing with 10,000 other people that are trying to get that same, $5 gift card, and here you have a high chance of winning. You have a big chance of winning in my stream. Because I do a lot of giveaways, and I have a lot of awesome sponsors, and of course, viewers just like you, because I put every penny right back into the stream. That's what I do, everybody. I do it every day, all day, 7 days a week. Doing it all the time. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, feel free to throw it in the chat. You can use my name, Kismet, and it will actually highlight as well. Kiz, do you have the Starfield desk pad still? Yes, I have another one. I have another one to give away. Absolutely, and as we unlock them, in our Starfield-a-thon here, right over here. Now, right now, we've already unlocked the patches, but know that we have a bunch more of these. I mean, we have a whole bunch more of these, and a whole bunch more giveaways, and a bunch of giveaways not even on there, including another copy of Starfield for Xbox. So you want to win? You want to play this game? You want to play for free? Even better. And you're like, kid, man, I got Game Pass. Well, maybe you give it to a friend who doesn't have Game Pass, right? Or give it to your significant other. Or your significant other is using your Game Pass, and then you have one that you can play because she keeps sniping off your Game Pass, right? You know how it goes, everybody. You know how it goes in life, right? Not only are they soaking off your Netflix password, but they're soaking off your Game Pass as well. Tell them to get their own Xbox. Say, hey, get on my Xbox. I need to play some Starfield up in here. Kismet told me so. No, I don't want to get you in trouble. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't get in trouble, everybody. I don't want you to have, some trouble with the significant other there. Okay, let's save again. Because we found like just a random outpost out here. I don't think this is not on the map. This is just something I kind of walked along here. Let's go to surface map. Yeah, see, I'm just out here. It doesn't even show on the map. So it's like a procedurally generated little mini thing there. I love that, everybody. I love that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. We got some metabolic agent there. Yeah, this is how they get you, though. This is how they get you when you're doing this, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, God. Sure my sound is working. Oh, yeah, look at this. Heal gel. Oh, okay, there's some stuff in here. Drilling rig. Come on, brain. Molecular. There we go. Molecular sieve. Okay. I don't know what that's about, but I love the fact that there's loot there. I did not know that those things had loot in it. And we can hit F, and that's going to, help us try to find all the stuff. See, look, there we go. See, now we can see that storage crate. And we could probably see any other loot that's laying around outside. How we doing over here? So this is not quite completely green. So there we go, 50% on that one. That one's green, meaning that we already did it. Vent gas nearby. All right, we got to... that's the Bionics Lab. We are how far away from our base? We are 629 away, and we're just going to keep going this way. Hopefully we don't run into any mobs that are going to chomp my face. 100% scan. Reproducing by self-cloning. Oh, sounds like volcanic activity. Oh, wait, we got something over this way. Get that weapon out. I never trust it. Never trust that there are mobs out here about to shoot you in the face. Oh, silver toxin. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh, investigating side star. Yeah, nice rare pistol. We just found randomly just by wandering out in the world. We've got some antibacterial, some pop cherry there. Some various resources. Oh, Bosco, man, you just keep freaking me out, Bosco. Now we're going to go ahead and get our little thing out here. You can also, by the way, you can also mine while you're in scan mode. And we're going to grab some of that. We got some iron there. That thing's sending me over that way. I think it should go by default. It should be on the surface map. Yeah, that's because I clicked that as a thing. But I really want to do... let's remove that. And I want to do what we're doing here, which is going out at an angle. So let's say... between here and here. So let's say here. And then that should adjust my thing. Try to not to sneeze in your guys' ears. Let me go ahead and move over as well so you guys can see all my oxygen and stuff like that. So yeah, so if I go into the mode, it should actually change the direction now and tell me I wish to go the other way toward my marker. My marker. Huh. There's a cave out there. Where's my marker, though? Ship landing site. Huh. Not really telling me where my marker is. I think it would tell you the direction of your marker. Yeah, I'm not looking the right way, so it's to my left. There's a little arrow, kind of like, you know, when you have your iPhone, it tells you what direction you're looking. It says it's over this way. Why does it not show in my radar? Huh. You'd think your custom marker would show. Yeah, custom marker doesn't show in scan mode. All right. I don't know if it's just me or what. Issue custom marker doesn't show in scan mode. All right, maybe it's just me. Sometimes it's just me, everybody. Let's go ahead and look at the map again. And I am looking toward that custom marker right now. So yeah. You can see it? Where are you seeing it at? I don't see it. Well, we'll just keep going toward it. Oh, there we go. There's our thing. There we go. I was looking to see if it showed me in the direction I need to go. So I saw the thing at the bottom, but I don't see the custom marker. And that's a different marker. Again, I am going in that direction. You can see it says about you got better eyes than me. I consider myself fairly good at this. Where do you see it at? Ah, there it is. Unknown. It was in the ground. That's why I couldn't see it. It was down where I was standing. I had to come up higher to see where it was. There it is. Yes. That's what I'm looking for. I thought it was in there, and I thought we did it earlier, but, Kismet not all there anymore. But I got a really bad sleep apnea and a constant vertigo, so I'm not quite all there anymore. Uh-oh! Oh, wait. That's not a bad thing. Blocker of a thing. Is it evil? Is it angry? No. Okay. Not angry. Oh, another little guy. Okay. Oh, we're finding some little guys. All right, we better save before we find the one that actually is going to eat us here in a moment. Okay, so my marker does show. It was just down below the thing. So good idea, good idea. What is this planet? A great question there, JK. I am on the home of my dream home, which is Nesoi, right here. So basically, I took the perk Dream Home, and it gave me a house worth 125 grand, and I have to make 500 credit payments every week to keep the house. And if it does close, don't worry, you can just pay 500 when you have it, and then we'll open it back up again. You can also get rid of your traits if you don't want them. You can say, look, I don't want these traits because I don't have 125 grand. I don't want to make 125 grand for a house. I think that is incredibly foolish if you are a builder and you want to have a central place for all your loot. Definitely having a house is super useful on kind of a more mellow planet, which is basically what the perk says that it does. We do go look at our various perks here. In here, let's see, Starfield backgrounds, traits. They're not perks, sorry, traits. So if we go to Dream Home, we get a house on a peaceful planet, but we have weekly payments on 125k mortgage, which is about 500, which is 500 units, 500 units per week, which it doesn't tell you, but we know because we went and made a payment. So there we go. Or you can just make 125 grand, which is what I'm working on, and then I'm just going to pay off the house right here at the beginning of the game, like level 5, level 10. It depends on how quick we get there along the way. But yes, let's keep following our marker. Oh, wait, we need to turn around and see how far we are away from our stuff here. 900. Oh, and there we go. We got outpost unlocked. Okay, we got to turn around and go back the other way. Toward this. Yeah, we're only 400 away from this. About 800 away from our thing. So what we're doing is we're figuring out... Oh, I can harvest. Oh, I can harvest while I'm in scan mode. Oh. I did not know that. You got to get real close if you're harvesting in scan mode. So what I'm doing is I'm walking back past to this abandoned biotics lab, and I'm walking toward my other house. There's my Kismet home. It is 750 away, and I'm trying to figure out what the max. See, I got to. Oh, there it is. I'm trying to figure out what the max distance is away from my home I need to be. 751. So I'm gonna say 750. Roughly. See how it kicks on? See how... Oh, well, you can't see it because I'm in the way. Hold on. Let me... See how above and beyond I go? Everybody, I move out of the way so you guys can see the interface. Right here, outpost. Watch it as it deselects right there. And then as I back up, you can see now it highlights again. It's the second option over there. That highlights again. So, again, that's telling me that about 750 away from my house, let's call it 751, I can go ahead and make an outpost. So let's go ahead and make that note. Let's see. So over here, this is a house thing, house outpost. I'm gonna start to notate what it's for. You have to be, how much is it again? It is 751 meters from your dream home to create an outpost. Okay, now notice that it doesn't have anything to do with this other one right here, which is 285. It actually has to do, I think, with your home. And what that tells me is that that home is radiating about 750 worth of space. So everything that's 750 meters around that house most likely is reserved for your house itself. Now I haven't tried to go outside my house and build stuff and decorate. I didn't go and see if you can decorate outside the house. Don't tell me. Again, part of the fun is me discovering it as I go along. But we can build an outpost here. So we're going to build it right here. We've got a fairly flat area, and we are about 292 away from here. Now, I'd love to be closer, because if I was 246 away from that thing right there, I could basically use my ship and transfer the resources. But it is definitely closer now to this outpost to go to that bionics thing than it is to my house, which is very far away. Even if it was in between, it'd be difficult. So let's go ahead and start our outpost here. So the first thing we're going to do is put down our... There we go. Place an outpost beacon allows you to build objects and structures. Navigate the building menu categories using Q and E. Switch to modify using the tab tool. Outpost objects are built from items and resources. When building an object, the build costs are automatically removed from your ship's cargo or your inventory. So another note, outposts, use your ships or your personal inventory only, right? It doesn't use Vasco's inventory, it doesn't use anybody else's inventory, it doesn't use your storage boxes that are inside your house. It only does those particular things, just like the crafting workbenches. All right, so let's say okay. And now we want to go ahead and extract some water, except for we don't have any water resources nearby. So we want to go out of here. We'll hit F, and we'll go ahead and see what resources we have nearby over here, which I don't see very much resources here in this particular area. There's some water there. Okay, oh wait, we got water. Well, that's benzene. Huh. Is that the area of our... How big is the area around our outpost? There's some argon there. Let's see, red. See, this is typically means that you're outside your build area. And this typically means you're inside your build area. I wonder if we could pick this up and move it. Let's go to tab. Oh wait, let's go to F, and then outpost mode, and then we'll hit E to move. Now let's see if that line moves back. It does not. It does not move back. I'm going to go out. Yeah, that definitely feels like a build mode. Yeah, so we can move it around, but it still keeps that area as the center. Now, can we just pick it up, is a question. Modify menu. Track, build. So what if we want to take this out? Move, toggle, build mode. Move. Confirm, toggle view. Oh, fly cam! Oh, I forgot it has a fly cam. Oh, but does it again. Boom! With the win. Oh, fly cam for your bases. I totally forgot. I did know about that, everybody. I did know about that. I saw it on their thing. Oh, I forgot it till this moment. Fly cam. Fly cam for or here, let's just put it under outpost. Outpost. 2 hours. I'll scroll this up so you guys can see that a little bit. I should actually just put another column in there so I can push that over so you guys can see it so it's not blocked by the giveaway. There we go. All right. Outpost flycam. Now, you guys can see all of this, by the way. You can just follow that link to that spreadsheet there. You guys can download it, save it for yourself or whatever. You can't modify mine, but you can go in and save out all that stuff and look through those tips along the way. So, Outpost flycam. Yeah, I forgot. You can switch freely between the first person and fly cam mode. Now, how did I get in that mode? Click OK. All right, toggle view is what I did. Yes! Holy mackerel. How big is our thing? What the? How do we go up higher? Pushing forward. Oh! Okay. Now we learned. Write that down. Outpost fly cam equals zoom in and out by pushing mouse forward or backwards. Forward or backwards. So what I do is I push the mouse forward and like this, and then it zooms in, and then I pull. I'm not holding down any buttons, and I pull it out. And look at the size of that. Look at the size of that outpost. Holy mackerel! That is massive, everybody. That is incredibly massive. Now, why does it look like Pac-Man? Is it just me? Is it just me? Does anybody else see Pac-Man in that? Anybody else see like a Pac-Man thing? I can't get out far enough to see the actual Pac-Man thing, but it totally looks like a Pac-Man. Right? Do you see it? Look, it looks like Pac-Man. So you got the rounded outer part and then the two 90-degree angles in the center. Why is it Pac-Man? Maybe it's because there's a thing nearby and it's blocking my thing. Maybe it's because these two things. Oh, look at this. There was 3 things there. I missed one of the things. Oh, this is good just for looking around what's next to you. Oh, look, there's more stuff there. There's something over here. What's this? Oh, there's a bunch of loot here. Oh, it makes that stuff go away. Oh, it takes out the foliage. Oh, it takes out the foliage like it does in Fallout 76. Look, these are a whole bunch of innovation stuff that they did in Fallout 76. Now, I don't know if those things came from Fallout 76 or did they come from Starfield. These are the inquiring things that I want to know. I wish it wasn't raining every 5 seconds on this planet. But I certainly don't want to take out the resources that are there. I want to definitely utilize those resources. I did not know that it took out the thing. So that's awesome. Let's get a toggle view. Hit escape. There we go. So build mode, toggle view, and extractor for water. I know I saw some water here somewhere. That water node. Huh. It'd be nice if you had an overlay which shows you where the water is. Okay, let's go out of there. Okay, this is benzene. Go find that water node. Folic acids, water. So this is water here. Protection regen. Oh, that's when you get too close to something and it starts to affect your protection, and then when you move away from it, your protection regen goes back up again because probably your protection runs down when you're standing next to it. I just learned that as well. Yes, hydrate stretch. We'll do that here in a bit. Okay, what are we doing? We are building an outpost. We are trying to put the water down. Extractor water vapor. Extractor water. There's water right there. Is it not water that I can use for that extractor? Again, don't tell me, everybody. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. Oh, wait. That's lighting up. That's lighting up over here. Means there's probably some of that around. Oh, yeah. See, we can see it highlighting in the ground. Right here. Well, let's do it. The extractor iridium requires power in order to function. Build this power source from the power category to provide this object with power. Okay. Let's go ahead and build a solar array. How much power does it produce? 6 power. How much power does this need? 5 power. How convenient. All right, we'll put it right next to it. Congratulations, you did your first extractor. Man, their building system is awesome. So cool. Peaceful. 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 Oh, now see what it makes me want to do is build a fence around here and have a little pin for my animals. Over here, can I collect resources from them? I think I have to kill them to collect resources. I don't want to kill them. They're peaceful. They're just a fun little part of my thing. All right, so it's extracting iridium. All right, awesome. And again, if I go to my map, I can go ahead and go to the surface map. No, the this map, and then I can hit R. Well, wait a minute. Can I do show resources here? No. Oh, see, I clicked on it and it shows me where it's at. Water. Oh, you can click this stuff over here and it moves your marker to that thing. Argon. Yeah, over there. I don't know where it moved it to. It moved it to somewhere else. What do we want to do? No, we want to do this, and then we want to hit F or R. All right, Nessie Outpost 1. And that is sitting right on a bunch nearby water. I think I might have missed the water. So this is water. And this looks like, what? What is this? This is argon. Argon water. And then apparently we're getting a bit of other stuff there too. But let's go ahead and mark. No. No, we don't want to do that. We want to go G. We want to mark over there somewhere. I feel like that could have been done better because it's kind of hard to see. Kind of hard to see where the water is. Again. Doesn't show me what kind of gas that is. Corrosive gas vent. And we got a lot of iron and stuff here. Oh, I see. We're going this way now. So it is showing me in the direction here. So let's go ahead and go to Outpost. Congratulations, you powered up your first object. Congratulations. Awesome. Build mode. Let's go ahead and go to our water extractor, because this is normally how I make my big money. This is decorations. There we go. Water extractor. Again, how do I know where the water is? Maybe it's actually got to be water. Got to be in the water. I got water falling from the sky. Yeah, I'm missing the resources. I need nickel. Iron. Let's get some resources. Yeah, I think you got to have something stronger than your basic one to take out the bigger nodes. I feel like you got the, you know, the lower end one, which takes out the smaller nodes, kind of like in No Man's Sky, same thing. Where you take out the smaller nodes with this one, and then you got to upgrade to take out the bigger nodes as well. Bosco! I'm gonna work here, brother. Get Bosco a mining laser and tell him to go pick everything else up. Again, don't ask me why. Oh, there's a storage crate under there. Yeah, look, it's like weirdly ghosted. Oh man, I can't get to it. Yeah, it's kind of glitched just underneath the thing. That's a tragedy. Get it from up above. Yeah, it's a tragedy. I can't climb under there to get it. There's a bunch of nodes underneath there. Go to my outpost build. Can I take this stuff out? No, it doesn't look like you can take that stuff out. It's already pre-existing. That would be cool too. Alright, so far that's what we can do. We can do iridium. We can do water vapor. But I don't have enough resources. Benzene and membrane. Man, we should be making a list of all of this stuff. Spinning pokeweed. Resource nutrient. So what does it give you? Nutrient. Spinning pokeweed gives you nutrient. All right, we need to go back to our animals and plants and do this one. So spinning pokeweed. And what does it give you? I think it was nutrient. Nutrient, yeah, see, it says it right over there. And I can write out all that other stuff, but I'll do all that other stuff probably another time. And put it, you know, in the other categories. But I'm just looking at the drops now. So we can get heat leech as pokeweed. And we should probably do something more like this type. And this is a plant. This is an animal. Right there. Okay, so we got that done. Jagged heartleaf gives you structural. Jagged. Again, everybody, we ain't messing around in this playthrough. We're learning all the stuff. Not planet, plant. There we go. All right, so that gives you structural. Let's go ahead and do that. And I guess eventually I could make my own structural things. Yeah, see, I feel like these bigger nodes here, these are for bigger extractor. You've got water there, and I don't think my extractor can do it. Oh, water spring, harvest. Oh, okay, hold on. Water spring. You can harvest when close. Ah, okay. And that just gave me what? Oops, I missed it. We'll have to go find another one. So yeah, and then acrylic carbons. Carbolic acids. Okay. Acrylic carbons. Carbic acid. Okay, so now we learned something. See, oh man, I love these moments. I love these moments when you get the thing. Yeah, no backseat gaming. I will give you one for free. If you do it again, I will permaban you from my channel. Again, luckily I didn't look at the chat. See, the whole point of playing a game is the moment of discovery. Like, I just discovered that, and it was really fun. And if you take that away from somebody, you've taken away a bit of their fun. Now, if I ask you and say, look, tell me the thing, then that's different, right? Unsolicited advice, everybody. You should watch out with that unsolicited advice. That's also considered backseat gaming in my channel. So don't tell me, hey, Kismet, do the thing, and that's what does the thing, right? But I do give you the first one for free. Now, if you continue to do it, I will permaban you forever, and you will never be able to play games with me on my servers. You'll also never win any giveaways as well. So again, let me have my moment, right? Let me have my discovery moment that I just had right there. So just be careful. Again, I give you the first one for free. Then any future ones like that, my mods will also be watching you, so look out. Look out. Because that's one of those things you agreed to when you came in the channel. You said, Kismet, I won't backseat game. I won't tell you anything. I won't spoil anything for you so you can have a full journey just like everybody else got. But again, I appreciate you hanging out in the channel, though, and having my back. Jagged Heartleaf, which we already did, right? Jagged Heartleaf. Yes, plant. This is, I'm going to say this is a node right there. Okay, node. All right, let's see if we can find some more of these nodes. So, benzene. Yeah, benzene's vent. Benzene's vent. Okay, so benzene's vent gives you benzene. Okay. Burns gained. Oh, I got burned. Benzene drops benzene, and it is a vent. There we go. We'll just call it a vent. Benzene's vent. There we go. Uh-oh, you've gained an affliction. Nah, we're just going to ignore it. I find most of the time when you're like in the normal mode of a game, everybody, you can pretty much ignore all those things. And they'll eventually go away. But if you want to see what afflictions you have on you, you have an item in your, you can cure your affliction you're currently suffering from. Look, so there's a lot of afflictions in the game. Look for items in the A category that match the affliction status of whatever it is. But if you want to see what your afflictions are, you just hit B in your main menu here, and it will tell you right here, burns, prognosis poor, melee attacks deal less damage. So now we have these side effects that are going on. Our protection, regeneration, protection, capacity regenerating, stay clear of hazardous areas. So basically, yeah, my melee attacks are going to do less damage, but what do I care, right? And again, it doesn't have a timer of how long it's going to take before it goes away. Do you keep it infinitely or does it go away? That's a good question. Let's ask these questions and put that down. When you affliction, how long does it last? And again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out along the way. And I just got to remember, and if we figure it out that it goes away in 5 minutes or 10 minutes. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and set a timer for 5 minutes right over here. Boom. And let that timer run and see in 5 minutes if we still have the affliction as well. Okay, so again, there's some water right over here. So this is called a water node. Now, I think we already picked that one up. We got those. More water here. Your environment damage, which has lowered your max health. You have environment damage, lowered your max health. Water spring. Okay, so that's a water spring. Right here. Don't tell me it's the new stream motto. That's always been my stream motto. Reed, I say it 100 times. You guys hear it. I say it 100 times on stream, but people still do it because they can't resist. And I know it's hard to resist. You're like, Kismet, just do the thing. Just click the thing. I know it's hard to resist, and I appreciate it, everybody. I really do. I really appreciate you having my back and say, Kismet, all you got to do is click the thing. I appreciate it. But remember, I'm going on a journey too. And if you had already seen somebody do it, or if you did it yourself, you got to learn it the fun way, which is the way in which you don't know and you just go experiment around until you eventually see it, like I did. You saw that I eventually figured it out on my own without looking at the chat, and you didn't need to tell me. But I do appreciate it because I know you're coming from a place of just wanting to help. But please don't do it, or I will permaban you, because I'm not I'm not gonna baby you. I think you're adult enough where you can figure that out. That if you do that, you'll be taking it away from some of my fun. So there you go. There you go. But luckily, I didn't see it. I saw it on my own, and it didn't ruin it. So there you go. So water spring, and then it's just adding water. Okay, easy. That's gonna add some water. That's understandable. And this is just a node, and this is actually a spring. Remove environmental damage in ships, outposts, and places you can relax and breathe safely. Oh, okay. Let's put that under notes. Okay, remove damage in ships. The other thing it said. In ships, outposts, and places you can relax and breathe safely. Ships, outposts, and places you can... Come on. Darn thing. I hate it when it does that. Relax and breathe. Breathe. Relax and breathe safely. Okay, so I can just go back to my place. I think that when it says places you can relax and breathe safely would be your house or an apartment or whatever it is. I think that's what that's trying to say. There we go. So I have some environmental damage. Let me hit B. That's the burns, I think. Yeah, that's okay. And you can see there's a little yellow thing over there that is reducing my overall health. Environmental damage... I'm just going to short that. Environment damage reduces total health. Okay. Give me some good stuff there. Yeah, Griptid coming in. Checking that giveaway right now. Giving away $10 Steam gift card. We're working our way there, everybody. We're also extracting some iridium out here right now. Better than me doing it. Oh, look out. Kismet Love Train getting fired up here. Hey, 6 months. You got a new sub badge. Jobson coming in with that 6 months of sub love. Show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. How you doing today, Jobson? Appreciate the love, man. Big time. So, yeah, benzene. Just go right up here, hit E, get that benzene, and you're out of there. Okay, man, I've been walking past those this whole time. Jagged Heartleaf. We already got that one. More water. Oh, okay. 5 minutes have gone by. Check our inventory. Our status. Still got it. It's weird that it doesn't have some sort of timer or something that tells you how long that lasts. I love the fact that they did this, everybody. It tells you how many lockpicks you did and people you killed and all of that. This is one of the other dreams that I wanted. It's like they're watching my stream, everybody, and they're writing down all the dreams I have for games. One of those things is to have your various different stats. And see, a lot of this stuff, either it was used from Starfield in Fallout 76 or it came from Fallout 76 and they moved it over to Starfield because it has a lot of the same things, right? All of your achievements in there. So you got to think that Fallout 76 probably made Starfield better, or Starfield made Fallout 76 better. I don't know. I don't know which way it truly is. I don't know. I kind of feel like those should not highlight when you've already collected them. Metabolic agent. I put that down already. We should get our animals up here in the front. Right here. Metabolic agent. Oh no, what was that from? Spiral creeper. That's a plant. Spiral creeper, metabolic agent. There we go. Delicious deciduous forest. Double helix, carbon based, and self-cloning. In there. I feel like the first thing, the only thing you really need to know. It's weird because you can't just run up and grab it while you're in this mode. If I'm like this, I can run up and I can grab it. Yeah, for that particular node, you can't just go grab it. Yeah, if I hit E, it brings that up. If I go out, then I can grab it. Interesting. That one, nope. That thing's leading me that way. I love collecting resources, everybody. I can do it endlessly. I can do it forever. There is a no limit to what I can do when it comes to collecting resources. Nutrient leaf. Benzene. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
The enemy is approaching. Please perform a wellness check and address any injuries.
Okay. Yeah, hunting bear-back. This is the guy that killed me before. Not messing around. Hunting vector-backs, sedative tissue. Did we put him in there? No. Hunter Razorback. Much better with my weapon that time, everybody. Last time I got absolutely owned. Sedative tissue. And that's an animal. He's such an animal. So, alright. We figured out what's in that one. Now, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to sacrifice one of you. First, I'm going to scan you. Apparently, I've already scanned this one. 63. Peaceful. Resources ornamental. Oh, I need ornamental. We already know jagged heartleaf. We already did that. Jagged heartleaf plant. Yes. All right, let's get our plants together. Let's get our animals together. All right, we got a bunch of other stuff we got to work on. Okay, we got that. I'll probably have to sacrifice one. I'm going to sacrifice all of you. I feel like you probably breed these or something. So yeah, it's got ornamental and I need ornamental, so sorry. What? that it? Wow, I killed them. They're like insta-kill. Flocking Veselic Grazer. Spell that. Buvucel. Ice. Okay, Veselic. Grazer. Gotta make really long names for these things. All right, what the heck did I pick up from? Ornamental. Ornamental. And it's an animal. And then disposition. Disposition is peaceful. And this one is aggressive. Okay. And sorry I had to own you, but I need them resources. Don't worry, you'll respawn later. Yeah, it remembers that you've already looted that stuff. Kind of hard to know what you can't have looted and didn't loot. That's tough. Where's our extractor? Oh, hello. Oh, right here. Super cool magnet. Check the receive. Everything in the crates. We open the crates. Weird floating objects here, too. I feel like these need some work. Oh! Med theft calibrated Rattler. We just found an epic.
Captain, hello. Return soon.
Bosco. Come on, brother. I'm trying to get some loot.
Captain, greetings. Goodbye for
Bosco!
now.
Bosco! Go do something! Take 5, brother. Come away from there. He's just gonna stand there and be annoying. Why do I have to have this annoying
Hi. Travel safely.
I know, I finally got it. Alright, there we go. Yes, floating objects. Those definitely need to be fixed. Issues. Issue floating objects at random gen locations. Yes. Oh, I should do the same thing over here so you guys can see them notes. Push that over just a little bit. There we go. See what I'm writing over there. Right here, floating objects. That's an issue. Now again, when a game first comes out, remember we're still in early access. This hasn't even been released yet. Good time to give some feedback so that when it does drop in full release, all the peeps who come in full release don't have to worry about all these issues, hopefully. And they can get a patch in, get that nice release patch in. Because that's what they're working on right now, everybody. You can tell they're making a giant list of all the things they should need to work on before that happens. That's just some gas there. Okay, we're just exploring around, trying to make some stuff. I don't even know where my outpost went. But I see some loot, and that always attracts my attention. Oh, already been there. Okay, so outpost. This is my outpost. It's like a giant Pac-Man for some reason. I don't know why it's a giant Pac-Man. But there we go. Okay, now where did my extractor go? So I can go into outpost mode. Then I can go into toggle view. And then scroll along. Okay, there it is right there in front of me. Oh yeah. Uranium.
Exterior damaged.
Bosco! You didn't see me taking those resources? Oh, hello. What are these? Millywell filter. All right, let's do those. Millie whale filter. Okay. Where does this other one go? Bone. Fiber bone. Yeah, you know, sorry, I gotta wipe them out to figure out what they're all about. Animal, they're peaceful, it seems. I need that fiber. Alright, these guys, we scan both of them. They're gonna have ornamental on them. Oh, they get angry. They get angry. Always when I gotta reload. Sorry, little buddy. Oh, ornamental and cosmetic root. Ah. Where did I see that somewhere else? Cosmetic root. So yeah, what is that? That'd be other resource. And we'll take this one and we're gonna freeze that row. Oh, where the heck is the freeze in this thing? Freeze is in, it's always in a different place in every single one of these things. For some reason, it just like, I can't see it. There it is, freeze, view. Let's see, this is a column, one column. That's why when I'm oh, nope, that's the wrong thing, not column. It's row. So view, free, one row. There we go. Then when I'm scrolling up and down, the thing at the top stays. And then again, right here, I'm going to go ahead and push this, put one of these over here. Oh, come on, stupid Google Sheets. There we go. Push that over so you guys can see what I'm doing. There we go. Push that over. Okay, so we just got that one, which is also a cosmic root I just found on that one. And this is flocking Belezelic grazer. This usually has some water in it. Smoking pickweed, nutrient leaf. Smoking pickweed, nutrient. Huh. It said nutrient tissue. That was a nutrient leaf. Huh. Alright, we'll have to double check all those as we're going along. Alright, here's our extractor. It's got 15 iridium. Oh, it stops when it gets full. I think it only maxes out at 15 because notice that it did stop. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Tip. Extractors seem to max out at 15. Now, again, I'm going to let it run longer and see if it hits 20 or whatnot, but that is how it does in Fallout 76 as well. It maxes out. Animal Peaceful, Kismet, you need to die for research. Exactly. Well, we're just trying to figure out what they got, and then, you know, sorry if they have to die. That's just the way it goes. Yeah, resource fiber. Plus, I also got a thing. Really? Gotta do what I gotta do, everybody. Don't worry, they'll respawn. Let's scan all of those. I feel like I just go to the same one over and over again. In the circle. I'm way over here. Sweet fume wort. Resource toxin. Sweet fume wort. This is resources toxin. Gotta calm less. And again. Resource. Maybe we just do it like this, like it's doing it. Toxin. Now where does it drop? Toxin seed. I don't know, experimenting around, learning how to do the stuff. Hey, Kismet, how you doing? How much more loot have you stolen? A lot. All of it. I have taken it all. Every pen, every notepad, every book, everywhere I've ever been in this game so far, I have super looted it all. And it has made me, just in the notepads and things alone, and other little tidbits, it's made me easily around 60 grand. Right there. I actually made 68 grand, but because I accidentally started buying when I meant to be selling, I lost about 10 grand there. Plus, I bought a bunch of stuff and resources, and I've just been testing stuff out. But yeah, so I've made about 70 grand, roughly, in-game. And that's why I super loot. Now you know. See, it doesn't just let me roll up. Argon vent. I got argon. Right, do we already do argon vent? No. Argon vent gives you argon. I know, crazy, right? So this would be a vent. Yeah, see, we're starting to see a pattern here. That's vents. These are animals. I'm just going to put them by category. This looks like a plant. Create stalker. And we probably want to create a gap between plants. This is a planet. Not a planet, it's a plant. These are nodes, these are vents. This is a plant that we just did. And let's go ahead and reset the coloring there. This is a plant. Okay, now here's what we're going to do. We're going to go in, reset that, and obviously make our plants green because that's going to make it easier. These are going to be animals, so let's say yellow. And then if the animal is aggressive, we're going to go over here and say red. Aggressive and peaceful. Going to be a nice light blue. There we go. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Doing a little something, something. Over there. Okay, we're exploring the resource collection and building in here. Now, we did build our own thing over here, which, again, man, it's so hard to find. It's way over that way. Is there north, south, east, and west on this thing? My compass doesn't necessarily tell me north, south, east, and west. I need a north, south, east, and west kind of compass. I guess I do. I guess this is north. Because there's an arrow on the little thing right over here. So there's an arrow on the top that's kind of telling me probably what's north. This is west that way, east this way. Let's go look at the map and see. Which way am I looking? Yeah, so this is the north. North, west, east, and south. Which goes along with the planet. So that's good. Very good. Alright, we're learning some stuff and some things. And we got our extractor going. I think we should build some more stuff. That's what we should do. What else can we build? Solar array. We got a wind turbine. Oh, that's cool. Got a cool wind turbine. But we don't have enough nickel or cobalt. Fuel generator. What's that all about? Requires HE as fuel, which I have. I just don't have an austenitic manifold. Powered switch, which probably means I could turn stuff on and off. Industrial light. Looks like it attaches to the side of something. A transfer container. Oh, I don't know what that is, but that's cool. Build this to allow transfer of cargo while on board your ship. Ah, I like that. Some storage. Let's go to toggle view. Then we can zoom in and take a look at stuff. Put it out in the light. There we go. We got the fly cam as well. It's pretty cool. Oh, what's going on with my light? Why is my light changing? Sun setting or something. All right, storage liquid. This is solid, liquid, gas, and warehouse. Oh, man. Simple fabricator. We need 0 wire, and we need a little bit more aluminum. Outpost airlock. Oh, now we're getting into the airlock action. Lead, aluminum. Okay, let's just make ourselves. Make sure we're not too close to the edge. Okay. Let's. How do we rotate? Mouse 1 and 2. Okay, so we can rotate it. Start like this. We building ourselves a base, baby. Adjust height. W and S. Oh, you can adjust its height. You can put it up a little bit. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, you can see it go up and down into the ground. Ah. Ah, Bethesda. God, another home run. Ah. And that's a physical object. Oh my God. Oh my God. Way to go. Oh my goodness, you can put up really high. Way to go, Bethesda. Let's see some GGs in the chat. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's way too high, though. Way too high. But you know I'm going to build a big old tower like that. Look at Bosco up there. Get out from there, Bosco. You're so crazy. You're such a crazy man, you, Bosco. All right, move. Selected item is full. Oh, there it is. Okay, so now I'm moving it. And then I'm just going to put it down. Oh, and then I can adjust the height. Ah, that is just so freaking... Bosco, build it here. That's awesome, everybody. I don't care who you are. That's awesome. The ability to adjust the height, to adjust it, and all of that is just amazing. All right, toggle view, and we can float cam as well. Is there a way to rotate how our float cam is? Control, right mouse button, shift. There's got to be a way. Scroll in and out. So you're moving your mouse forward and backwards. What you'd want to do is adjust the angle of the float cam. And it doesn't seem like you can adjust the angle. Don't tell me. Don't say anything. There you go. I think it's pretty simple. Don't tell me anything. I think I make it nice and clear, right? I want to have my own discovery moments. Just let me do it, all right? I appreciate it, though. Don't think I don't appreciate it. I certainly do. But let me discover it as we go. All right, 4-wall hab here. We ran out of aluminum. We got a hydroponic thing. We got a science hab small. Military hab. Oh, look at that. Just attaching right to there. Round hab. Small hex. Hallway industrial. And then a watchtower. Whoa! Oh, man. I love the watchtower. I wish I had the resources for it. I would totally build that. Okay, so... Oh, and we got variations. We got variations that we can do. It's a little awkward getting used to the whole forward and backwards mouse thing. But it seems okay. Now we got a missing resources. Yeah, so maybe I'm missing resources for the thing. Or maybe I have to have a hallway in there first. And we have different hallways as well. Industrial, military, science. God, this reminds me of the Vault-Tec kit. That right there reminds me very much of the Vault-Tec kit in Fallout 4. I'm sure that's where they got that. Whoa! So you got the small one, and then you got the really large one. Aluminum and lead. Hydroponics lab, round. Oh, man. Small hab, small. Science hab, flat, small. Science hab, small. This is very No Man's Sky-esque right here, bro. I think it actually reminds me more of No Man's Sky than Fallout. But, oh, we got some turrets. Now, the fly thing is a little awkward, too. So, first Kismet kill box up and running. Tick turret. Small laser turret. Small ballistic turret. Standard laser turret. I bet you we can unlock a lot more laser thingies, too. Garden bots. Oh, my God. Do we need a lot more resources? You know what we need to do? We make a lot of zero wire. I think that's the thing slowing us down. We have a bunch of furniture, which looks very similar to our house furniture. Storage box, which is definitely going to be useful in our outposts. And this, again, very similar to what we have in our house. Oh man, we're gonna have a bunch of this stuff. Scan booster. What's that all about? Double this to double the range of your hand scanner. Build this to double the range of your hand scanner. Scan booster. We also have a scan booster advanced. Build this to triple the range of your hand scanner. Larger area of effect than this basic scan booster. And then military grade. This will quadruple the range of your hand scanner. Larger area of effect than a scan booster advanced. Okay, that's pretty cool. We just need... Oh, I could actually build that right now if I had the aluminum. Cargo link. What's this? Build these in 2 different outposts and link them together to allow the transfer of goods between them. Items in the outgoing container will be transporting to the incoming container of the other outpost and vice versa. Wow, I didn't even know that was a thing. I knew there was links, but I didn't know it actually picked it up and moved it over there. I thought it just like automatically you could grab it. Link outposts within the same system, no fuel required. Oh, you can link them which tells you that you might be able to link them to different systems, right? So you could, in theory, what I would do is I'd bring it all to my house here. So I would just bring it all here and bring it to my house, and then I could use it in my house. And then I don't even need to go and pick it up. It would take the cargo from here and drop it off where I need it to go. Yeah. Again, I wonder if I see, if you have the house, why can I not build this stuff outside my house? Because my house would actually be less useful than building an outpost. And then outpost, I could just bring the cargo. That's my thoughts on that. Cargo link inner system. Build these in 2 different outposts to link them together. Outpost can be transported in the incoming and the other outposts. Allows links between systems. Requires for supply missions and require for HE. Oh my god. Oh my god. Crew station. Build these to allow your crew to be assigned your outpost. The outpost management skill will let you build more crew stations at each outpost. Landing pad with ship builder. Whoa, okay. That is one ginormous landing pad. Holy mackerel. Look at the size of that thing. It's like the Apple campus. Again, I want to know why that thing's all Pac-Man shaped. It's even differently shaped now. If you zoom out, you can see it's like a wedge like this. Instead of just being a circle around the center, it's like a wedge. It's like something's blocking it. Oh, I see what it is now. See that corner edge? That corner edge is the edge of this thing we're next to. That plant over there that we did. See the plant in the upper right corner? That's its outer edge. So I actually got hosed on this particular one because it's too close to that. So it's the edge of that thing. Oh, it's actually a beautiful day for once. Okay. So that's telling me that. Yes, that's why it looks like Pac-Man. It just happened to be like that. There we go. Yes, it's only 500 a week. And if it goes out, you just, when you have another 500, you can just unlock it again. It's not like you lose all your stuff in there, which is cool. So you can just pay it off over a long period of time. Me, I'm going to pay it off all at once, and then I don't have to worry about it eventually. But right now, we're just tinkering. We're tinkering around. More iridium.
It would be advisable to leave some things behind.
Well, what I need to do is I need to get a landing pad over here. And this is actually not a good location for this because, again, it is too close to that. This is about 349. So I should have moved it further away. Let's call it at least 400 away. Let's make a note of that. Outposts have 400 away from an location so it doesn't cut into your outpost size. Okay, now we're learning some stuff and some things. Some notes. Move that over. Okay, now if you guys want to see all these notes and everything, again, I'll put the link in the chat for you. How are we doing on time? 43 minutes. You guys want me to keep going? Now's a good time to use those biddies. We got a ton of giveaways that we can unlock here in the stream right here. Everybody, look, we're on round 3 now of tons of giveaways. Again, we are trying to raise funds for a new Origin PC for Starfield. Right now, we're doing a $10 Steam gift card. If we do unlock this down this whole entire thing, everybody, we get this bar all the way to the other side. We're going to be giving away, of course, the Starfield skate deck. Right here in stream. I've got a couple of them to give away and closing a whole bunch of stuff that we've already given away and then more of those things to give away some more. Again, as we unlock our goals toward that side. And thank you to the D for the stretch and the hydrate. I think I'm going to do it again right now. Remember, it's open to everyone. It's not just subs. Every single person in the stream, you've been here for 1 minute or you've been here for all 9 years I've been here on stream, you have a chance to win. Does the turret show the radius of where it shoots? No, I don't think it does. But let's go look. That's a good question. Let's see. Outpost. And then we'll go toggle view. Oh, the extractor does. The extractor shows this radius. Ooh, that's a good idea. Let's go look at that turret. Now, the turret doesn't show its radius, but that did lead me to another idea of that the actual extractor... Yeah, look at the water vapor. The water vapor shows you the radius of where it's extracting. Yeah, and then the same thing with the water. Yeah, I need more aluminum and more nickel. Let's put that on our items that we need. Over here. I always need aluminum. Nickel. Okay. Now the real question is, does it have aluminum and nickel here? No. Bosco. You hit E, it shows you all the stuff that is here. So there's no aluminum and nickel here. Yeah, I feel like these are maximum of 15. So you'd want to take the stuff from the extractor and put it on the thing so that it picks up that and puts it into a storage is what I'd want to do. Can I transfer container? Does this snap to that? Doesn't seem like it. Huh. Solid container. How do I get this stuff? Is there no snap system in this game? What the heck? Really? No snapping? Build, track, toggle, modify mode. Don't tell me. Let me figure it out. This is gas. Warehouse. Again, adaptive frame and aluminum. You know what we need here? We need workbenches. Industrial workbench, yes. Put it right outside our base here. Adaptive frame. Okay, so outpost. I wonder if you can put fuel in there and then it just keeps going. I would imagine so. Okay, I want to do this. Oh, I don't have enough aluminum. Oh, man. This one I need tungsten. Okay, this is simple category. 0 wire and more aluminum. Oh, there's a surprise. Yeah, I'm hurting on aluminum. That's what I need. Okay, so again, if we go F, we hit E. We need to go elsewhere and find some aluminum and stuff. At least we're getting lots of iridium. Let's think of something else we can do here. So this is iridium here. And then we have extractors. Extractor iridium. I wonder if that's just because of where we are, that's an iridium extractor. Or it has to do with what I've unlocked. I bet you it has to do with what I unlock. Yeah, so... Don't tell me. Don't tell me nothing. I'm trying to learn as I go along. It doesn't show, but it does show the overall thing. Oh, God, 37 minutes left. Now, remember, if you guys do want to extend the stream, you can do so by donating to the stream, either by gifted subs or by bits. If you happen to have some laying around, you want to help support the stream, keep the stream going. It does extend the time as well as you do unlock a bunch of stuff in the stream, including some love from the chat over there and other fun things there, as well as all of these things and, of course, giveaways as well. I do appreciate y'all showing the love in the channel. We're getting there one step closer. Okay, so I feel like we got that done. I feel like I want to do some landing pads or something over here. And get a fabricator going. Oh, wait. Hold on. We have different fabricators. Okay. I just noticed this adaptive frame. This is manifolds. These are comm relays, isotope magnet, isotope coolant, mag pressure tanks, micropellant. Oh, reactive gauge. So, there's 0 wire. Okay, so operating cost is power, silver, and copper, and it needs build requirements there. So we got to have silver and copper and power nearby this fabricator. And then it will produce 0 wire. Oh, wow, it's real. It is real manufacturing, like the, but way better. Like the workshop from Fallout 4, the Contraptions Workshop. That's the real deal right there, but that's the real deal. Awesome. But how do I get the resources in there, and how do I do all of that? I don't know, but that's part of the fun. Is the giveaway linked to the 37 minutes? Maybe. I do it at random times. I get into what I'm doing, and then I do giveaways random times. Might be right now. You never know. Or maybe not. Best to be hanging around the channel, and then you'll know. I suggest just lurk as much as you can. Okay. Adaptive frames. Yeah, no aluminum there. So, again, we need aluminum. Aluminum, mag pressure, reactive gauge, relays. Man, we got to go in and list all this out. Yeah, so silver and copper. Do we have silver and copper on this planet? Yeah, see, there's a trick. What you do is you look at the water there. You look at the resource. You hit E, and it shows you what you got. No, there's no copper or anything and stuff here. So we got to find another planet that has that stuff. Okay, I feel like we kind of tinkered with that. That outpost sucks though, because it's too close to the other thing. What I need to know is how to take down an outpost. That's what I need to know. How do you dismantle an outpost? I bet you go to the thing. Can you dismantle this? Is the question. Can I delete? Yes. Okay. R to delete. Contents transferred to inventory. Now, why do I want to delete all this stuff? Oh, it took out the turret, too. Why do I want to delete it? Because it is using my resources, and it's too close to that other base there. So that base is creating a square grid in which I can't build. So it's taking up some of my grid, which I don't want it to do. Now, one of the things that I notice here is it's hard to see where my elements are that I built. So I have to go up here and then pull the thing out and try to find where the heck my thing is. It's a little awkward. I would imagine you get used to it after a while, but it's really awkward trying to find my stuff. Like, where did my thing go? Of the thing I put down, on the edge. Kind of hard to see during the day. I kind of feel like it's easier to see at nighttime in this case. God, I know it's there. I just can't see it. What's this over here? Look, how do I get to that thing that I just saw? See, because it has a surface map, but it doesn't show you what's on the surface. So yeah, there's my outpost that way. So I can use maybe my radar to find it. I'm at the outpost, but there it is. It didn't really help me, but I just happened to see it. Okay, so here, outpost, move. I can move it. Maybe I can just get out of there. Build. No. Rename. Remove outpost. Oh, okay. Remove outpost by going to your outpost thing. What's the name of that thing? Hold on. Bosco! Don't make me leave you at home next time. Alright. Build mode. What's the name of this thing? Outpost thingy. Well, I don't think you can build another one, so it's not going to show me. Yeah, okay. So it's like an outpost beacon or something. But if I hold down R, removing the outpost is permanent. Proceed with removal. Yes. Okay, so let's see. Notes. Outpost. To remove outpost, go to beacon. Put real name here later. Go to thing, and then hold R to remove. Okay, so now we figured out how to remove. And then there we go. Our outpost is out of there. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Hey, Bosco, come here.
Good day, Captain.
Hold my stuff.
Do you require assistance with your items?
Yes. I require you to hold a little bit of these resources. So, boom, hold them all. Put them all on them.
I will await your next order here.
Okay, so now that we got that done, we can just go bada bing, bada boom. Oh, wait, I don't even need to do that. Here's the thing. If you can quick travel, everybody, you can actually back out of here and not have to quick travel to your ship first and then take your ship to go where you want. You just tell it where you want to go. Let's look at this planet over here. Traits unknown. Anki, it's got helium, aluminum, and EU. So we want to go to Anki. Anki. What's that thing in Star Wars that they added? What's that thing they added for Greedo? Badinky or something like that, right? What's that thing they added? Oh my God, that just popped in my head. Greedo's new word in Star Wars. Oh yeah, I'm not the only one looking it up. McClunky! McClunky! Oh, Buckmiss got it in the chat before I found it. There you go. Yes, McClunky! All right, let's see some McClunkies in the chat, everybody. I'll give you a bunch of kids cats for that. Yes, he goes like, McClunky! It's so awkward. This is why you shouldn't always tinker with stuff. There you go. Yes, McClunky! Good job, Buckmiss. Good job. That spreadsheet's going to be handy, isn't it? I love watching you play this game, but I'm gonna need to be ready for when it comes Game Pass on the 6th. There you go, Irish. That's right. You need to be ready. Now, again, everybody, we also have a copy of Starfield to give away. We already gave a copy away for Xbox. Starfield Consolation Edition Xbox game code. So pretty awesome. We gave that away yesterday. We got a lot more giveaways to do. So Anki, McClunky, scan unavailable. All right, so we want to go set course to Anki. Yes. So I right click to set course, or I can just hit X, travel to Anki. Now look, I didn't have to go back to my ship. I didn't have to go up into the sky. I didn't have to do all that stuff. It just instantly did all of those things for me, and bam, I am orbiting the planet. And you know what I'm going to call this outpost? McClunky.
Hey, contact Charlie 3. my daily payment forward. Avoid the Altair system. Like big time.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay, you have ship-to-ship communication. Cool. Why are you calling me Charlie 3?
I meet so many people, and I'm just giving up trying to keep track of them all. So you're the third Charlie I've met today. Nice to meet you.
Oh, that's very efficient. Thanks for warning me about Altar.
Sure. So, I'm doing my rounds, pick up supply drops, and I grab into the Altair system, and oh boy, spacers all over the damn place. Distress call, yammering nonstop. Something big's going down there, and all of us with no skin in the game, best we just give it a wide berth. Am I right?
You're right. I can help them out. You're lucky to make it out of there. What did the distress call say? You're lucky to make it out of there.
I skedaddled as soon as my grav drive could spin up, but, yeah, lucky. Bye, Charlie 3. You've been like the best Charlie 3 I've talked to all week.
All right. Take it easy. That's cool. I didn't even know that was part of the game. Just some random guy came up and said, hey, Kismet, watch out for this thing here. Just one thing after another, building and building and building and building and building. See, that's how you make a game, everybody. You make moments like that I didn't even know it did that. I didn't even know it did that in the game. So as they're starting to scale like that, and I discovered that I can pick stuff up and throw it like Fallout 4, I discover how the crafting system is working. I'm discovering things as I go along. That's the journey you want to have your player have. That exciting journey, like, oh, cool, somebody's talking to me. What they're all about. How do I do this? Do I got to blast them? Or I got to take their ship? What do I got to do? I could have just pirated that guy, I think, if I wanted to. But I'm not a pirate. But I do pirate from pirates. There we go. Let's scan. Well, I'm all about this. Yeah, extreme environment, though. But it's got aluminum on it. It's got helium, aluminum, and then whatever the other thing is. And I need that aluminum. Okay. Craters. So it just has a bunch of craters. Okay, right here, let's go right in the center of all that aluminum. Right there. Here we go. Random planet. See ya, Irish Stitcher. Thanks for hanging out, man. Oh, there's a couple thousand kids cats for saying McClunky in the chat. That's all procedurally generated, everybody. That's freaking awesome. I don't care who you are. All right, exit ship. Let's see how bad the environment is.
I am not detecting any living creatures in this region.
Oh, well, thanks for letting me know, Bosco. There's some sort of tower out there. Extreme ambient cold planetary condition. I got a spacesuit on. All right, come on, Bosco. You gonna follow me for once? All right, let's go. Oh, God, we better save. We better save before we get too far away from our vehicle. All right. Oh, hello. Hello, your papa come to get ya. Aluminum jackpot. This is so cool, man. This is so cool. Bethesda with a home run. Oh, man, I can't wait for all the peeps who can't play right now. Either you can't afford the game, or if you are just waiting on regular access instead of the early access. Oh, my God. Man, I can't wait for you guys to try this out. It is awesome. It is my type of jam. It's my type of game. Now, if you're more of a, League of Legends player and this is not your jam, then hey, more power to you. You play what you want to play. For me, this is totally my jam right here. Look at all this stuff. There's some sort of unknown thing over there. Oh, whoa, he jumped out.
It is useless to attempt defeating us.
Got some sort of shield or something.
That smarts. Exoskeleton damaged.
Bosco, you're in the way. Yeah, he's like healing himself or something. He's got like his shield comes back on again.
This encounter will likely end in your death.
Come on, Bosco, go do something, brother. So you can't control your NPCs like you can in Fallout 4. We can send them in there to get it. Going for my loot. See, the cool thing is in the firefights, you can use the lip of the edge. And if you notice I use the lip of the edge, tactical positioning is important. What I'm going to do is try to sneak up behind him. Overburden? No. I just was running.
The enemy has dropped out of our view.
Okay. I can go fight all those guys, but I want to go see what this tower is all about. Come on, Bosco. We can come back and wipe those guys out later. Ah. Come on, buddy. Work some resources while we're at it. Good time to save, too. Yeah, that guy's got some sort of, he's like healing himself, and you gotta wipe him out, wipe him out, wipe him out a few times, break down that shield or whatever. I kind of feel what you need is you need multiple weapons. So you have one weapon, which is like you're burning him down, and then you switch to your other weapon to actually wipe him out. Because I noticed that he kept like healing back up, like he's using a stem pack or something. I know, right, Dragon Overlord? It reminds me of Dog Meat. Dog Meat does the same thing. He's always in your way. But then again, that's what makes him lovable. Let's go. I still love you anyway, Bosco. Now, you can tell him to stay, by the way. You can just tell him to stay out of your way. But then again, you'll probably forget to tell him to not stay. And then he'll be over there. Oh, burns cured. My burns finally went away. Maybe because I'm on a cold planet? God, how long was that? I should have been setting a timer until I went out. So it does go away automatically. Now we know. Let's see. That was a question we had. That was one of our questions. How long does it last? Don't know, but does go away after time. Because burns because of cold planet. I don't know, or just it's probably time to go away. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. How do you enter the giveaway? Very easy. Exclamation giveaway in the chat. It's going to tell you how which giveaway is going on right there. I'll go ahead and throw it in the chat for you, save you a little bit of typing there. As well as exclamation giveaways, which tells you how to enter the giveaways. Pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. Right there. It tells you right there how to be part of it. Everybody gets a free ticket to be part of the giveaway. So feel free to go ahead and go to it. We're going to be giving away here in just a few moments. So settle in. Europium. Oh, and helium. Yeah, one's like the extractor one, and then one is this. I think that was something we were looking for, too. Abandoned research tower. This is a save for sure. I have a feeling there's going to be a bunch of people in here. You got you're magical there, Bosco. He went way over there. Helium. All right, look, we got finished, and I got a skill point. Their level up thing's cool too. And the music comes up too. Oh, I love that. All right, we got another skill point. I'm just gonna go heavy in surveying, so it unlocks this next thing here. Let's just keep going. Let's see. This is locked. We have to do survey 2 more things. What can we survey? Oh, I'm out of things to survey. Well, it's okay. Another good time to save before we get around the corner here, which I think there's going to be a bunch of peeps. Oh, yeah. See it go red. Oh, there's a storage box. That's probably an infinite box. It is. How do I know it's an infinite box? Right here. See, it's got no max. That's where we're going to put all the loot that we're about to get from all of these people. Yo, people! Kismet down here. Come on, let's go. I'll get in this thing. Trying to get their attention. How do you get in the research tower? Whoa! Whoa! Whenever you see that stuff, everybody start running. Look at this landing pad. I can bring my ship over here. Oh, yeah. Landing area. Surface map. Yeah, abandoned research tower. Travel to ship. Travel. To bring my ship, it does! Oh, wait. I want it over there. That's where I landed before. Oh, I should have just went to the cockpit. That's okay. We'll do it the cool way. Take off. Hmm. What was the writing for? What do you mean? I noticed you were writing stuff down to do questions. Are you a game tester? No, I am the gaming tycoon. I rock the games. So when I write stuff down, here's what I do. I go all in. I don't mess around. Starfield, the different mod systems, the different types of vendors that you find at different locations, questions that I have about the game, the different books that you can find, your different backgrounds and which ones you can choose and which ones are science and which ones are social, which ones are physical, your different traits that you can choose from in the beginning, what's the pluses, what's the minuses, how about your Starfield skills here? What do they do? What do they add along the way? How about your various different trait orders and the trait orders that I'm picking in my playthrough that you guys can actually see. This is how I go way above and beyond for my community. You can see what I've chosen and why I chose it. I know, pretty cool, right? I think it's pretty cool. And so on and so forth. And, like my different body options I choose for my original character. That's why I write it down, because I would do that if I was really there. I like to play games. If I was really there, what would I do? I would write down that stuff. Now, what I'd really like to do is land my thing over by there, but it takes me to this landing area, but it won't allow me to land by the tower, which is a bummer. So I'm not sure how to do that. It's just going to land me here, and that's probably part of the thing, so I can't move my ship from where it is over to where the tower is, because it's probably randomly generated, and then once it randomly generates it, it probably saves it, so the tower is there. Now, I have to run all the way to the tower again, instead of just being able to jump there. And so if I click to landing area, I can go there, but it doesn't have the other thing up there. But if I go here, I can see it in my surface map. That it shows me. And this is my landing area. That's where my frontier is. And then if I rotate around, there it is. My abandoned research tower. I can travel while I'm in there. This is awesome, man. This is awesome. Yeah, this is nuts. You like that, Seaweed? Yeah, I go all in, bro. Kismet don't mess around. I don't mess around because that's what I enjoy doing. Now, again, you don't have to. It's not required. You just do whatever you want. Again, not required for you to do it. Freezing liquid rain. We better figure out how to get in this thing before we get frozen to death. See, there's something here. Toxin. Oh, hello there. Syringes in there. How do I get in here? Must be some sort of door or something. Oh, look out! We got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon right there in the chat, everybody. Stevie coming in, showing some love. Thank you very much for that support. Appreciate you big time. Let's blow up that chat, everybody. Let's blow it up for a brand new Teamwork Tycoon right there. Thanks for coming in. Stuck in ads curly. Oh, sorry about that, man. Sorry, again, that's Twitch for you, man. They're trying to stay in business. Remember, they're not really... The people who run Twitch are not the people who ran Twitch before. It's the Amazon trying to make $1. Okay, I cannot figure out how to get in there. I kind of feel like it's some sort of underground hatch or something. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. I'm taking lung damage. Gotta be some way to get in there. Again, this is the part I enjoy the most, trying to figure this stuff out. Now, maybe there's a switch. Some sort of door switch. Like that one. See, those are the moments that make me laugh, everybody. You're wandering around, you're looking for the thing, you're like, how do you open the door? You're wandering around, whatever, you come back and you're just like, life just goes, duh. There's literally a switch right there. Come on, Bosco. Are you following me? Oh my god, are you not following me again? Hopefully he catches up to me. Let's go, Bosco. Bosco is not following me. Bosco, well, you gotta be like that, brother. Why you gotta be like that? Why I gotta come track you back down? Alright, hold on. I gotta go back to get Bosco. And then I need to get it going. Okay. Oh, I'm coughing now. I got a cough. Exit ship. Okay, this is how you fix Bosco. You go out of the ship, talk to Bosco.
Of service? I will see
Then
you
you get out of there. Then you
later
start
time.
running. Then Bosco is now following you. Come on, Bosco. Bosco.
Captain, it is pleasant to see you. Let me know if I can be of assistance in
Yeah,
the
you could
future.
come on. Let's go. Come on, I got all day, brother. Bosco needs a little work. All right, here's how you fix companions that
Captain,
won't follow.
Do you require my
Wait here a moment.
order received? Commencing wait protocols.
Then you immediately go talk to him
Hello.
again. Retrieve waiting followers. Oh, that's an activity. Let's get moving.
Affirmative, Captain.
There we go, and I got my activity done. All right, come on, Bosco. There we go. See, that's how you fix any kind of thing. It does the same thing in Fallout 4, by the way, but your companions get all screwed up. They got in a battle. They're standing there, even though they should be following you. They don't follow you. All right, Bosco. Okay, we got to bounce, bro. We're going to go back to this tower. And then now he should teleport with me. So that should save you guys some headache right there. There we go. How was everybody? I'm back. Is there any way I would be able to access your information in the game? Yes, right there. Settlement Overseer. You can take all that information, copy it, save it into your own spreadsheet as well. And as I discover stuff, I'll keep adding to it. And I'll also do some of that stuff off stream where I go in and organize it a bit better and all that stuff. Okay, now you see how you fix Bosco and you get Bosco with you. I'm sure they'll fix that as they do some patches and whatnot. All right, now we know where the button is. Then we need to go in here. Come on, Bosco. Okay, that's a save if I've ever seen one. All right. Let's go under our inventory and see if we can help out with our conditions. Currently, we have lung damage, sporadic 2 damage detection event, taking health damage, expands 0-2, so frostbite. So let's go in and see if we got anything in our inventory that can help us out. Restores health, O2 recovery for 3 minutes. Let's use it. Restores 5 health. Treats frostbite, burns and frostbite. Heal gel. Cool. What's this? Carry capacity. Oh, I don't want to do that. It's gonna reduce my overall O2. Okay, so we took care of those conditions. I feel like you got to carry a bunch of those around. Come on, Bosco. Feel like it's on like Donkey Kong. Oh, so freaking cool. Up and down. What do you think, Bosco? Bosco! Bosco! Where'd you go, Bosco? Did you go up the stairs? What the? It's right there. Do a scan mode. Ah, wire spool. Vacuum tape. Wire spool. That's 0 wire. But wire spool doesn't do squat. See, wire spool is just a random resource that doesn't actually break down into anything. You can't disassemble anything. All of this stuff that I'm collecting, toilet paper and all that stuff, is just sell to the vendor. It doesn't actually disassemble. Neither do your weapons or armor or any of that other stuff. I don't know why they made that choice. That was definitely a design choice. I actually prefer when you can just do the thing. All right, Bosco, come over here. Bosco. Oh, fine, I'm going to leave without you then. You can run up the stairs. Fine. He didn't jump to me either. Ah! Heck, my mouse is all over the place. Come on, Bosco. You see how I got in a position in which I was tactically at my back to the wall?
Keep going.
Get him, Bosco. Make him come to me. God, why is I always reloading at that moment?
Easily defeated.
Get him, Bosco.
Get out of here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Caught myself on fire. Sorry, Bosco.
I am hit. Do not attempt combat with us. You will not survive.
Get him, Bosco. You got him.
No mercy.
Bosco, up above, bro.
I'm blind. God damn it, move up.
That was the point. Fine.
Keep your head down!
Just gotta run out of ammo right when they're about dead.
I advise a hasty retreat. It will save your life.
Somebody flip the alarm.
Emergency. Circuits overloaded.
Just the law of averages. Observation.
Here! Over here!
Yeah, waste your ammo.
Had enough.
Look at this. Look at this cover system.
Stand there! Stop my head!
Big cover system. Pretty cool.
Take this guy down!
You're
Pretty hard. Kismet rage mode! Almost out of ammo. Look at you, brave guy. Brave guys are always the first ones to die.
Get up! Get up!
That's a problem. god. Had to grab their ammo. This person's like a legendary. They have like multiple levels of their health.
Felt that one. Oh,
And then you got another tier that's done. What other weapons do I got? What do I got with some rounds in it? Oh, investigated side star. Oh, this one's got a bunch of rounds in it. Ooh, let's get this one, give it a go.
you want some more?
Man, I love the cover system. It's so good. I can see her moving in the radar. Sucker. Now, right now, it'd be awesome AoE looting. No. Oh, God. Save. Say, I thought it crashed for a second. Ah, rapid modified Beowulf. Yeah, too bad I don't have any ammo for it. I think it uses the 6. What's it use? 6.5. Yeah, there's some ammo right there. Yeah, that's a legendary mob. Go ahead and get that on us. Where'd that Beowulf go? .36 physical. Oh, that's a sniper weapon. Why does it say I only got 10? Yeah, I only got 10 rounds on that. That sucks. Man, I need to get a lot of rounds. 10 rounds. Modified Maelstrom. I got 230. Okay. Explorer's Maelstrom. Back to that one.
I am uncertain why you believed conflict with us was advisable.
There we go. Here we go. Get our super loot on. I do like to have a little mixture of fun here in the stream, everybody. Sometimes I'll be working on base stuff, sweet rolls, and all sorts of stuff. I take everything. Remember, everything has a value to the vendor. And I know exactly what I'm going to do with all this loot. I'm going to log it right outside to that container outside, and I'm going to put it right there. Big time. I suggest to save a lot along the way. Remember, you're playing the 1.0 version of this game. Save a lot. Any loot, Bosco? Well, it's kind of better to turn my light off. There we go. My favorite kind of pirate. Dead one. I think they might have added all this other loot just to troll big looter people like me. But the troll's on them. Because guess what?
I am capable of carrying additional supplies, if necessary. Captain, hello.
Whenever he says that, that's telling me that I'm getting overburdened. Yeah, see, I'm 1 point overburdened. Oh, and time's up. Oh, man. That's a bummer. I wish there was like a store all miscellaneous too. Kind of feel like what I want to do is just do the heaviest weight stuff. All the rest of the stuff doesn't really make that much difference. I mean, it makes like maybe a couple points of difference. But see, it doesn't really make that much difference. The weapons will though. I don't have a lot of rounds for that. This one I'd probably keep. Got a ton of these maelstroms. Yeah, he's already overburdened. At least I'm no longer overburdened.
Goodbye.
Okay, a little bit more, everybody. Oh, man, this galaxy map is really annoying because I keep hitting the galaxy map. Like, everywhere I go, it has to be like dark. Tons of notebooks and whatnot in here. David Copperfield. Grab all that stuff. I'm not going to read all that. Decorative pendulum. Binoculars. Oh yeah, right there.
It is unwise to remain hostile towards us.
I agree. Watching my back, Bosco. Oh man, look at all these books in here.
You are not statistically likely to survive this encounter.
Okay, best idea, backtrack.
I am no longer detecting enemy activity.
They shouldn't highlight. They shouldn't highlight when they have nothing on them. This is all just random loot. Just gonna grab it. So I got vacuum tape, but doesn't do me any good. I just have to sell it. Another reason why I clear everything like that is so that when I'm looking for other things, now all that stuff is cleared. And that one thing is fine. Maybe I got something that can help with this cough I've got. Research projects require fewer resources for 10 minutes. What? What? I want that one. I'm keeping that one for sure. I didn't even know that was a thing. Didn't even know that was a thing. All right, everybody. Oh, just want to keep on going. But smart thing to do is for us to save and pick up right there next time. Let's go to my office, do this giveaway. Welcome to the Kismet Star, everybody. Welcome to my ship. We're orbiting this planet right over here, and look at the twinkling little stars in the background. There all you are right over here in the chat, everybody. All right, that giveaway is ready to rock. Here we go, everybody. $10 Steam gift card must be present to win in 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner. Third break with the elbow drop up here in the stream. He's going to get himself $10. There's another game right over there. Third brick, come on in. Now, I want to see a ton of GGs. Let's see that sucker scroll. Come on. Let's see it scroll up in there. Oh, I see him in the chat as well. Let's see that sucker scroll. And the more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give to you guys for the next giveaway. And we got other things that we got to unlock, everybody. We got to unlock that skate deck. We got to unlock this sexy baby right over here. Look at it. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, I love it. It's so cool. So awesome, everybody. Look at that. Awesome. And you got that forward state deck. You got the Starfield underneath. So when you're popping it up, you're like, hey, everybody, how you doing? Yeah, yeah. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Yeah, yeah. I won that on Kismet stream. Yeah. That's what you can do. Right up in there. There you go. You want that skate deck? Well, guess what? You just lurk in the channel. Now, of course, we get that bar all the way to the top. I'm going to give that sucker away. I'll send it to you wherever you are. If you win, right over here. So let's go ahead and mark that as complete. That is a complete giveaway right there. Now, remember, as we unlock more giveaways here in the stream, right now we are in round number 3. And again, we can unlock, again, another designer's guide to stream. We're going to unlock some game codes. And there it is, everybody, the Starfield aerial deck. To give away. And you're like, well, Kismet, when are you going to be back for me to have a chance to win all that epic loot? I'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's in about 3.5 hours your local time. And my time is going to be 10 p.m. Eastern Time. So there you go. He already did it. Well, I'm going to say hi in the chat anyway. This way I just keep that as a thing. Whisper already said, nice job. Now, remember, you do have to follow me on Steam if you do win a Steam gift card, which I think we're already friends. But just in case, I'm going to go ahead and put my Steam in there, right over there. So you go ahead and go over there and friend me because it takes a couple days. I got to approve it and and all of that. Now, again, everybody, if you do win the giveaways, remember, that does take 5 days, 10 days, I don't know, a month, for me to get around to sending it to you because I am a busy guy, and I do a lot of things. Though, I might just sneak over to my other machine and start sending out them giveaways. You never know. Now, the physical giveaways definitely are going to be a little bit before I send those out. Probably until we unlock all the stuff. But game codes and things like that, or gift cards and whatnot, I can send those out pretty quickly. So I'll see what I can do. And there we go. I live in Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, in the East region. So there you go. Yeah, got you already. There you go, Thurberg. There you go. All right, awesome. So I'll see if I can get to that, especially peeps who have won game codes and things like that, so you guys can enjoy your game straight away. Also, that Starfield Xbox edition going to Fluoro Crayons. Congrats on that collector's edition game code over there as well from the awesome Brando. I'm going to see if I can send that out to you so when this baby drops, or maybe you could actually play a day early. If you play early in that early access with your Xbox. So I'm going to try to send all that out here in just a moment. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. We're going to go to Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Now, don't think I forgot, everybody, because I'm going to give you guys a crazy ton of love right now for crushing those retweets. There's a couple thousand. And then for all of those GGs that you just brought in there and showed you were a good sport, here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. That's a lot. Let's do a lot more. 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. You guys super looting some kids caps today. Look at that go, baby. Look at those massive amount of caps you guys are rolling away. Now, thanks to my patrons coming up right down below there. That's the best way to support the Kismet Love Train. Right over there on patreon.com/Kismet. I'll go ahead and roll it in right over there. Go to that patreon.com/Kismet. The best way to keep the stream going. Not only the stream here, but also on YouTube and all my other social medias there that I do a bunch of stuff. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for all the gifted subs and the subs and resubs today. I appreciate each and every one of you. Now, of course, you do want to help the stream, everybody. Good to take a quick moment right now. Go to youtube.com. Hit that subscribe button, right? youtube.com/KismetBP. You just click the link. Easy. Takes 2 seconds. Hit that subscribe. Pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button. The more you guys do that, the more giveaways that I get to do. Right? Okay, here in the stream, the more loot that you guys earn and get. So take a quick moment to do that. Just takes a second and it's free. You can also check out the Discord. Go over there and check out my community. A lot of free stuff over there, discount codes, all sorts of stuff for you to check out. As well as you can post your fun ships and builds and whatnot that you've done in Starfield and other games, Minecraft or whatever it is. You can post it over there on community thing. You got to read the rules first. Click that green check mark. Read the rules first. And that'll allow you to post in the other section. You can also check out kismet.gg if you want to check out my studio setup and a whole bunch of other fun things I have up on my website. And again, check out that patreon.com/Kismet because you get early access to all the stuff that I'm doing, behind the scenes look as well to my stream, as well as that is the most effective way of supporting the stream with that sub. Even at a $1 or a $5 sub, remember that 95% of that goes right toward giveaways and right back into the stream. So that's really nice. Opposed to Twitch, which takes half of the creators' subs, which is painful. Which is difficult to keep going, but you know, I try to do what I can every single day. Then again, I just put it all back in. So there you go. Try to do more and more, bigger and bigger every time. That's what I try to do. And again, that's it for me, everybody. Ciao. Take it easy, Keejan. See you at 10 Eastern Standard Time. See you, Brunin. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. So let's roll out the Kismet Love Train. I'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.